Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, hold on. Okay, give me 2 more seconds. Alright, now here we go for real. Hello, hi, and all that stuff. So, we are... Actually, I can move this out of the way. Hold on. Not going to be doing VR stuff for a bit, so let me just kind of put away some of the VR stuff. I'm actually going to put these on my other desk over here. There we go. Just, yeah. Clear up my desk a little bit. Alright, hello. So, here is what we're doing. We are starting another Unity thing, a new Unity thing. So now we're done. We're slowly getting done some of these tasks that I have before me to get done. So, we now have done the VR thing, so that's pretty cool. And we're done the tag thing, also pretty cool. While I'm talking, I'm just going to, because we're going to be doing some programming, and the first time you go to open up a script, after opening Unity, it'll take a little bit. Oh, interesting. I'm just realizing that this 2D thing is normally here. It's because it's on a 2D project. Interesting, or maybe it is. I'm not sure. Anyways, whatever. Not important. Let's do test. Get this to be opening, so Visual Studios can be opening while I talk. So we're now doing the next thing, and we kind of started it before when I said I was sort of multitasking. I sort of undid that because I just wanted to downgrade to a different version of Unity, and doing that kind of broke that project, so I just kind of deleted it and made a new one. There's some sort of under-the-hood change that happened going from Unity version 2021.1 and 2021.2. Some change that trying to downgrade from that, it just seems to cause issues, so just to have to not have to worry about that. I just decided to just go back. So our version of Unity shouldn't really have an impact on what we're doing for this project. So just have the lowest chance of weird errors. I'm just going back to a more stable version of Unity. Probably didn't need to, but I did. And actually this opened, cool. So what are we doing now? Well, we are doing some editor programming. I still have to figure out more of what the product actually is, what it all entails. But it's for a school thing. But let me just let me just set up some of the things I know that I'll need. Editor. No, I'm not going to make the script there, but so I just know that we're going to do stuff with editor programming stuff. And in this scene here, why do you not have... Oh, never mind. Okay. Let me just make random UI text thing. Cool. All right. No. First thing I also want to do is just change the scene to be called main. I just don't like the name being sample scene. Anything else is fine. Okay. So on my other monitor over here, as I've said many times, I try to be careful about showing stuff straight from my school website, but I can do this. I mean, I can probably show it, it's fine, but I'm just gonna do this, where this is the text. Actually, there's two areas of text. Actually, here, let me do this. This will make it even better. If I do this for the second one. Open up Paint, paste this over here. Nope, I said paste this, thank you. Yeah, this one, actually, can I get images of the other one? Yes, I can. Hold on one second, just sort of extracting this text in a good way, I suppose. Okay, bois and bois. Okay, okay, I would have liked. Okay. That's not what I wanted, but okay. I actually want this text on the right, if anything. No, hold on. Let me make this thinner. I got this, don't you worry. Oh, one moment. Okay, let me get this again. This text over yonder. Crop for that. Go out a lot over here. Go get the other text again. Oops. Over just to here. Okay. Blam. So here. There we go. That took too long, but that's fine. So these are the two, and then I'm actually just gonna make this kind of good enough size-wise. So these are the two bits of text that are important for this assignment. Yes. So this is what I need to do, and hopefully we can finish this and have it not take too long. Okay. So. Write a simple, it's like a language localization manager in the Unity 3D editor API. Blah, 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 blah. Goal of the tools line of assignments, editor functionality, general rule. You do not want to, okay. You do not want to find strings on a per instance basis, i.e. a button that, a button knows that it must have English and French versions of the word play. Yep. The problem, actually, I'm going to do another thing while I'm talking. Hold on. Let me just do something that's going to save me some time. Anything where I need to be like waiting for Unity to do stuff, it makes sense to just have that stuff happening while I'm not needing it. Where is my learning the API? Let me get this opened up. I know for a fact that we're going to be using some stuff, extracting some code from that project. So might as well get it to be opening up. That seems like a good thing to do. So, what I'm looking for what I'm looking for in this assignment is an editor. Either a custom window or custom editor can work. That will allow the non-programmer to define a set of languages as well as add new ones or delete ones that aren't being used. In addition, for each language, the non-programmer should be able to specify a set of strings that can be referenced. Specify a set of strings that can be referenced from your text-based game objects and be applied to them at runtime. This can be done in a number of ways, but the goal of this is that this data should be centralized, as I mentioned before. So the text so basically having like bits of text in the game, so for like a menu or something, but then in one place I can go change the language from English to French, and then all the text will change, rather like without me having to change it all manually. Just being able to change all the text, from one button basically, and then define new languages and all that sort of stuff in a way that's sort of easy to do. Now another thing is that with some of these other Unity projects, I have gone above and beyond with what I need to make for these assignments. If I want to be able to finish all these things, I need to stop doing that, or to do it less. So I'm going to try for this assignment to not go so over the top. I'm going to try to kind of just do the minimum, slightly above the minimum, but basically just the minimum for this to be considered done. All right, so yeah. You may be tempted to use indices for reference. Wait, what was it? Okay, it should be centralized. You may be tempted to use indices to reference these text strings as well, but remember that would be incredibly difficult for a non-program to determine when they're setting up text objects. Okay, yeah. It also means that if for some reason you inserted a new text string in your array. Oh yeah, so if I wanted to shuffle, okay, so that's one thing, is that different pieces of text should be movable. If you had this like flowingness of dialogue, and then I want to say, add something new in the middle, that should be easy to do, rather than having to, like, shuffling everything down shouldn't be this incredibly complicated task, ideally. I guess that's what it's wanting out of this. Right, that it's used. The entire game is using the wrong. Oh, and then be careful of, if I put new things here, then, yeah. Just basically being careful with how the parts of the game are referencing the different bits of text to make it as user-friendly as possible to a non-programmer. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, and then now, so the other half of this, define a set of, one more actual instructions. Okay, right. So, create a system that will not only ease editing of text, but also allow the game to switch seamlessly between languages. Your system should do the following. Use, Unity custom editor stuff. Define a set of scriptable object classes that will support 1 to n languages containing 1 to n strings each. Wait, so would this be that each scriptable object represents one language, and then inside of that you would have each scriptable object would then have all the different pieces of text, but then you'd have to like link them together? Or if define a set of scriptable objects that will support any number of languages containing any number of strings. So what if instead basically this would be a lot of scriptable objects, but you could also have, for each bit of dialogue in the game, have one scriptable object for that dialogue, and then in that it has all the different language variations of that dialogue. So that's an option. But write a collection of custom editors that will make it easier to create, add to, and delete. Custom editors that will make it easier to create, add to, and edit languages and their key value pairs. Key value sounds like dictionaries to me. Okay. You may choose to author your data outside of Unity. The actual data itself I'll probably make it either come from text files or string values in the scriptable objects themselves. We'll have to see. Which then could be like a list of strings so that it can be reordered. Something like that. Maybe I'll have to see. Because how complicated of a dialogue language system this is, I have to figure out like what the complexity of that is. Is it like in a pause menu where each button has some text to it and you want all that to swap out? Or are we talking like, like a Pokemon style, like dialogue where it's like, characters saying things and then things and more things. And all of that being able to switch. I mean, ideally I would say probably both scenarios, frankly. Although that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to be programming both scenarios, right? So keep that in mind. Well, we'll see. Okay, no. Like a pause menu, that seems fine. Basically just have a bunch of bits of text on screen, and then also, that's essentially all I really need. Is that like, a bunch of different disconnected pieces of text that are all able to work with their, how they switch back and forth, right? So, use the Unity UI system to create a text box that utilizes your language system. You can reference string by name, ID, or other. And so any way I want. Your text box contents must update when you change the selected language of your engine. Okay. Provide a language selector in your custom editor that changes the language. So the actual changing of the language. Okay, I mean, I personally would think that it would be cool if you could do that, in the game. Like, you have some games that have that, changing the language option as like I mean, Unity has a drop down. Blah. Okay, ignore that it's not showing up on screen by default. I don't know why, but whatever. Let me actually just also change this to start. Oops. Nope. No. Change to the thing I want you. I can just click the right buttons. Okay, so let's go put this in center for now. But like, I could have a drop down here, like choose language in the 3 options. So I could either have that in editor window, custom editor thing, or not. I mean, or both, and then those bits of data are linked. But okay, let's go back to. This is a don't get a girl thing. I can close. Oh, I can close that. Let's go back to this. So I need to sort of plan a lot of the different pieces before I start making things, just make it easier later on for me. So, as I said, I don't actually need a bunch of. I would like to have a few different pieces of text on screen where all of them are able to work with this dialogue system, right? So define a set of scriptable objects that support a certain amount of languages. So I get a bit of choice in there. There's definitely some open-endedness to this. So I want to pick the options that are going to be the easiest for you to make based on my own knowledge of Unity and whatnot. So one thing is that I'm not using property drawers. Property drawers suck. Now, in terms of using custom editors or a custom window, so like I get the choice of it being either a window or like an editor script on something else. What would be easier? Sometimes it can be tricky to have custom editor windows to access objects in a scene, except that I do already have code that does this back over here in Editor Madness. So it might be worth, well, I mean, it might be fine if it's a custom window, just like this. Like, this is where I might be able to then extract a lot of the code from this. So that might be worth my time to do that. Let me open this script here so we can start to access it. So that's probably what I'll do. Have it be a custom editor window so that I can copy a lot of that code, probably. But no property drawers. In fact, in this stuff, I actually do have some custom, some scriptable objects, so I can fiddle with all that too. Okay, so yeah. So I need some system that supports multiple languages, and then those languages have strings of some kinds. Strings that can be reordered, so that could just mean a list or something like that. We'll see. Right now, there's no easy... unless I had some other weird systems, having a dictionary would be weird, because dictionaries are weird to get them to display in the editor, and weird stuff with serializing them that might just be tricky, so it might be better to try and stick to lists if possible. Or like an array of a class, and then I can do stuff with that class. That could also be an option that might be better to invest in. Okay, so and then I have to choose how the data is actually being saved. So either if the data is being saved in the scriptable objects, I would like to lean towards, So the first thing that I'm thinking of, so one is that, so any dialogue that's being saved should be, well, wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure it should be saved in a folder called resources. I don't know if scriptable objects count in that, but if I had a text file that's like, here's some text, that would want to be in this resources folder. What I would almost imagine that I would like to have is have a folder for each language. So a folder called English, folder called French, right? And then somehow through my code, I'd have to generate new folders, which might be tricky. I'd have to see on that. And then this could have, the text file for some dialogue, and maybe a bunch of text files for the different dialogue, and then this would have the equivalent files in the same places, and then that's where you'd have the different versions of the dialogue. That doesn't use scriptable objects, though. Rather than that, what might maybe be better is actually do a similar thing, but through scriptable objects, where I have a scriptable object called English, and then that has a big array below my head. Wait. Before I forget, I'm just going to have do that to the console, so the inspector is more not being blocked by my face. So have a list of all the different pieces of dialogue. So either those different pieces of dialogue are... So thinking of this beyond the scope of what I'm doing here, I could just have a list of dialogue. If I was making like a big game with tons of levels and all that, you wouldn't necessarily want all the dialogue in the entire game to be on one big thing, unless it's sectioned off really well. So I would almost want to have, like, if I was doing this with folders, you'd think it'd be nice to have, like, you know, folder for this level, folder for this level, folder for the options menu text, to sort of organize the different pieces of text. And then somehow in your scene here, it's like, okay, like, yeah, where should I be accessing the text in sort of what subfolder? But then the only bit that changes is like, do I look in this subfolder of the English subfolder, or this subfolder of the French folder, or the same thing with scriptable objects? So this wants me to use scriptable objects. Okay, is there a way I could use scriptable objects in combination with the folders thing? Maybe. I would almost want to actually be messing with the text in a text file, in like a notepad document or something, rather than typing out a long string like this. Like, basically, if I was to be modifying a whole bunch of different pieces of text, would I rather, okay, it's below my head, would I rather be messing with a whole bunch of these text files, or sorry, text like dialogue thingies here, or a whole bunch of notepad files? Okay, I guess I have this personal bias where I use a lot of notepad for everything, or maybe that's not entirely what I want. Maybe it would be better and better for a non-programmer. Because then I guess, actually, that's another thing I guess I just forgot, that making a new text file might be more tricky here. So maybe it actually would be better to be really sectioned off in text like this. A bunch of different text things. Okay, that maybe makes more sense. And if I do it this way, then I do it through scriptable objects. So that makes sense to me. So first, so then another thing is that I would want some on-screen buttons that are going to make these new languages and delete them, and then somehow they all have to sync up in terms of if I make a new thing. Because the other thing is, so there's two ways of structuring the overall how the text is grouped together. Where either I have, here's all the English text with all the different scenarios for them, then here's all the French text with all the different scenarios of them, and if you go in the same like subfolders, like so the English text, options menu, what is like the I don't know, resume, back button, let's say, like the text that button should say. You go through those subfolders, and then you have the same thing with the French of how you get into that subfolder. But then those would be equivalent there, and you do that for all the different languages. Is that better? So that if you want to look at the English text, you're seeing all the English text together, or for each bit of text, do you want to be able to see all versions of it there and then? So if I'm like, okay, look at the text in the options menu, in the back button text, where's the text for that? There's what the English version of that is, then here's the French version, here's the Russian version. Is it better to then see those bits of information together, and then you have that same grouping for each bit of text in the game? Or is it better to be like, here's all the English text, here's all the French text, here's all the Russian text? Which system is better? Or, compromise, can I sort of get both? Where let's say I structure it, here's all the English text, when you find this text, click this button to see here's the French version, here's the Russian version of the text that's in that box. That could maybe be another option if I structure it well that way. So, I mean, okay, thinking this also in the context of a company where you're having all of these languages, it's not necessarily useful, or like that would almost be like different people's jobs, right? Like you'd have the one person that's like, or the writers or whatever. I imagine you'd have the writers, they speak one language. Let's just pretend that, I mean, you know, you can have people be bilingual, but let's just say you have the writers of the game, of the dialogue, all only speak one language. And let's say that's English because it's the language I speak. So they write all the dialogue and they put it in the game as English. And then you have maybe another person that then is like the translator. You, I guess, want them to almost like, okay, now go through the well, it's almost like, okay, for a writer only concerning themselves with one language, seeing here's all the English text together on its own, so you're only seeing the one language, that seems more useful. For like a translator, it seems like you'd want to be able to easily see, here's the English text, here's the field for you to write the French text, rather than having to do this like jumping back and forth all the time. If you can only see one language's text at a time, that might make it hard to do that going back and forth. So you'd almost want to, that's why I'm also leaning for that option. It's like for each text option, you'd want to only see, for each text option, you'd want to be able to see all of the languages of that at the same time. I mean, okay, the problem with that is if you have like 10 languages and you're seeing all of these fields, that seems like a problem. Unless you almost like choose two to compare, where it's like on the left you see English, on the right you see language of your choice, or more specifically you choose both language, like Google Translate, kind of in a way, where it's like you can see one language and another for those things. So okay. So what if I could combine them then? Can I? Okay, there's a difference again between what I'm saying out loud and then how I'd actually program such a thing. So imagine if in a custom editor window, because the inspector is empty right now, I'm going to use that as an example. Imagine if you had this custom editor window and you basically had a line down the center, and then here you have like English text, and then you have all these different drops downs, and then specifically you have a thing to choose the language. But then how would you choose what language is going on in the actual game? Or if there was almost like, as you look at a text, there was a button that's like, show this language, or show this specific bit of text in this other language. Okay, I don't actually have to worry about all of this. I don't need this for what I'm making this for. I don't need this to be this super fleshed out thing that I'm overthinking. I could just have it be one or the other, or specifically which would be easier to program, which to me, in my head, I imagine it would be easier to have one scriptable object for each language rather than like one scriptable object for each like bit of dialogue. That would also lead to a lot of different scriptable objects, which you probably wouldn't want. Unless I did, no, wait, is that more complicated? I was gonna say, unless I did the folders idea, where you have a folder, it's like, here's the text, and then you have a folder for like options menu, and then you have a scriptable object called back text, and then that has, for this bit of text, here's the different language. Oh, wait a minute, maybe would that be easier? So have one scriptable object for each text field, and then have, if you have this text object, like this bit of text here, it's like, okay, what do I access for what my text is equal to? Access this scriptable object. So then when it changes the language, then it accesses the corresponding thing in that scriptable object. The problem with that is that a problem if that leads to a ton of scriptable objects? And then how do you worry about like naming them? That seems like it would get awkward. And then also, how do you name them in a way that you can't name the scriptable objects in a way that encompasses all the languages. You'd have to pick one and stick with it. You're not going to be changing the name of the scriptable objects when you change the languages, or that would be overkill for this anyway. Okay, so maybe I backtrack on that. Maybe it would be easier to... So then how do I... Okay, if I then have one scriptable object, let's just pretend that I have one scriptable object for each language. So the scriptable object that's called English, and then it has all of its... let's just say it's a list right now. A list of each bit of text for all of the things. So now, how does this text then link up with the right one. That would also have to be with some kind of... So it'd be great if it was some kind of drag and drop kind of link, but because that would be like if it's a reference to a scriptable object or whatever, then that would be the easiest to make sure that link doesn't break. If it's referencing a list, an index in a list, then as soon as you shift everything down one, that breaks. If it's like, yeah, even a list would have that problem. A dictionary wouldn't, but then you'd need a unique key, and at that point, a unique key for each thing. Okay. Actually, well, okay. It's almost like okay. It looks like no matter what you do, it almost seems like the way that you reference. So as far as the code is concerned, the way that you reference each scriptable object seems kind of like it would have to be in code as one value regardless of the language, so it seems like you would have to pick one and stick with it as far as that's concerned. So I don't know if I can really get away from that. So the question becomes, so if I had like a written key as a string, that could be linked up with, so in that case that would just be like a dictionary in the scriptable object. Although coding-wise, it might be hard to serialize a dictionary, which is why I'm hesitant on doing that. Although, I mean, I could implement my own dictionary type thing, maybe. Well, no, that seems overly complicated. So either it'd be best if I could have like a list where somehow the text doesn't, the actual like order of the list doesn't matter. Although that seems like it would be hard to have happen. So, what else could I have happen? Just trying to think. So like, I have two options. I'm trying to think of what the best would be, and I want to figure this out now. Because again, it's not just, it's also, so it's the balance of what would be maybe best to do, and what's going to be the easiest to program, specifically. For to make it work well enough for this demo, and I'm trying to decide. So having one scriptable object for each bit of text means that I can drag and drop a reference to scriptable object to each, like to object for each bit of text, and maybe it's fine. I don't know how much data scriptable objects even take up. Maybe they don't take up that much data. Here, you know what? Let's test something real quick. I literally have some scriptable objects over here that what they do is store text. I just am curious to see, what is your file size? 2 kilobytes. Oh, you're really not that big. So having your 2 kilobytes for all this text. That makes sense, I think. Sure. And if this was only one text field per thing, actually imagine this basically, but it was one, so it has, so the name of the scriptable object has to do with what the text is for, and then it's like, you know, English, French, Russian, German, Chinese, for all the different versions of that same bit of text. I think that that's more useful for a translator to be able to see, for one bit of text, here's all the variations, rather than, okay, you want English? Here's the list of all the English bits of text. Yeah, I think this is the much more preferable situation. So then the problem, well, it's not really a problem, but then that means that when I add a new language, I have to then sort of, sync up all the different things here. Now, I mean, okay, how do I choose which ones get shown first? What's the order of the languages? I guess that doesn't really matter. Other than, I guess just the order that you create the languages. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Or maybe there's like a, in the custom editor window where you're dealing with the language stuff, you can reorder them there, and then that'll reorder them here without breaking things. So then I also need to make sure, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So then making new text is as simple as duplicating and all that. So then you have one scriptable object for each bit of text. So then you sort the actual scriptable objects in folders where it's like, here's all the scriptable object text thingies for the options menu. Here's all the scriptable object things for like the main menu text. here's all in like level 1, you know, here's the dialogue that an NPC says here. Here's the dialogue that this NPC says. So you put all that in folders. Okay. Yeah, that seems like the best thing, I think. Because then also, so then if I do that, well, I don't actually have to worry about, wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. I do have to deal with the actual, like, where they're stored, which means if I have to deal with, like, where they're actually stored, I do need to, I'll store it in the resources folder. But then, as far as, like, in-game stuff is concerned, I would just, like, okay, on this text object, okay, what scriptable object does it use for its text? Drag and drop. Cool. Now, it does mean that the name of the text of the scriptable object would be stuck at one language. That's fine, I think. Hopefully that's fine. Yeah, and then I don't know if can scriptable objects stored in 2 different folders have the same name. Here, let's test this. So this scriptable object is called long text storage. If I duplicate you, if you're in the same folder, you can't have the same name. If you're just in a different folder, so let's say you're in this editor folder, can you now have the same name? I'm just curious if that's a possibility. You can! Fascinating. And that didn't break the other one? Okay, that makes me more confident with that. Because if you had, like, I'm thinking ahead of if you had a game with all of these levels, and you wanted, like, making sure every single one had a different name might be tricky. But no, if you can, yeah, do that, that's fine. All right. All right, that's cool. I have decided. I've made up my mind. So what we're gonna do? Let's do some writing out of planning now. I don't know what I just opened. Oh no. Can you open up Notepad for me, please? Without opening up a bajillion of them? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I opened up Edge? How do I open up Edge? Can you not do that, please? Okay. So we're planning for what we need to do here. So we have custom editor window. The languages can be a list. That makes sense. So a drop down of languages. So drop down of languages. Oops, not window. So make a custom editor window. Make a custom editor window. So have drop down of the different languages. Button to add new language. If it's a drop down, wait. So okay, either it's a drop down or it's a list. Well, no, wait, no. Somehow I need to know. So in the back end, there could be like a list of all the current languages, but I do need like a way of selecting. This is the one that's active, so that can be a drop down. So drop down of languages, button to add new language, and you need to type in the name of said language. That's separate from the drop down. How do I structure that? I need to think of the actual like what the window's going to look like in terms of how the buttons are going to be placed and stuff. That's important. So drop down of languages and a list. Or I mean, you could have, trying to think of the best way to do this. Again, best way, that's easiest to program. Like, there's definitely places where I can cut corners, or like, if I purposely design the UI this way, it'll be a lot easier to program. That's, like, I could have a list, but then beside each has like a button to make it the active language. That sounds harder to program. Or if instead I just have, so a drop down, I can use Unity's like custom drop down stuff for that. And then beside there's like a add new language, and then there's like a text box beside that to type in the language that you want to add. And then probably like delete language, where you'd need to you'd have to, I guess, type in the name of what you want to delete, unless you select it in the list and then go delete. Add new language could bring up a pop-up where it's like enter name of language, and making a whole pop-up sounds tricky. Not tricky, but like meh. You should be able to, one thing I completely forgot is that you should probably be able to, even after making a language, you should probably be able to change its name at any time. So the currently active language, actually, no, better idea. Okay, better idea. The currently active language, you should be able to change the name of. So if it's a drop down, how does that work? Because you can't change the name of something in a drop down. Just trying to think of the best way of doing this. So something like, maybe I also sort of design this in Paint a little bit. So if this is our window here, what do we basically have? So I imagine basically at the top. So you have like, okay, I'm not gonna write out text like that. So why are you so massive? How about you don't do that? If I just do this. Why is this also the font that you're doing? I don't know. Let's go. Where's Times New Roman or something? I don't know. So, and why are you bold? So many questions. So active language, blah. And funny enough is that even the text on the window, on the editor window, could potentially be customized. That'd be kind of funny if that was the thing. So I do this, and then here we have. Should maybe be doing this in Photoshop or whatever. So the outline. Can you be not as thick, please? How do I control that? Okay, good enough. And then in here, there's the text of like, you know, oops, English. English, right? Pretend that's a drop down. And then I guess over here could be, how about this? This doesn't need to be fancy, it just needs to work. Rename language, and then a thing there, and then this, then have the text of the language here. Okay. English. So this is a drop down where you click this, and then there's a drop down of all the languages that you have, and then this is a text field where if you update the name here, it'll change it for everything that matters. And then I need a button for, you know, add new language. Whoops. Add new language, delete active language. So let's do this. So it'd be something like, so add new language. And we can mess with the formatting of this later. Like it could be, rather than this being all along the side, it could be dropped down, but yeah. So add new language button, and then like delete active language. Delete active language. Right? So then that could work like that. And then, so when you add a new language, it'll make a new one and set that to the active language, and it'll be called like new language. So then you can immediately rename it. So that's why that I don't have to have some custom things for then actually putting in the name of the new language. You just do that. So what else needs to be on this window? Now that I think about it, so the back end of this would need to have, So the back end of this will need some kind of a reference to every single scriptable object that exists in the project, or not in the, well, that of the ones that are language scriptable objects, right? So yeah, so in doing that, so as a reference to all of them, because every time you change the information about the language, it needs to update that information on the scriptable objects. So I think, though, in terms of the window, in terms of the UI on the window, I think this is the only information that matters. Because then I don't think the scriptable object the custom window itself isn't going to show the text. I think that will be. Wait, is that fine for a non-programmer to have to dig through other scriptable to dig through the folders of scriptable objects? Is that fine? Maybe it's not. What if? I mean, what if? Okay, here's an idea. What if I copied somehow if I could know what the structure of the folders looked like, I could sort of replicate that here as drop downs. You expand a drop down, and then like it matches the way that the files are in the thing. the way that folders are in the resource folder. And then when it comes across the scriptable object, it displays that text. That sounds really complicated, though. I mean, the alternative could be like, if I were to do it if I ditch the scriptable, well, no, then I don't have a way to reference it. In the editor, if it was just a, like lists of lists that can be however deep I want, that is then, has strings for the different languages. Okay, what's the best way of doing this? Is that fine? Okay, in terms of, making this user-friendly for a non-programmer, like, is it fine to have a non-programmer just dig through a resources folder for the text they're looking for? If, imagine that we have, like, options menu, and then, like, main menu, main menu, like level 1, and then in here is like NPC Bob dialogue, and you go in here, and then or even just, am I doing this for each? Okay, let's go. So then here we have the scriptable object. For now, well, okay, I'd have to make the scriptable object. Then here we have a scriptable object that says, like, howdy, I'm Bob, the guy that is in this level. And then you have like level 2, and you have like I need another name. NPC Nancy. I don't know. Dialogue. Dialogue. Right? So if I did this, and then like inside each of these are the scriptable objects that are those bits of dialogue, and then here you have like back dialogue, and basically there would need to be one scriptable object for each text field. Dialogue might be trickier, might be, a more complicated thing. I don't need to worry about that right now. Just in a very general sense, it's just it goes by text fields. So basically my question is it fine to say, hey, you're the non-programmer, you don't have to do any programming, just look through these folders for the dialogue that you're looking for. But look at how nicely structured they are. So I'm the translator guy that wants to take find the options menu text and write the French versions of it. I would look in here and be like, options menu, back text, here's the things that I now need to update. I think that's reasonable. It should be fine. Okay. I just need to, that's just sort of me, talking out loud. Okay. So I think now we're going to start doing this now. Okay. So as I said that, so I think then this is the only text that needs to exist on the custom window, which then means, or the only bits of UI I mean, which means I'm actually gonna put it like vertically going down, would probably be easier there. On the scriptable objects themselves, it's then going to just be as simple as like it would be like, it'd be a list where it's like English, text box, pretend that's square, text box, French, text box, Russian, text box, and it'll go like that, where this will sync up with the number of languages here, and then that should be fine. And then the actual text in the scene itself should have some kind of just bit of code, the code to actually get that text from the scriptable object, where then it's just a drag and drop reference to the scriptable object. That sound good? That sounds good to me. All right, we have that planned out. Let's start making this thing. So the first step in doing that is what? So there would be a custom editor window script that's going to do the custom editor window, obviously. The scriptable objects, that is stuff that's being accessed like in the game after it's built. So that needs to be not custom editor. That needs to be normal scripts. Oh, is that my stream notification bot? Yes, it is. I'm late as usual, but that's fine. All right. Let's start actually coding things, shall we? So the first thing that I want to do is steal some code from my Editor Madness project. That's just going to make some of the things that I've said just a lot easier to do. So the first thing is that I have some code that is a custom editor window. So let's start with that. So as I said, that custom editor stuff, that custom editor code is stored in, it's stored in this editor thing, right? Okay, so let's start by going, can't even just go like, these are stored in actually similar areas. How about I just do this? Make this easy. Copy this and paste it in the other place. Because that's over here, this. Easy peasy. While I'm at it, what other scripts do I need to copy? So the thing that makes a scriptable object. Wait, how does this work again? How do you work? Oh, wait, I just need to find number. It's not number guess. So long text storage. Oh wait, what? Oh, this. Okay, sorry, I see now. So this is the script to just access the scriptable object in the inspector or in a scene or whatever. This is the code to access or to just that is the scriptable object. Okay, gotcha. So I'm gonna copy this and paste it over in the other place as well. All right, we're off to a good start here. I don't know how long this will take to make, but now that I have things more planned out and have a better idea of what I'm doing, hopefully it won't take that long. All right, let's go back to this. Nope, go back over here. Those will import. Yep, we're just gonna let that happen. Cool. Oh yeah, it's gonna give me errors because like, all these things exist that this code is trying to reference that they don't actually exist. Wah, problems. So yeah, you know, let that run its course. We're going to be deleting most of this anyway. Actually, what I am probably going to do, I probably didn't need to just copy the whole script. Why are you taking a while to open? Can you please actually open? I will probably be, oh. Okay. Oh, you're doing something. You are doing something, all right. I'll probably just copy bits and pieces of this code sort of as I need to, right? So I'm going to start by actually, I'm just going to start by deleting it all, and then just, yeah, as I said, copying only the things that I need, because half of this I won't need, simply put. Okay. You are, actually, yeah, I mainly just, the only, okay, I didn't need to necessarily do that. I only really cared about, well, first I just needed the whatever I need here for this to start. In fact, this probably won't even need execute in editor mode. Will it? It shouldn't. I'm going to say that it doesn't. Okay, so now the actual first thing that this thing needs to do is, doesn't it need something to be able to open? Yeah, this init function. Do that. Custom editor slash, so language localization, I suppose. Cool, except also your name is going to be something different where it's localization window. Yep. What controls your name? Is this is this your name or is this your name? The name of the window. Do you have like a window.name? You do. I don't really care to change that. It's fine. Whatever it is probably fine. Okay, next, not on enable, but on GUI. One other thing I'm just realizing is that I need to make sure that the information about the languages needs to be saved beyond the custom window. So like, you know, the actual language information gets saved even when you close it. Because otherwise, that's kind of a big issue. Okay, so yeah, I guess I store that in another scriptable object. That sounds good to me. All right. So let's just get this back to so it's there, and so what do I call you? Localization window. Cool. Then the scriptable object over here land. I need to so I'm actually going to delete test, and I'm going to do this. The scriptable object itself shouldn't actually be that complicated because it's mostly going to be other scripts that access it that's going to have more of the complexity to it. So this is going to be text scriptable object. Or game text scriptable object, something along those lines. I don't know. Okay, let's open that up and change the name of it as well to match what we just did over here. Also, I still have GitHub open. I can just go ahead and close that. Right, so the actual naming stuff here. So funny enough, this is actually going to be these same text area things, just rather than a bunch of hard-coded ones, it'll be an array. Let me also make sure I get rid of some of the comments that I don't need. So yeah, the file name. Okay, so it's going to be, let me get the name of what I actually named it over here. Okay, come on. Come on. Actually, maybe I don't need scriptable object in the name of it. Let's just go game text. Or in-game text, maybe? In-game text, sure. Just do that. This is more descriptive or something. So in-game text. Okay, now I need to actually copy the, I want to just copy the string there. Let me do that, please. Come on. Okay. Wah, and this, and this. Okay. So now this is going to be, does this work this way? If I make this a string array, I'm curious of what this is going to do. Because will it make it so that all of the arrays have this? Actually, wait. This needs to be a list. I do need to be able to sort of dynamically add to it and all that. So actually, first of all, I know I'm going to need using system.collections.generic. Let's see. Let's find out if this works. List of strings equals new blah. All right. Let's find out what that does. Because I don't know if the header sort of works that way. New expression requires blue. Oh, did I not? I didn't do that right. Oh, I have to put the brackets. Yeah, yep, I'll do that. All right. Okay. Yep. Let's. I can close some of these as well while I'm at it. While I'm waiting anyway. Okay. Did that. Why do you have both things here? Because this is a different script. No. What? Oh, this is the code from. Yeah. Let me copy that. Go back here. Oops. Go back to here. Delete this. Open this. Paste in that code that I had a moment ago. And then we should be all good to go. Yeah. In a moment. Just gotta wait. Alright. Wow. So let's find out, first and foremost, if my idea for how this will work. I mean, worst case scenario for now, it might be fine if it's not, if it doesn't have, I would like each string to be able to have like multi-lined stuff going on. We're gonna find out if that's the case. So now if I go into resources and go options text, create in-game text, back button, I guess. So that would be an example. Oh no. So this doesn't have anything over here. Weird. Well, weird because I thought that lists were serializable. I've had some public lists before. Let's see what happens now. If I got rid of that thing, will it at least show them as not multi-lined text things? No. Okay. Why not? I did this correctly, didn't I? Okay, one little thing is that actually the file name can have that in it. If I do this, paste back in the string, Just want to see what that does. Is that like that's showing up, right? It's not just that nothing's showing up. Oh, you have an error. This text, well, the name was, it's called text or something. This being the random other test that's also temporary. Okay, please work. I'll be now concerned if you don't work. Okay, so it did. Oh no. Okay, so that worked. The list didn't. Let me just, as a test. Oh wait, this is not. Oh, oops. That might be why. A list of string arrays. Oh yeah, I can totally see that having problems. Which normal lists should be fine. Oh yeah. Okay. Oops. Let's not have that. Please work. Please show the lists. Yeah! Alright. Beautiful. So now imagine if each of these, okay. Yeah, would be one for each language. So now let me bring back the text area thing and see if that works and applies to each element of the list. Would be nice. Yeah, baby, yeah! Alright, perfect, perfect. Now, by default, I don't know if each of these should be this thick, but yeah, it's fine. I don't care. That's totally okay. I'm okay with that. So now imagine this where each element. Can I? Oh, right. I would have liked. I would like each element to say like English, French, German. What's the best way of doing that? Let me just see if, okay. Like, I wonder if there's some custom editor stuff I can do with that. Unity, list, name each element in editor. Or something like that. Okay. You create your own script to contain the text, or you can place your own name variable. However, this will cause the array list to have a secondary dropdown to reveal the name of the texture, which may be more of a hassle. What's wrong with just having your texture name be the desired name to fit it? Yeah. Create an attribute. Ooh. Ugh, custom property drawers. I hate all of. I have code that works. I can copy it, but like, okay, read-only string names. So public. Oh. Okay. You don't use an array for this. Make a class / struct that wraps the faces. So public texture bois. Okay. They're all pretty useless. There are key string variables like title and key in Unity where if these are set inside an array object as below, the element will be named to the value of the variable. However, this has two limitations. First, the name has to be key or title. There may be other names, and the other limitation is it has to be a string. Solution to this is to make an attribute that lets you pick what variable inside the object will be the name of the element. Weird. Well, I don't want that to be the name of that in that case. Okay, custom lists. Yeah, I'm trying to like. Okay. Try and find basically what would be the best thing on like performance, blah, 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 all that. So based on what I'm seeing here, I think I would rather do, which one was it? Probably the property drawer one. I was joking about like, no, but no, this is probably fine. Well, it needs to be something that I can, oh, wait. It needs to be something that a custom editor script can change the values of. Or more specifically, actually, the custom drawer might be getting a reference to the whatever is storing the names of the languages. Yeah. So that means actually I might also have a whole other scriptable object that is just storing the languages. Which would just be a string for each one, I imagine. Okay, so create an attribute, create a custom drawer. I'd be fine with this, I think. My only worry is then I don't want to have to manually. I don't have problems with the list itself, ideally. So named array attribute string only. Wait, so string public read only string. So of the names, I might not make it read only. We'll see. Named this dot names equals names. Named arrays. So you have an array though. I want a list though, because I need to be able to dynamically sort of change the length of it whenever I add a new language or delete one. Ideally. So would this have problems drawing a list? Like if this just had list, can I do this? I guess only one way to find out is to try and doing it. Why not? So property attribute. So I would actually want both of these in the editor folder, right? Actually, I'm not too sure if I do. Well, we'll see. I'm going to do that for now. I mean, I'm not actually building this project, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but just for the cleanliness of the code. So let me go, wait, what are you called? Named array attribute. Okay. I'll stick with the same name. Named, named, I'm going to say list attribute. Okay. And then I need, whoops, come on. The other thing was named array drawer. Back to over here land, over yonder. All right, well, we'll figure this out, hopefully. Great. C# script, with this being the named. No, I want the name to actually say list. No. Okay, come on. Okay. So now we open both. Wait for this to compile. And then open it. There we go. Okay, so now we copy in the code from the interwebs. Let's try this. So this code being in the named attribute thing. Oh, I have to actually change the name of this here. Right. Well, actually, I'm going to have to change the name again once I paste the code in, but whatever. List. Why do you have a list of... Wait, why are you an array of yourself? Is that what that's supposed to be? We're going to find out, but I'm also going to try and change it to a list. Using Unity... or no. System.collections.generic. And then... This was... I want this to be list... list of names. Do you like this? Are you fine with this? Do you need to be a list too? Oh, maybe you do. Oh, you're the same list, I guess. Hopefully. Okay, now let's try the drawer. No, come on. Paste the code. You can do it. Okay. Just change all these to say list. And all this. Okay. So, let's just see if, without making any other changes to this, if this just magically works. Oh, wait. I need to actually tell it, wait, what list it's actually changing the name of. I didn't even do that. Oops. Oh, wait. This might have to be... Oh, I'm just realizing that the... not you. The attribute thing. Well, your property attribute. How do you work? Wait, how do I actually get the other thing to access this? So... Oh, yeah, it's an attribute, yes. So then does this need, over here, do I then go, like, public named inspector name attribute? How do you work? I don't understand actually how to use this. Didn't get that far. Is it because it's an editor script? Does it have, like, should that not be an editor script or something like that? Usage. Ooh, okay. Oh. Okay. So you get right, it's an attribute. Right, it's an attribute, not an actual not the actual data type. Right. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what that was. I know what attributes are. Yes, these are attributes. So named array, named list attribute, which means the actual this list might act. Oh shoot. This is a problem because well, first of all, I want to actually adjust these guys. Okay, well, let's just see. Why don't you like this? Couldn't be found. That couldn't be found. Do attributes need to not be... Okay, first of all, let me just... The names themselves can be an array. Actually, no, they can't because I need to change them in code. So never mind. You don't have a this.names? Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Why don't you like this? It's spelt right, right? Oh, okay. You're gonna just do your thing. Is it because of where the code is saved? Can it not be? Can the attribute itself not be an editor script? Just try that. It's something worth trying. That's one difference. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, I saw it. Okay, I saw it error. So, it has type list string, which is not a valid attribute parameter type. Okay. So I can't have the attribute thing. Yeah, so this is already having problems. So a few problems. So one is that I can't have the input of this being a list for the attribute, and I can't have I don't know how I would actually go about changing. I would need to be able to add to this array in code, which I don't know to what extent I can do. Even if I went like hidden in inspector, let's call it a string array. Let's just say, and this was like language names. Actually, I'm gonna make this public so that I can see it for now. But essentially, eventually this would be something set by the other thing. Language names. Then, if this supplied as input language names, let's just test if this works. To non-static blah 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 blah. Yeah, this seems like a problem. So, So what if it was a reference to something static, though? Like, wait. First of all, like static means that you're not changing it and all that, right? Like, does that? So yeah, can't change it to a list. Hold on, let me fiddle with this. Let me not discount this idea too soon. Because even though maybe this has to be an array, but maybe I can sort of have like a list that I sort of turn into an array or something like that. Must be constant. If I get rid of it being public. Must be a constant expression, type of expression, or array creation expression of attribute parameter type. Okay. So you just do not like this. So and you being static is part of the problem. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, non-static field. Okay, so this idea might not be good because I need to. I would like to have the names. I need the names to actually match the things here. Okay, so other potential idea is if I went public class. Let's just call it text for now. The name might change. Oops, come on. Nope, come on. And then this had public string text. Those are the same. I wouldn't like that to be the case, but I can't think of a better name. Language. Again, I don't need this to be pretty. I just need it to like kind of work. So frankly, if I can get a solution that's like decently good, I might be able to just kind of use that and move on. So get rid of the attribute, get rid of this test, get rid of this test. This does wait. Right, no, I don't want this to be something that the user can change. Shoot. So even this is, it needs to be like wait, can I go like read only? Does this work this way? Maybe. Oh wait, this doesn't, hold on. Well then this this would want to be public texts. I don't know. What does that do? Text array, because that's what this would ideally be. Except I need to be able, so actually might need to be a list of that, which then might not show. We'll see. Let's just see what that does. So it's still not going to like the attribute thing. Oh, actually, okay, the attribute itself was fine. Actually, I'm going to delete it now because I'm not going to use it. I don't think. Let's make sure I'm not deleting the wrong things. So I could have some custom editor stuff as well. I just want to not ruin the actual list part of it. So if I now go and go to any of these, you don't have, oh, it has the, so it's not showing the other, it's not showing this. What if you are just one? Let me just see if it has the capabilities of showing that. No, okay. Really? Oh, no, I know why, because I have to tell it that it's serializable. Okay, why are you frozen? How about you don't do that? Is it system.serializable? Okay. Actually, that might now even work with this. So let's test them both at the same time, shall we? So is this going to be an array of text things? Yes. With now each one, so it still has element, but now it has read-only text. Yes! Ha! Okay, you know what? I think this is good enough. I am fine with this. So imagine then if I can fill in that each of these text things says English, French, German, that I can live with. I'm fine with that. Cool. So the only thing is I need to actually be able to change this now in code. which hopefully is possible. And I need to be able to add to this a lot. So this is still better being a list. So let's see if I can make this a list still. If not, well, then let's see if I can, if custom editor things can maybe change arrays. Like normally when you make an array, then you can't change its size, but because it's custom editor stuff, maybe it can bypass that somehow. And you can change an array if you like make a new array of the new size, set the values from here to over here, and then delete the old array. That's a way of doing this. Because actually, the only times that we're modifying the size of the array is the rare occasion when we make a new language or delete another language. Or possibly reordering of languages, but I don't know if I'm going to make that a possibility. So yeah, so that's that. So if I did have that solution of the copying array, that might, in theory, be okay. We'll see. Ideally, I don't have to do that though. Ideally, let's just see if lists work over here, if they can be shown. I'm gonna really hope so. Please. Hey, all right, fantastic. Okay, so now that means this could totally have better names. I can't think of better names for this. It's the so it's the text for, like, just whatever this text is for, it's the text class. I don't like it being a text class. Because Unity UI stuff has a text class. And I don't want to cause problems with that, because I will totally be causing problems with that. So this needs to have a name that isn't text. Localized text. Localized text. Oh, much better. Localized text has language, and this having the thing, like the variable name be text under there, I think I'm okay with that. And then this with a, like that. Okay, I'm good with that way of doing this. All right, cool. I figured out a solution. In fact, this is almost actually better, because now what I can do is that I can, assuming these had names, I can lower some of them if I don't want to see them, so then I can just see like a few. So that's actually kind of better in that aspect. So now I need a way to, I need to make sure that I can change this name through code. It says read only, but I think that's only as far as the inspector is concerned. I'm hoping that I can actually change the value of this through code. So let's do that. More specifically, I need to change the value of it through, okay, so either, I still need some place where the actual languages themselves are stored. So maybe I'm actually gonna have a folder here called language. I just need one scriptable object. I need one scriptable object that's an array of strings. So this is probably going to be, so instead of in-game text, duplicate that. This is going to be language list. I butchered spelling that. Okay. Language list. Well, hold on, that's this. I won't need this. I will just have language list. There should only be one of these in the entire project. I'm just gonna say that yeah, that's fine. So this could be an array. No, it can't. It still needs to also be a list. Never mind. Just of strings though. Of languages. Wait, hold on. Languages. Okay. So let's do this now. All right. So now create language list. Language list. Let's give it 3 languages that we're gonna say is English, French, German, or something. I don't know, just because. Okay. So so now what I need is that. So now all of the in-game texts. So now these texts here need to supply themselves based on, okay, so actually, wait. Okay, two things need to happen is that as this array size changes, all of these need to update themselves to match this list's size. That's the first thing. Second thing is that the strings, the texts here need to then match these strings exactly. So so how do I get that to happen? So either if it could happen in an update kind of a manner, but that sounds slow, especially when you have lots of scriptable objects. So if anything, it should be that the custom editor window, thingy that's controlling this, when you push buttons in it, that change the names of the text if you change the name of text and you add languages and remove languages, then it should, those can then send out, like, calling the functions on all these scriptable objects to tell them to update. So let's, calling them to update. Will that mean that this will be stored on each scriptable object? Can you have an update function? No, you can't. Can you have functions at all? Weird. Really interesting. Right. Well, scriptable objects won't be in the scene views. That's why it makes sense why they can't have update functions. Okay. Just trying to think of the best way to do this. Like, ideally, there's as little because there's gonna be so many of these scriptable objects. Ideally, there's as little like code on them as possible. So they are all trying to update themselves. It would be almost better if, rather than each in-game text having text on it to sort of update itself, it would almost be better if one piece of code in one place, like from the custom editor thing, reached out to all the scriptable objects and it updated them. That would have less code hanging around. So if it can access the languages and the text and all that, okay, then that maybe makes more sense, right? Language list will then also just be that. So ideally, yeah, these have as little information on them as possible. It's going to be the custom editor code that has all the lengthy code. So let me first make a function here that's probably actually it's not even going to be public. It's going to be hold on. Best way of doing this is I'm going to just make a button here. So if editor it's like editor layout, editor GUI layout dot button dot button. No, how do you do like normal buttons, or can you just do that? Do you do that through here? Button. That's drop down button. How did I do normal buttons? I know I did that over here, so let's just go find that code real quick. Just anytime I had a button. Oh, it's just GUI layout dot button. I was close, kind of. So something like this. The button called, I'm just gonna call update. I'm just gonna call it like update languages. This is gonna be a test thing for me. I'm gonna have other stuff that sort of calls this stuff. This is just gonna be, yeah, a test. So void update languages. This might not even need using Unity Engine, or do you? You need that? Really? Okay, sure. So update languages is going to have, oh wait, and also before I forget that, you know, have this call this. So this, shoot, I'm just realizing this becomes more complicated. So, this window, this window needs to get a reference to every single, one of these. No, every single in-game text scriptable object. So here's where we quickly do some Googling. This is the equivalent of doing like find objects of type, but in the resources folder. So Unity custom editor get reference. Let me just figure out how to get a reference to even one of them. To get a reference to scriptable object. Should be possible, right? How can I display a scriptable object in a custom editor? Ooh, interesting. Well, this might at least help with like yeah, getting the name of the thing. So, okay. You can create an editor on enable, create an editor. I just want the reference. So, okay. So private script, yeah, editor.create editor. Oh, weird. Okay, I don't think that's what I want. I just want to get it to, I don't want it to display. I just want to get reference to the scriptable object. In Unity, yeah, reference a property from it. Yeah. Wait, I do this in. Hold on, let me back up right here. I literally do this in my localization thing, or in my editor madness. This. You're static though. How do I get you? If you're static, do you just kind of automatically get filled? Find object of type. Oh, right. I remember now. No, okay. Ideally, I don't do it this way. I basically had an object in the scene. So I had like a public variable. Basically, long story short, this was done through some public variable stuff, drag and drop references kind of thing. With this, I want to dynamically get, because it's gonna be a whole list, not just one. So okay, I can close this, open this. So okay. I don't think Unity will create reference them the way Unity intends you to, and you'll be fine. First rule of optimization: don't optimize. Target as what? No, that's not what I'm looking for. I just want to display. Oh. Display is the field. I just want to know how to get reference to it. I probably have to like look for a file in the resources folder or something. But it'd be nice if it's like get all files in the resources folder of type, the type of the script. That would be like the dream scenario. So just like find objects of type, but in the resources folder would be nice. Which something along those lines might be what I search next, but. Property to object reference value. What do you come from? As scriptable object? Scriptable object equals, but you're making a new one. What? Wait, what? But no, you still have the thing here. I want it to you give it a new one. Hold on. Not Odin. That's not what I'm looking for. Get reference to scriptable object value or something. Scene object. Scriptable object. This is going to give me the stuff with the class. Maybe it'll tell me something in here. So, using a scriptable object. Yeah, I know how to use them. New script that references. Ooh. Now you made it public. How do you know? If it's not public, how do I reference it? Is if it was like, how do I reference? How do I find it through code? Okay. Something like. Let me just go more generically for just find file in folder, I guess. I know it has to be in the resources folder. I know that whole thing. Let me go find scriptable object actually, because finding a text file and trying to open that versus finding like a code file and looking at that might be very different. Scriptable object. Get scriptable object from project. Ooh. Trying to get all my. Yes, please. That's exactly what I want. I try to get all my scriptable objects from a folder. Wait, you don't. Wait, but how do I. Wait. find assets. But do you return the will this be hard to actually get the data type and get the stuff that's on it? Let's find out. Let you search for assets. The string argument can provide names, labels, blah 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 blah. So, filter assets by their file name. Yep. Specify subsection? Oh, weird. Interesting. Okay. Okay, labeled, blah, 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 blah. Find assets based explicitly on identified types. Yes. That's exactly what I want. Okay. Because I won't know what the name of the scriptable object is. I'm trying to find it by the actual, the type. So I can't search for it by name. And I mean, for the test I can, but I need to go beyond that, to not have that happen. So I just noticed that a slight influx of viewers. So hello everyone. We are doing some Unity custom editor stuff. We're specifically, right now we're dealing with some finding custom objects. Trying to. Okay, now I'm blanking. Okay, we have scriptable objects for languages. We're making a localization system. In some games, a lot of games commonly, to some degree, where in an options menu, be like, oh, here's the language of the game. It's English? Cool, you want to change that to French? And then all the languages, all the dialogue or all the text in the entire game changes? We're making that system here today. So that's what we're doing, long story short. Right now, what we're doing in the immediate right now is that we, pretending I have this scriptable object here that has some text on it, where this is going to be like English, French, German, whatever. I'm just trying to figure out how to actually get the scriptable object through code. So that's what we're doing in the immediate right now. I just have to figure out how to search for it. And more specifically, I want to get a list or an array, whatever, of all of those scriptable objects at once, because then I need to do stuff to all of them. To update them whenever I'm changing what languages exist, right? So cool, that's what we're doing. Asset database dot find assets. Okay. String. Find all texture 2Ds that have code in their file name are labeled with architecture and are placed in that folder. Interesting. The following script shows the okay, so it's something like the assets created in this example use the script object class. Okay. So more specifically, I can find everything that has like a certain that sort of script type essentially. So create assets. Okay, so creating assets, cool that I can do that. Oh, that could be neat. That could be something we dabble with a little bit. So what's GUID to asset path? What does that mean as opposed to use this to get asset paths versus what's the difference? String of the path relative to the project folder. Get the corresponding asset path to the project folder? Doesn't that not work once you built the game? Return paths are relative to the so assets is my okay. So I don't think that's what we want. To my knowledge, hopefully. So I'm gonna try just the other one. Okay, find all assets labeled with. Okay. GUID to asset path. Okay, interesting. So this just gives me an array. It gives me an array of strings. So strings of. Oh, I get this. So okay. I think how this works is that find asset will give me the file path of where that asset is, and then I go GUID to asset path to actually get the asset once I know where it is. Is that how this works? Is that my understanding of this? Yeah, allows you to search for asset. String array of massing assets. Note that GUIDs will be returned. I don't even know what GUID stands for. Let's see, does this say anything about what this stands for? I'm just, okay, kind of off topic, but I just want to see, for a version that returns a string instead of, asset path. Well, what's the difference? difference between because find doesn't find is the actual searching. Okay, I just want to know what GUID stands for. I'm just curious of that. I just want to know what the acronym. Oh, I saw it. It was like globally something something. Globally unique identifier. Really interesting. Kind of neat. Okay, whatever. Hey, let's try this anyway. So if I do this, so the actual how I search for this, let me get a good old trusty notepad document here. I didn't end up using this kind of planning stuff. So what filters do I need on this? So there was a T thing for type. Hold on, let me go. Wow, I'll make this smaller. Keyword T specified typed assets. So I think my scriptable object falls in that category. We're gonna hope so. So if I go T colon what's the name of the thing? It's not this. It's in-game text. We're gonna see if that works. So yeah, that's all I want to find is find assets with that thing going on. So with that, so go string. Am I sorting in a string? I guess so. String in-game text names, file names equals blah, and then copying what this sort of is doing. You know, I think it's actually fine now that I think about it, because this is code that's only meant to be editor code that runs in the editor, and none of this code matters once you build the game. So maybe it's fine that it is going through the actual assets stuff. That might actually be okay, now that I think about it, now that I give it a second thought. But you might need something more complicated if you were to have, like, you know, an in-game, like, level maker, where you have to then save the scene or something. I hacked with Twitch, now I have 999 channel points? Oh no, that would be close enough to get me to play a horror game. Except something makes me think that that's not actually true. Also, hello, one hit. Welcome. Okay, files equals, wait, I can't just, I have to do it individually? Fine, okay, I will do that. So for each, just following the structure here. One hit. What we're doing here is, wait, what? So what we're doing here is, how do I even explain this? I just explained it earlier. So we are making another little Unity thing where basically the gist of the game is that, it's not even a game. We're just making something in the editor. You know how games that have like settings menus where it has like a language option, it's like, this is in English, and you can switch it to being in French, and then like all the dialogue in the game changes. We're making that system effectively. That's the very long and short of it. Let me go back to what I was just looking at here. So most specifically, the code I'm looking at right now has to do with finding assets in the scene, find basically through code, getting access to like stuff in the assets folder, which is being complicated, but I'm slowly figuring it out. So I just needed names of things. So string in-game text file name in. All right, let's go file name in this array. Blah. Why am I writing this in a notepad document? I don't know. Well, mainly just so actually I can look at the text that I'm sort of copying, and then I'll put it in actual code in a moment. One hit can't learn the normal way, so one hit will learn, but writing the same script over and over? Fair enough. Yeah, sometimes that's what it takes, maybe. Well, I mean, I just spent earlier this stream, not this stream, but well, earlier today in the stream before this, well, earlier yesterday, because it's now 3 in the morning, my sleep schedule is kind of inverted now, that's all right. I spent a long time just dissecting code, learning how it was working, so that was for all that VR stuff. So yeah, there was that going on. Okay, now I need this, except without the debug.log. What? Oh, I need a, okay, I get you. I get how this works. Okay. I don't know if this is the best way of doing this. It's just the only way that I've sort of seen to do things. Okay, asset GUID to asset path. Wait, is this not actually getting the asset? What? Wait, hold, wait, excuse me? Switching is case sensitive. Yeah, I get that. Use load asset at path. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, this gets asset. What? Hold on. This isn't, this is actually, it doesn't work how I think it did. Oh, okay. Okay. Load a what's a what? Yeah, what? Okay. What? Okay, hold on. I got this. So returns the main returns the main asset object at what's main? The main asset is the asset at the root of the hierarchy, such as a mile file which may contain multiple meshes and game objects. Oh, okay. So that's not what I want. But okay, load all assets at path. This will give me an array of objects. Yeah, ow, oh, ow. That hurt my hands more than it was supposed to. Well, it wasn't supposed to hurt at all, but ow. But yes, this is what I am looking for. Okay. Main asset is not guaranteed to be at index 0 of an array. Okay. That's fine. I don't care about the order. I just need to do a certain thing to everyone that I find. The order is irrelevant. Okay. So all... Oh, actually, yeah, my hands. Ow. Okay, all that's a relative to the blah, 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 blah. So, example, okay. Wait, load all assets at path. What happens if I give this a folder? Can you not put... Oh, So, okay, I'm going to try something out of curiosity. So, you loaded 5 assets. This. Okay. What happens if I put in a folder? Will it then get all the objects that are subfolders? Do the folders count as object things? I don't know. Let's find out. Because I can then do a check of like, if this object is not equal to blah, blah, blah. Okay, public, not over here, over here. So this thing, asset database, load assets a path. So this is actually, I guess, resources. So what happens when I do this? First I'm just gonna do print the names of everything. Print, actually I need to go debug.log. Debug.log. Wait, I need to actually save this in something. Hold on. Where's what I was just looking at? So, array. Blah equals, so print data dot name. What? Name. Oh my gosh. Type things. Oh yeah, you don't have it. I need to actually print each individual element of the array. So for each okay, object. I don't care about the name in data. This is just all testing stuff. Print this dot name. You can see my level of caring of my code is dropping. That's fine. Okay, so let me just. Okay. Custom editor, language localization. So look at this. We got this thing over here now. I would like a space between this, but that's fine. Okay, so now when I press this button, over in, this is gonna be on the console, we should see a list of names of things. Okay, so it doesn't work with folders and stuff. Oh, I just want it to, because I won't know the names of the subfolders, so I can't search for them directly. I need to basically go get every scriptable object in the resources folder. When I don't know what they're called, I don't know what the subfolders of the resources folder will be called. All I know is that they're all of type, whatever it was. They're all of type in-game text. So this doesn't actually... Vault assets at asset path. Well, you didn't seem to do that. Okay, let me just do maybe a bit more Googling of something else. Final scriptable objects in a folder and then load a variable from one. Ooh, okay. I have a folder. Ooh, I need to get all the objects in the folder, generate a random number, and then assign this. Okay. Okay. So what happens here? Your scripted... everything in your code should work until the... No, but how do you... I should rather be the... Wait, resources. Oh. Oh, there's a resources thingy-mabob. Okay, that's useful information. Resources. Yes, please. What do you have as... Yes! This is all I needed. All right, find object. I'm happier about this than I should be because I was getting worried of like, oh god, this is what this is like the what's the word? This was I'm failing to come up with an analogy for my suffering. This is the thin like bit of stilts that like my whole localization system was riding on. The ability to find these scriptable objects in the resources folder. If I couldn't do that, then the entire thing breaks apart. I would have to come up with a completely different plan. But thankfully, I can do this. Ow. Ow. Find objects of type all. Wait. Why are you... Wait, hold on. Let me double check a thing. Is it not just... Why does it have all in it? Returns a list of all objects of type. Okay. So this is... It's game text or whatever. Game text? In-game text. Okay. Okay, so do this thing. You're going to actually return all the things. Beauty. So, in-game text. In-game text, whatever. The name of this doesn't matter. Okay. I can get rid of this. And now, for just the test, I just want to go through and just print off the name of each one. Now, right now, there's only actually one, so it'll only print one thing, but I just want to see it print that one thing. That is, you know, good likelihood of success. Oh, yeah! Booyah! All right, to do this even more, let me just make a few more of these, put them in some subfolders, make sure it's actually doing all this stuff that it needs to. Bob, dialogue. Howdy. All right. Update languages. It printed them both. Booyah. What? Wait. What? Oh, no, it didn't clear. I'm like, why did it print this twice? It just didn't clear before. That's fine. That is expected because that's how that's supposed to work. Okay. Localization. Update languages. It did it again. Booyah. That is success. Okay, that took longer than it should have, but that's fine. We got this figured out. So now all I actually want to do, wait, so what am I doing for now? So I do need to go through each one. And on each one, I need to, wait, hold on. So first of all, this will have probably some from some other thing. This will have a reference to a different scriptable object that is the list of the languages. I'm storing that in a scriptable object, so that will save. So I'm gonna have another list of just all the languages. So it's just gonna be a list of strings that's just like English, French, German. So private language list. No, hold on. Language list. Why can't I have you be a thing? Why don't you like this? Because you are a... Oh, I worry about this. You're the same thing. Wait, why can I make an array of you, but I can't make an array of you? You should be the same thing. Why is this not colored the way that this is? Are you okay? Is this fine? Weird. You're the same. I don't understand. I can make an array of in-game text things, right? What? But what? Wait, okay, I'm confused. Hold on, I can figure this out. You're the same. Not you. I'm trying to copy or do you see a difference between? Even this isn't highlighted. Why? Here, let me test something as a random weird little test. If I do this and give you a different name, I'm confused. What's the difference? It's the same. Let me test something else, just weird and wacky. If I do this. What? Wait, I have a theory. I have a theory. Is it have to do with where these are saved? Is that let me look at where the 2 bits of code are saved. Is one saved in an editor folder, and one isn't? Maybe. That's my theory. Please be true. No. What? There's no differences between these guys. I can make both of them. They both show up here in the same way. That's weird. It's weird. Like, why is this? The fact that this is why is it recognizing that one exists and the other doesn't? Or it doesn't think the other one does. Oh, hold on. Wait. Maybe it's finding Unity. Hold on. This isn't giving me any errors. It might be a Visual Studios thing. I think it is. Okay. That's fine. Let me try. Whoa. Let me try closing Visual Studio and reopening it. Okay. If it's not giving me any errors in Unity, that is probably fine. Okay. Whew. That's new. But I'm not going to worry about it. If it works, it's fine. Fine by me. Okay. Can I go back to Unity? Can you let me go back to Unity, please? Okay. So back to this. Well, not that. So now I have both of these, and I got these. So okay. Actually, no, I do. Never mind. I do need to be at the code. And now you're highlighted. Okay. You're fixed. You're fixed. Okay. I don't know why that was being so weird, but whatever. Okay. So now what I need to do is, I guess on initialize, I'm going to do this. So on initialize, get the reference. Because this should be a tied bond that never breaks or something. Okay. So languages equals probably, I mean, even just, well, something like this. Type this, except find, oops, just find object of type, or something like this, or what was the equivalent to something similar to this? I just need to see what the actual autofill says. Get built-in resource, or wait, is it this? I just need to find one, just find anything. Load, not load path. I do know the, in this case, I do know the path. Instance ID to object. I want just this, but to get one, ideally. If there's such a thing. Load. Okay, fine. I know that this is going to only return one thing, so then if I do this, that works. No, why don't you like this? This needs to be static, and that's okay. I think that's okay. All right. So now what? Okay. So what needs to happen now? So first thing is that languages dot languages. Wait, hold on. I need to maybe change this up. This array called languages. It makes sense here. Let me go. Okay, this should just be called language list, like this, lowercase. Call it like that. Language list dot languages is an array of strings. So I went like 0. That's gonna give me a string. So actually, first of all, so it does dot count. So the first thing that I need to do is make sure that these all share the same. So in game text dot. What's the name of the array that I made? And why don't I see it here? Oh no. Wait, hold on. No, stop. Stop everything that you're doing. Why don't I see you? This localized text thing. I just need to get reference to that. Oh no, please don't have problems. Object does not contain a definition for localized text and no. Oh no. What? Oh, object. Oh, no, this is fine. Don't scare me like that. Jesus. Okay. So, how do I, oh wait, I'm just realizing I don't know how to do this. Like, count is not something I can just modify. It's a get only thing. Okay. If, okay. If this one's dot count is not equal to, this one's count, then we got a problem. So basically what I'm doing right now is that if this list and this list have different lengths, make them have the same length. Or more specifically, use this one. If this one has a length of 3 and this one has a length of 2, make them both have a length of 3. So make this one's length match this one, regardless of the difference. Just make these match this. So if this is too low, add blank spots. If it's too high, delete whatever's on the end. It would be nice if I could like do that in one line, so I could now have code where it's like I could have code where it's just like, you know, if it's bigger, delete. If it's less than, make bigger. But I'm just gonna quickly see if there's some kind of like unity list set size. Set size of a generic list. Like I just want it to either, if it makes it smaller, trim up. Ideally, even if it makes it smaller, I don't want it to delete the earliest entries. I want it to maybe make it smaller, but keep these. And if it makes it bigger, then the new ones are empty. That's what I'd like to do. The size comes from the number of items in it. Yeah. New list. Fine. Okay. Resize. Yeah, just a resize algorithm. Funny. So this is basically, yeah. Fine. Okay, I can do this. That's okay. So while so our list is this. I'm just gonna kind of go. I don't like this kind of a wild thing. I'd rather make it like betterly structured. Okay. This count is the new count. And add is going to be a new, whatever it is, new localized text. Blah, blah. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. Right. Yes. So, do this. Now, I hate like this. Well, okay, it's not that bad, but I personally, I'm just going to make it, you know, have the, not be a one-line thing. Actually, that's easier to sort of fix than I was thinking it would be. Let's not have any of this. If I do this, it'll... Oh, okay, it's all good formatted wise. Okay. So, now while this count is less than this, remove at the end. Otherwise, can't you just go remove -1? No, that doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Okay. You're all good? So this will fix the lengths, and then this is gonna make some empty ones. So first I want to do that. Next thing, so now the lengths are all set up properly. Next thing I want to do is then go through each one, and this array of languages should be like this is a list of this localized text thing. Each string here, like the languages should be the same, right? That's what I'm doing next. So next we're going to can I do that at the same time? I might as well. So I'm going through each in-game text. No, I'll do it after I'll do it sort of separately. Well, I would have had to do it on the earlier ones anyway, just to update them, make sure that they are the same. So then I want to go through each, for each language list. language list in in-game text dot language list. No, you have language list, don't you? Oh, it's localized text. Whoops. Get localized text. This, please. Oh, I had the one with this. Whatever. Anyway, that's fine. So do this, except this is actually going to be of type localization text or localized text. Whatever. I can remember my variable names, which means I'm also going to call this with a lowercase l. So for each one of those, go bois dot this dot language is equal to language list dot languages at oh, I need the same. Okay, I need to make this actually a for loop so I can get the index value. So int I is equal to 0, I is less than it's going to be this dot count. Count I plus plus. Okay. Blah. Alrighty. So then actually this dot language is going to equal I dot language equals this I. You fine? A read-only field cannot be assigned to. Except in a constructor or a variable initializer. Okay, I was worried about that. Darn. Well, what is it? Okay. So a thing I did is I made this read-only because I want you to be able to see it in the inspector. I don't want you to be able to modify it in the inspector, but I want code to be able to modify it. So how do I do that? Private, no, not private serialized field. Okay, Unity. Let me just go modify read-only value through code, and that just might point me in the right direction. Modify read-only value in code or something. Okay. The end-all answer allows you to attributes. No, I don't want to have attributes, please. No. How about no? I can. I would prefer if I didn't have to. Let me look at more potential other options. Yeah, I'm familiar with. Where is it? I don't even see it in this code. The read-only attribute. I'm familiar with it. Why am I not even seeing it in here? What's with this example? Read-only attribute lets you mark a member of a struct used in a job as read-only. What? This is something different than what I was thinking. What I was just... by default when used in... Okay, let me back out of this. Okay, yeah, okay, this is strange. Okay, let me just, for now, to test the rest of this, just make it, like, ordinary public. Let's just test the rest of this while I think about another potential solution if that's not going to work. Let me also do one other thing that doesn't really matter right now, but I'm just going to do it anyway, is that, actually in this, I just want to copy a space. Wherever you are. Where do I have spaces? This. And then go back over to this. Go to the window. Go like this. And in fact, I'm even going to do a begin horizontal, end horizontal, because I can. Begin horizontal and end horizontal. All right, makes sense, makes sense. Back to this. So now, well, this will just draw this a little bit nicer. Oh, it didn't do the... Oh, right. Wait, no, I didn't do this right. Okay. I meant to do begin horizontal so that I can do... Whoops, not there. A little bit of this fancy schmancy stuff. So now it'll just draw the button a little bit nicer. Where it doesn't go to the edges of the screen. It has a bit of a buffer room, so to speak. Ta-da! Now pressing this. Errors! Yeah, exactly what I wanted. Oh, no. Line 34? Why? Why don't you like this? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Well, good for you. What? But you... Oh, now that I changed the code, I have to reinitialize the window. This is not set to anything. I have to reopen the window. That's the problem, right? Right. No? Oh. Oh, wait, no, I think it's working. Hold on, no. It is working, I think, now. English, French, German, booyah! It's behind my head, but, here, let me make it so it's not behind my head. Actually, I'm going to keep the console on here. I'm not using the lighting tab at all in this, so it's going to be the thing that goes behind my head for now. We go to something that's not important. Yeah. Can I put this higher, please? Let me put this higher. Hey, Mike WM1. Hey, oh my God, oh that nerd. What in the what? Holy, no, oh my God. Rating with a party of 40. Holy, oh my God. That literally doubles my total amount of viewers that I've ever had. Hello, sir. Hello to you. Oh no, I'm not doing that. I don't. Okay, let me get to something that's a little bit more interesting. Hey, look at this thing I made a while ago. Bam! Custom maze. Good day. Hello, Izuku the Great. And also I got another follow from, I need to reopen. Oh, I don't have Streamlabs open. Hold on. So I can actually, so this thing, these will update. Hello. Hi, people. My name is Cyberchroma. I do game development stuff. Right now I'm doing a bit of a school project thing as a demonstration of my Unity skills. This is a maze game that works completely in the Unity editor. Look at this. Okay, let's drive this guy crazy. Oh my God, thank you for following. Thank you. Also, look at this. I have a very brief window of time to show you my cool things that I've done. So look at this. This is running in the editor. I'm not going into play mode. Look at this cube go. It's cool how this works using custom editor stuff. There's stuff here where look at these buttons in the custom editor that like, they match over to the game view. What else I got? This number thing is being done with property drawers, so it's really weird. Take a deep breath, lol. No, I shall not be doing that. Other cool things. So this is some cool stuff here. 57! Holy, what in the absolute? Oh my God. Thank you all so much for being here. Oh my God. Thank you. I am holy Jeezums. Okay, let me show you another quick thing before people start leaving. Bam, you see my logo? My logo that's around the screen somewhere? I made that in Blender. It's an animated version of me. Bam, I made this in Blender. It took like 2.5 months, close to 3 months. Yeah, mainly most of that time was spent making the person. So I made this. This is for my social media stuff. Awesome. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Cool Unity thing that I can quickly show off. I have over here this is a thing. Here, look at this. I'm just quickly being like, what's things I can show? Because right now the actual Unity thing I'm doing isn't that interesting. So if I'm doing that, my view count will nosedive. So this was a 2.5D platformer I was working on like a year ago. I kind of haven't touched it in a while, unfortunately. And actually, I'm working on making it even cooler than what this looks like. Where, oh, not that. Over to Hole Test, this one. Come on. Game I will be making someday in Abstract Adventure is, it's fine, we enjoy the grinding. Cool. So, this is a thing that I will be making someday. Through the power of render textures, this is a 2.5D platformer where you go back and forth between two alternate dimensions like really constantly, and depending on which dimension you're in, you have slightly different abilities depending on whether you're the cube or the ball. So that's gonna be a thing. Oh, this was mouse. So that's something I'm hoping to continue one day. So imagine this with the art style of the other, the one with the buildings in the rain. When I was testing this, I just temporarily like stripped away all the art. Even the cube guy had art and animations before. I stripped that away too. Hopefully they're gonna look like this, kind of. This character here, but 3Dified. I'm a terrible 2D artist. This was a struggle to make. Making anything beyond this was impossible. So this art style, unfortunately, won't be. It looks cool, but it won't be staying because I physically can't make it beyond this. I tried. I struggled so hard. Although this was like over a year ago. If I tried again now, maybe I'd have better success with this. So I'm gonna try and pull off this. Like this, the art style with the character there in 3D. And the circle guy also has an art style well, similar to that with hair and a sword. Actually, his name is Sir Cal, because he's a knight. Get it? Get the pun? Ha 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 ha. Hilarious. So that's a thing. He's too good for 2D. I'm just more experienced with 3D. I have more experience doing 3D art. Oh, want to see another character I made a little bit ago? Where's Reginald? Even your programmer art style has, even your programmer art has style, super jelly. Yeah, that guy had some like bouncing around stuff. Oh, yep, lost half the viewers. Fair enough. Well, for the rest of you that are here, I can continue to show off stuff. Okay, let me actually just go into the project I was doing that I clicked away from when my view count skyrocketed. If you're interested in what this is doing, ignore the fact that the game view doesn't look, I made this project today. So this is for a school project where, you know how in games where they have like in options menu a setting for the language, like English or French or whatever, and when you change that, how it changes the language of everything in the game? That's what I'm doing here, where I'm making that system. So, okay, this drop down will eventually be a thing that's actually that language thing. And then I'm setting up stuff with scriptable objects and different like text things, a custom editor window that's doing some things, and that's gonna make it so that we can change the languages of the game and have it change the text of everything and have it so you can go back and forth between languages pretty easily, and that's what we're doing here. Earlier today as well, in my stream, I was doing a VR project where I don't even have that still. Yeah, bad timing in terms of the things that I don't have open that would take a little bit to actually find them. Can I quickly find? Okay, whatever. I was doing some VR stuff where I'm going to be making a VR game over the next little bit. So I found an example project that has this VR game. Oh, does Unity have some part? Oh, hold on. I'm having to catch up with chat things. So does Unity have some part on the project dedicated for messages like in Android Studio? I have no idea. I don't think so. For messages? So it has this debug.log thing for this console here. Yes, that's a one-line thing. For like text stuff, a bit more complicated. So actually in Unity, I can make text really easily. This like new text thing down here. Ignore the fact that the colors are garbage, but love the energy. Pathfin, hello, and thank you. I'm trying to be enthusiastic and all that. Also, yes, I'm wearing a lab coat, because I bought a lab coat, and it's part of my brand now, I suppose. So let me just do a thing real quick. Overflow. Wah. Wait, no, put you in the center of the screen. Wah. Why are you not there? Come on. Overflow. There you are. New text. So if that answers things about text, about messenger stuff. So you just choose which objects to show depending on the language. What I'm actually going to be doing is more so there's this thing called scriptable objects where, okay, is this making sure I'm not blocking things? Let me put this back behind my head. Hold on. Nope. This over, come on, here. And then like this. So behind my head, actually I'm going to lower it so chat isn't blocking it as much. Basically, the idea is that you're going to have this thing, it's like Bob's NPC dialogue. And then you're going to have this list where here's the English version of what he says. Here's the French version of what he says. Here's the German version of what he says. And then depending on another setting, so it's going to be somewhere of what language is currently active, it's going to pick which of these text fields to get the text from. That's the idea. Oh, that nerd. I know, right? It's a bit of a culture shock after my streams. Well, okay. I mean, my level of energeticness is in exact proportion to the number of viewers. So, I mean, earlier I was a bit more like, okay, we're doing this now. But now I'm like, oh my god, I have more viewers than I've ever had, which is amazing. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice indeed. So that's that. Oh, I also finished, okay, earlier today, well, I'm just quickly showing more things. Okay, one thing, bam, here's a submarine tutorial I made before. Plus, your sound is turned on. Oh, 1,000 viewer rate equals heart attack? Yes, I would just die on stream if that happened. My sound is turned on, yes. At the beginning of this stream, I was accidentally muted. Not this stream, earlier today. Earlier today as well, everything crashed when I was experimenting with VR stuff. I have a VR headset. If you wanna stick around, in future streams, I'll be doing some VR stuff that'll be pretty cool. I was earlier today. This is another Unity thing I made. I'm just going back and forth between all the things that I've done. And if you'll notice that one of my channel points thing is the promise that I'll play a horror game. If someone ever redeems that, I would love to see that. Okay, well, with that, here, let me just give you a quick little thing. Okay, let me find something real quick. Hold on. Please don't leave. Or, no, do what you want. But, okay, is this... so this was something I found earlier today. Not earlier today, a little bit ago that I've been experimenting with. I'm gonna mute this. This is a project made by Unity themselves that I got working. We're actually, it would take a little bit to open. It'll take too long to open, apologies for that. But I'll be experimenting with this later on, where I went through, I delved into all the code, not too much of the code, a lot of the different pieces of how this project works, and now I have it up and running on my own computer, and I stripped away certain parts of it. Long story short, yeah, I have my own, I was able to get a lot of interesting VR stuff set up with this. A word to the wise. You know how in Unity, for those that may be experienced with Unity, you know how you can, grab the camera and you can, where's the camera? You know how you can, grab game objects and turn them around? So if I turn on gizmos real quick. You know how you can do this and then you can spin stuff around? Word to the wise, if you're making a VR game and you have the headset on, don't mess with this while you're in the middle of seeing what this camera is seeing. It's motion sick inducing very, very quickly. I was doing it for fun, being like, what is this gonna do? And I had to take a bit of a break because I was nauseous, to put it bluntly. Oh no, yeah. And worse than that, I'll catch up with chat stuff in a second, but worse than that is when you mess with the scale. When you mess with the scale of a VR camera thing, things get so weird. I don't know how to describe how weird it is and how even more motion sick inducing it is to mess with the scale of the camera in your VR thing. Because it doesn't actually stretch the camera, but your two eyes get further apart. So it's like your two eyes are then seeing different things. And then when you move your head, it exaggerates the movement. So you move your head a little bit, and then your VR head moves a lot in addition to the eyes being further apart. Make the scale negative, and then suddenly turning this way turns the head the other way. And it's so weird, so bizarre. And maybe you'll get to see more of me messing around with that the next time I do VR stuff. Okay, now let me catch up with chat stuff. Hold on one second. I'm trying to find. So, I'm trying to make a basic VR scene on Unity just for fun. Oh no, haha, what did you expect? Lol, OMG, haha, ha 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 ha. Indeed. Here, okay, since you're interested, let me just open up my, the VR thing while I'm talking anyway. It'll take a little bit to open, but I just where are you? Oh, I moved you. Hold on one second. If you want to stick around for a second, let me find the VR thing. Let me open that up real quick. Hold on. It's stored over here. It's stored over here. It's stored right here. Okay. I'm making an educational game that's going to actually be used by people, so that's pretty neat. And this is for a group project, but so far I just sort of started it off myself. Now I want to make a troll game to see how much my friends will hold until they give up. Me and the other people in my group project were joking around that in this game you have to get a score or whatever. So it's if you don't get a high enough score, then it's your punishment is just suddenly spin the camera around. You can't play our game right, we will make you throw up. It's supposed to be for an environmental awareness thing. So it's you kill the planet, we kill you. Ha ha ha, indeed. But what's also interesting, so if you're doing Unity stuff, I might be able to actually help you with a thing here. So I've been trying to also find a good sort of demo scene for VR stuff, and apparently that's really hard to find. I found 2 examples of these VR demo scenes, projects, whatever, that were made by Unity themselves, and they're both broken. This one specifically, I was able to do some research and was able to unbreakify it. Hey, Path Pathfin is now following. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also now we're at that number, so that's something. Jesus. Family-friendly channel. Maybe it was because an update. It was because of update stuff. Actually, that is exactly it. It's from some update stuff that broke things. But I found out how to unbreak things. Because what was weird is that even opening the project up in an older version of Unity was still breaking it. Which was weird. Like, so even though it was an update thing, trying to go to before the updates was still causing problems. So, but I figured out how to unbreak it. That's that's what I was getting to. I said there was 2 projects. I couldn't figure out the one. The second one, I was able to unbreakify it. So, mainly with some weird package. It's the package manager stuff. That's what sort of updates, and no matter what version of Unity you're in, it tries to use the most recent version anyways of things, so that's what was broken. So when this opens up, you will see what I was experimenting around with. Actually, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna get the actual VR stuff plugged in. Hold on. 1 second. Technical difficulties. I just need to plug in my Oculus Rift. I just didn't have that plugged in. Everything else is set up. I don't have to set up everything from scratch. I just need to move my sensors, the actual, VR Oculus sensors. Ooh, I see. Yeah. So if you're interested, I might be able to actually give you this project if you want. So you can, if you're experimenting with VR stuff, I will gladly give you this code. Hold on. Okay. So. Not this. Let me open up the other scene. Here we are. So this is, okay, this was, hold on. The actual thing was better. Well, not this one. I opened up the scene it's currently in. The lighting looks better in not this scene. Bam! Maybe. Hold on. 1 second. In a minute. Oh yeah? Would be good to have the video link so I can check the steps they usually do. So I don't have a video thing with this. Actually, this is part of a Unity tutorial series. I didn't look at any of that, so I have no way of telling you how good or bad that is. All I know is that it was broken. But no, it might be something good to look into for both of us, actually. So, but this is the scene here. Let me just, because it's cool, let me show you what this scene's all about. Is this gonna work? I don't know if this is actually gonna, if everything is actually set up as it should be. Hold on. I'm in the floor. Are we good? Nope, I'm just seeing darkness. And you guys are seeing broken stuff there. Why? Hold on. No, let me just, why am I seeing darkness? I should at least be seeing something, right? Or did I plug in the wrong thing? I plugged in the wrong thing. Hold on. Okay, now in a second I should see stuff. Let me grab my hands. One moment. Hands. All right, I can feel my viewership dropping with every second longer that I take with this. So while I'm waiting for all this to do things, so this is a cool scene. I didn't make any of this. I dissected it very thoroughly in how a lot of the different parts of it worked, and it's pretty cool. Oh, hold on 1 second. One moment. Well, I just got a noise complaint, so I need to really be quieter. Oops, I will, I kind of forgot that it's 4 in the morning. Oops. Alright, well, I will be very appreciative of the people that are here, but, quieter. Yeah, oops, first time that's happened. Let me grab my lab coat, 1 second. Yeah, oops. Okay, so, doing this, but I do actually need to now, focus more on being quiet. So I'm going to do that. Hopefully I'm not too quiet that you can't hear me. But, okay, so what was I just doing? So this VR thing, should it all be working now, hopefully? Let's see. Hopefully it'll be working. Yep, oh, I hear sounds that sound good. Yeah, there we are. Okay, so, oops. Move that out of the way. All good. Yeah. Okay, so VR hands. Oh, yep, VR hands. See this? VR stuff, working Unity, pretty cool. I can look around, VR hands, I can grab stuff. The actual, what this, that was super loud, even for me. You open the door, you get the book, you put the book on that thing, and then, as this instruction stuff says, and now you can teleport around the room. Pretty cool, pretty nifty. Pretty cool. Now, then there's a bit of puzzle stuff here. You go over to this, and it has instructions in it. The things here that you have to combine in order to escape. So it has like meat, feather, pumpkin. You combine them in the thing over there. So let me go and do that, I guess. I guess I'm going to play through this now. To show you what's all in this default scene. What is that? Hold on. Blah. So this thing. How does this open again? Oh, I need to. Oh, okay. There's also this wand thing. You go blah. No, is it blah? There, that opened that. Okay, cool. Throw this in here. Throw this in here. That, set this to this way, and 105. Hit brew. Hit the brew button. Blah. Makes the potion. Lets me not hit my walls or anything. Where am I? Okay. Can I grab this? It has a tractor beam thing, so that's something too. So you can grab stuff from a distance. And if I go over, come on, go over there, pour this. Yeah. Oh. Then that goes away. Cool, nifty. But also, yeah, it has this tractor beam thing, so you can like pull stuff towards you. So that's also pretty neat. You go out here, and then ta-da, you win. Cool. So that's what that's all about, which is pretty nifty. So yeah, that gives you a taste of that stuff. And then I sort of dissected a whole bunch in terms of how it all works, which is pretty neat. So now, but again, most people can't use this scene. I guess it used to work and then it broke. I got it sort of unbroken, so that's cool. There's also this other scene over here in one moment. In a moment when it loads. Let me grab my chair back. Lots of mechanics, yep, which is pretty cool because normally you'd have to program a lot of that yourself. So you don't have to program the actual headset stuff yourself. Unity has some stuff to do that, but imagine not all of what that was. Most of that you probably have to code yourself. I imagine maybe. So now. What was I saying? Right, so then there's this other scene that has other things you can interact with. I'm not going to go through all this right now, but it is pretty cool. So I also then, what I did was just extract a lot of the stuff into this scene. The lighting's worse. Don't worry about the graphics on this. I wasn't too concerned with that. But basically, I just took this and... Actually, I could probably bake the lighting in this. Actually, no, I'm not going to stick around that long in this scene. Basically, for my own kind of learning and then how I'm using this for the project that I'm using it for, I sort of purposely was trying to remove all the mechanics that I don't need for this. So I basically just have, I got rid of the teleporting, got rid of the tractor beam hands thing, stuff like that. So you can just grab stuff, random things to interact with, and basically left it at that. To then also just have my own learning of how things work, and also our game, the game that I happen to be making with this VR thing, won't have teleporting. It's something intended for like the people playing it. It could be their first time like touching VR ever. So in regards to the target audience, we thought it would be better to make sure that you sort of have the whole game take place in one place. For the little thing that we're making, it works that way, so it's fine. We planned around that. Yeah, so that is stuff. Anyway, so this is a thing that I'll be working on over the next little bit. So if you catch me at more streams, you might see me doing more stuff with this. This game will have a raccoon that I will voice, a raccoon mascot type character. So look forward to that. All right, and yeah, thumbs up indeed. Okay, other little thing. Where was it? Over. I want to find one other thing to show you guys. Rotten Reginald is a character in. So I just finished making this like yesterday. I finished making this ultimate tag game. Demo 1 of it. It's not actually, you know, that good. Actually, I can get the picture faster if I just Google it. You all can play it at itch.io/ I don't know what the rest of it is, but it's something with this. Ultra Tag. Here's a few of the games that I've made for different reasons. All of these are really garbage, but you might find a few moments of enjoyment out of them. So this one specifically, yeah, the screenshot of this guy has nothing to do with the game. Well, it has very little to do with the game. I just thought it was really funny. I made this guy myself based on the lab coat guy, so that's pretty neat. Yes, so what was I saying? Yeah, so I did this, and this guy's in the game. Basically, this is you playing tag with an AI. I try to like custom program this, not actual like it's a learning AI or anything, but just this custom-made pathfinding algorithm of how the non-human characters know how to run around the map, and they can jump, kind of. It's not great. It works well enough for what it was meant to be. So that's cool. I'm hoping to continue working on this game at some point, but I got a lot of other stuff to get done beforehand. I am really, really busy over the next little bit, mainly getting done a lot of like school projects, some of them Unity related, a lot of them programming related, so I should be streaming quite a lot of them. So look forward to that. Again, I'm trying to watch my volume. I really, yeah, shouldn't be too loud when it's, 4 in the morning. Oops. Big oops there, but oh well, hopefully, he's fine. Okay, so now, okay, I think I'm done with this. I just wanted to show you that. Oh wait, Luska the Great, here, let me show you a thing. If I go over to good old GitHub, I've uploaded that project to GitHub for how my group will eventually be doing our sort of version control stuff, but we haven't done that yet, so like right now it's just me having the GitHub thing. So I forget how this works. We'll check this stream. Sounds interesting? Cool. Well, yeah. Look forward to, hopefully some cool projects that I'll be making. But let me just find, where was it? This. So for right now, if you want to swoop in here, I'm going to put this link in the Twitch chat. Bwam. I forget how this works of how I give you access to this because this is set to private. But if you want to download this real quick, feel free to do so that you can have what you just saw to maybe help you with your VR stuff. I guess while I'm putting links, I have a YouTube channel. I've been kind of neglecting it recently, but I do have a YouTube channel where I post tutorials to do like doing Unity stuff. If I were to recommend one video of like all of my videos, it's like third from most recent, one about a submarine. I spent 7 months making that one, technically, so yeah. Oh, please, same name? Yeah, Cyberchroma. So a combination of tutorials, some like Let's Play videos. I kind of stopped doing that, but they're there. That was more so like me practicing, kind of getting better at talking in front of a camera to a degree, I guess, and also just something I enjoy doing. But my more, I'm going to say, proper content is Unity tutorials and eventually Unity devlogs on my games. So, but I would recommend one video of all of them. The submarine one is like the only one where I've done this like really high amount of like editing and actually like writing a script of everything I say and actual like editing in terms of like lots of cuts back and forth. So yeah, I'm quite proud of how that one turned out. And hopefully I'll make more videos like that someday. That's a lot of tutorials. No, it's only 14. There are 14 tutorials. The rest are other things. So when I say my main content, the content that gets the most views, put it that way. Nice job, ha ha ha. Thank you. Some of them are a lot more, I'm going to say, low production than others, but just the submarine one specifically is the one that's like the highest production for my standards, I guess. So, yeah. What else? I do have a Discord server if you're interested in that. So let me kind of quickly go a bit of posting links, invite people, and copy. Anyone interested in that? Bwammo. Yeah, mainly just... place for with other game developers, stuff like that. You'll get notifications when I go live. I have a bot that I'll be doing more stuff with at some point. Okay, in terms of other interesting things of my Twitch stuff, in my clips, there's one clip called Red Sus. It's me getting jump scared by my own code. I think it's pretty funny. So if you go seek out that, you can see me getting jump scared by my own code, and I think it's funny. So anyways, though. But now, so enough... showing off all the stuff I made. I'm gonna get back to my actual what I was in the middle of. So I'm gonna do that and continue to be quiet while I do that. So yeah. Okay, what was I doing? So as I said, we're making a system to. Oh, let me go back to this. We are. Oh, hopefully that's fine. We are making a system to have languages and switching between them, as I said. So, where was I in doing that? Right now, I just finished just being able to access scriptable objects through code and then update information on them. What I was just in the middle of trying to figure out is a weird situation when it comes to read-only strings. So when I click on any of these text objects, if you imagine this one being English, wait, this was supposed to get updated. This one didn't get updated. Did it? No, hold on. Update languages? Okay, I'm gonna assume that that's fine. This one, yeah, back. This is like a back button in an options menu. The actual text things themselves don't matter. They're just like examples, sort of. More for just the idea of what this is. So if you imagine this under my head now, like if this had, the English word for back, the French word for back, the German word for back, yeah, those do different things. So, what was I saying? So I'm being very conscious of my voice, my vocal levels now. So, anyways. So this list exists, and it's cool that happens. Now, one thing I would have liked is that these words here, if you couldn't actually edit them. I wanted this to be something that's like only in, it shows it in the inspector, but you can't actually change it. I thought I could do this through, there's a thing called like a read-only string. That does what I want in the inspector, but then it means I can't change it in code, which is a problem. So, yeah, anyways, it's fine though. I can... it being like that, it's good enough, so I can move on. Okay, so now the very next thing that we're doing is what? Okay, so now I want actual text in the game to use the scriptable objects. So let's do that next. Over here, I have this random bit of text. Let me, sure. Yeah, again, the actual text doesn't matter. This drop-down will eventually... Here, let me actually delete some of these, and then let me just make them again. Will that fix the sizes? No. Okay, fine. I can do this. No. Let me go, like, you're going to be, no, it's 50. Okay, 50 seems to be good enough, and 200. Okay, okay, sorry. I'm, yeah, okay. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? The text. That's it. The label. Okay. I was like, where's it? Like, I should be able to see whatever I'm looking for here. I just was not finding it. The actual text here. This is what I want to be bigger. By going something like best fit. Sure. I do not care about how this looks graphically. I just need it to kind of exist, and it will be good enough. Ta-da. And this will have the options for the dialogue, I guess. Okay, now I want just an example of actual just random text here. So like this, where I go also best fit, center this, make it bigger. Hold on, so 50, 200, good enough. Put this at the bottom apparently for whatever reason, and go like 20. Let's go, yeah, 20 is fine. Okay, now this is gonna say back. This is like being a back button of an options menu. So now what I want these to have is all of them to have some script has to do with what scriptable object they're referencing and then what text they have. So I need a script then called something like, what do I call you? What do I call you? What do I call you? Text localization. Something like that. It's probably Fine. Waiting for it to compile so I can drag it onto the thing. Come on. You can do it. Spinny wheel. You can do it. You can go faster. Just gotta be patient. Wait for it to do. Wait for it to do the do that is opening. And then we will start coding it. Come on. Okay, this is taking a lot longer than it should be. Oh, because I still have the Oculus stuff plugged in. Let me close some of that. That's probably going to speed things up a little bit. Okay, come on. Come on. This is being like painfully slow now. Again, it's like I can see the view numbers dropping, but come on. Why is this being so slow? This is like unusual. Let me close other things while I'm waiting. I can close you, I can close you, I can close all of this, I can close Discord. Come on. I will keep the rest of these open for now. Are you good? You're good now? Okay, thank you. So don't know why that was taking so long. Whatever. Anyways, so this is going to have a public reference to that scriptable object. That is the in-game text. Oh my gosh. RAM probably, possibly so. Both from like I don't know, OBS causing problems, OBS, multiple instances of Unity open. I can see all of that contributing to this. But anyways, it seems to be good now, so we're going to continue. Okay. Text localization. This needs a reference to this. So in-game text. So I suck at coming up with variable names. Let's call this like text to use or whatever. And then this will be what would be nice is time for me to go to bed before I pass out. Have a great stream. Thank you, Odette Nerd. Again, I'm super, super appreciative, but I need to be appreciative quietly. But thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the raid. Hopefully, maybe I will raid you back at some point. I will do a 24-hour stream so that I'll still be streaming when you wake up, and then I will raid you back. Not really, but good night. Yeah. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream. Might end things off soonish, but ha ha ha. Yeah. Well, not just yet. Actually, I'm going to keep going for a bit longer. Night, everyone. Good night, Odette Nerd. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, wait. Odette Nerd, if you're still here, one little thing that I think is really funny. Look at what happened. You got gifted a sub, and I think that's absolutely hilarious. Because earlier, you gifted me 3 subs, and I was really appreciative of that. But then someone gifted a sub randomly, and it happened to go to you. And I died laughing because I thought that was absolutely hilarious. Yes, that worked out well. Okay, just wanted to say that because I thought it was funny. Anyways, you can go now. But thank you. I appreciate you being here and all of that. Okay, so... It was definitely GG. I will make custom emotes eventually. I just recently got Twitch affiliate. So yeah, but I those are defaults. I will do that I'll actually make some emotes at some point when I get more time to do so. So yeah, more of that professionalism with Twitch. I will do that eventually. I just have so many things on my plate like this right now. So what am I actually doing with this? So I need some kind of function. What would be nice is like a function that runs in the editor anytime that this stuff changes. I mean, or it could run on some kind of update thing. That might be fine. What? How can I? So as far as the game is concerned, I can have that happen on. Have this happen on start. Let me just do that as a test for now anyway, while I'm thinking of a better solution. So text to use, so and then this needs a private text thing. Private text, and then this is just going to be on start text.text. Oh no, text equals get component text. You're gonna hear the word text a lot in the next few seconds. Text.text equals text to use. To use dot. Oh shoot, this needs to know what language to use. This is hot. A hero overnight. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Very nice. I don't know if you were just here or if you're here from the ODAT nerd raid, but I'd have to be very quiet because basically I just got like a sort of a noise complaint. Yeah, so I need to, because it's 4 a.m. and I was being very loud when I was very when ODAT Nerd raided with like 50 people, I was very ecstatic at that. So, but now I need to be quiet because it's 4 a.m. So, yeah. Anyways, what's up? What's up? Hello, hello. So what we're doing right now is some custom editor stuff where basically, lone soldier, my dude. Yeah, that's... Yep, lone indie developer, but no, I'm not alone. I got you guys. I've only been streaming for like getting close-ish to 2 months. No, let's say a month and 3/4. And I've already been having like this level of success with it, which is absolutely bonkers. So yeah, that's absolutely crazy. So yeah, but what we're doing right now is setting up a language system where if you in a menu, if you change the language from English to what are you up to? So basically, you know how games have like a language setting sometimes where you change it from English to French and then all the text everywhere in the game changes? We're setting up that system where exactly what I just said. We're doing that, but I'm doing it in Unity. So ignore the fact that there's nothing here game-wise and it looks all terrible. I'm not concerned with the graphical stuff right now. I'm just implementing this custom editor stuff with just some text to like test it. So yeah, so that's what we're doing specifically. So right now, this needs to know which language to use. Let's just say it's using 0. So this would make it use English. I need this to, how will this know which to grab? Shoot. Unless it has, no, how do I do this? In like the best on performance way possible. Wait, where am I gonna have the active language stored? Oh, that'll be language list. Okay, that'll be language list. I wouldn't know where to start. Do people usually look up a guide for like principles or like in what it should have? Maybe. I'm not doing that currently. So this is for a school project. I didn't mention that. This isn't just me doing this for the fun of it. It's for a school project. So more specifically, it has to do with this. I just have to implement what all this text says, and that's it. So you're gonna make a thing that changes all the text? Yes. Not in like the editor itself. Not like the actual buttons. Just like we're talking about like NPC dialogue, changing that. Not actual like Unity itself. Oh, so you should have a better understanding? Yeah, hopefully so. And I've done some, I thought it was just a self-challenge. Yeah. Wait, so you're making an editor? I'm not making, well, so Unity, I don't know if you're familiar with Unity. So the actual like windows here that you can drag around, I can make a custom one of those. See this? Custom editor window. It's very easy to actually do it. Like Unity handles most of this for you. This is like the actual making of the window was like 2 lines of code. So with this though, then I can make buttons that do stuff. That again, a lot of the formatting of this just comes from what Unity already has going on in its underlying stuff. So I'm gonna have buttons. Basically, I'm just gonna have like a drop down here that's like, what's the currently active language? English, French, German, or whatever, and then a thing to make a new language that's just gonna be making a string, all that sort of stuff. And then with the actual text in the game, so okay, I don't want this to just say back. Let's just say this is like, like this. This is some text. Put this on the center of the screen. This currently is English. I'm basically going to have a thing where right here though, so I'm going to say example text and change this to this is some text, and I'm not going to translate this to French right now, so I'm just going to go French text as a temporary thing and German text as another temporary thing. So if I had this set up like this text right now is going to be, well, it will be, it's not doing it right now, but eventually it will be copying this text to see what this needs to be. And then if I go and change the language in some setting somewhere to say, now it's French, now it'll grab this text instead. So that's the plan. That's what we're trying to set up. So we're trying to figure that out. So the first thing though is that, well, this code that I made, text localization. Wait. That's the right thing. Okay, so this language list, I want this to actually store the currently active language. So public int. I can do Japanese for you. Oh, Macha-chan. Hi. I didn't. Okay. From you you happen to have the exact same text color as a hero overnight. So I thought that was her her. I thought that was them talking. But hello, Machi-chan. Hi. I now see that this is two people. How would you generate the converted language? I doubt you need to translate each thing. I'm not actually doing the translating. This would be a thing where, like, I make new language, some translator guy that would be hired as part of the game would go through and actually do, okay, this is this English text, this is what the French version of that text should be. This is like, more of a hypothetical thing. I don't care what the actual text says. For what this is for, I don't need to actually translate this. If I submit this project where it works, but all of, you're just doing all the between, yes. If I submitted this project, but this just said blah, 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 and this said blah, 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 it would be fine. For the class, they don't care about what the actual, what the actual text says. It's more of the principle of the thing. Mainly just an exercise to get you to do, or me, to do more custom editor stuff. Oh, lol, yeah. So an int for, I'm gonna say active language. Then that's gonna maybe be fine for now. What level of classwork is this? BA? I don't know what BA stands for, but Bachelor's of Art. Isn't that what that is? I am in my fourth year of a computer science program in university. So yeah, well, I'm getting an honor specialization in computer science with a minor in game development, and it's mainly this is with the minor in game development. So this is a fourth year programming course. That's a game design course. So yeah, BS, Bachelor of Science, probably. Yeah. So that's the plan. Bachelor of Science, I think. Yeah, and BA is Bachelor of Art. I'm pretty sure. So yeah. But anyways, so what was I doing here now? So this text has this. And now the actual language thing, the language list has active language. It's on English. Cool. More like BS? Yep. Well, okay, I mean, to a degree. This class I'm enjoying doing, but yes, definitely some other classes, not so much. But I guess it's to each their own of what they enjoy doing or whatever. So now I have this active language. I need this to get that in the best way possible. Something that can also actually happen in game. So what's the best way for this to get that number? What if, trying to think of what the best way of doing this would be. It would be nice if maybe, what if, hold on. I can do this. I can figure this out. So, what are the other 24 people doing? Oh, in chat. They can be lurking. That's fine. I'm just happy that they're here. Talk to me, brothers. Yeah, they came from a raid from ODAT Nerd, who raided with like 50 people, which again was absolutely insane, and maybe contributing the fact that I'm having to be really quiet because I got a noise complaint. But well, no, that probably would have happened regardless because it is like 4 in the morning. It's almost 5 in the morning. Had to learn simple Python for writing scripts for had to learn simple Python for writing scripts for converting accounting data into information. Big pain. That sounds like a big pain. Could be AFKers. Yeah, that's totally fine. Because actually even this is upping my like average, what's it called? My average viewers or whatever. So that I'll take that. I'm going to keep streaming as long as this number is above like 10 probably. So anyways, okay, so what was I doing right now? I need to, I keep losing my train. Big yay. Helps you get noticed, so that's good. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that now I'm higher in the actual Twitch thing. Actually, I'm going to derail this a little bit. I'm going to quickly, I'm just curious to see how high am I in the actual Twitch things. I plan to be streaming, by the way, I plan to be streaming like every day for the next like week and a half. So look forward to that, hopefully. That's me. Whoop, don't have a feedback loop of. Hold on. How do I get to... Why is this like this? Software and game development. Where am I in this list? No way! Oh my god! I'm in the top list! Oh my god! That's amazing! I am really happy, but I have to be quiet, so I will just shout but whisper. Oh my god! That's insane! Get out to 32? I can try. I was at 50 at one point, which means I may have been at 2. Oh my god, that's amazing! I hear over... I would like to be yelling right now, but I'm not going to so that I can continue to live where I'm living. Don't mind me. Dudes, oh, yes, I am. You guys are my crack right now, I guess. I hope you can actually hear me. I'm being close to the mic, but I need to be quiet. Indeed. Oh my gosh. All of the rees. I will, oh my god. We can hear you perfectly? Perfect. Good. Glad that's the case. But this is absolutely crazy. I need to so what I need to do is look at what do these guys setups look like in terms of what is seeing here and how do I copy them. All kinds of definitely okay, actually what I should be doing, what's more likely to entice viewers is the fact that this looks ugly. So I'm going to invest a quick little bit of time to make this look just a little less bad. At least just not that default ugly blue. So even though this is, okay, what's more, I need to actually, this is actually important a little bit. Maybe some music, that would take too long to set up, but super low. I'm not gonna do that right now, I don't think, but, well, okay, when I said make this look better, I mean, without audio, how when people looking through Twitch stuff, just a future idea, I could try doing that. Maybe, something, yeah, I could definitely, experiment with, but mainly just not when you haven't clicked on the stream yet. I used to stream, it's fun. It is. I've been enjoying it, but basically what I was saying is when you just look at the things before you click on them, making this look more interesting. Yes, I could be using Unity dark mode, but I refuse to do that. Okay, so there I am now. I'm no longer on the top, but I mean partly that is because of weird ad thing in the way, but that's okay. I should start. I got 300 to 400 after not too long, but I have it in such a long time. Wow. Well, that's impressive. I mean, yeah, it's how long have I been streaming? Yeah, a month and 3 quarters, I guess. And this is how long I've this is where I've gotten in that time, which is absolutely crazy. The fact that I've even hit Twitch affiliate is also just crazy. Wish you the best of luck. Thanks, and you too, if you decide to stream again and all that. And even just with your other Unity or otherwise game dev endeavors. Yeah. Anyways, so let's get back to some coding, shall we? So what was I just trying to do? I was having some problem, and I forget what it was. Oh yeah, how to have this script just the best way for it to reference the language list in a way that's best on performance or whatever. You are making good progress. Many of my friends haven't reached affiliate. Well, I've been streaming pretty consistently, and I think the one thing that's really helped with me is the fact that I've been streaming in the software development category, which is relatively new, which allows me to not be buried at the bottom of a lot of these lists. If I was streaming in the just chatting section, I would not be getting any viewers or followers just because the discoverability on that is terrible. But I think it's been good that I've been able to swoop in at the perfect time where I'm able to be at the second row of the software and development of anything, of any category on Twitch where there's actually people in it. I mean, yes, I could be the top of a category where I'm the only person in it, and then that's not really gonna get much notice either. But yeah, I've hit the nice sweet spot. In addition to I think I've been good at being enthusiastic and talking to chat and making some cool things and all that sort of stuff. Exactly. Take advantage of this new section. Become noticed early, and you will snowball a lot harder. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, I guess. I mean, okay, I'm doing this as a hobby thing. I guess I enjoy it. I have no expectations that I'm gonna ever make it big on Twitch or anything. That's very unlikely. But I have been enjoying doing this, and I'm gonna keep continue to do it, regardless of what happens, probably. Just continue to make cool Unity things and otherwise. And right now we're doing a lot of school project stuff because I happen to be in school and have some Unity projects. But eventually, hopefully, we'll be doing some more of my actual personal projects where we get to make big games, I guess, like that in abstract adventure thing with the cube and the sphere guy. I want to continue to work on that someday. That'll happen someday. But I got a lot of other stuff on my plate first, or I am making some cool stuff in the meantime. So yeah, so we'll see where that sort of stuff goes. Anyway, so to get this to reference that other thing, let's just have it be a private thing that it gets. Okay, private reference to this. Blah, and call it this with a lowercase l. So now it needs to actually find this, and I'm gonna hope that just going wait, hold on. Let's hope that this works. Resources dot find objects of type all, language list 0. This should be good enough. We're gonna hope. And then going, oh well, I have to actually set it equal. That's an important step in this. So this is that, and then go, actually, wait, hold on. And that becomes this. Bingo. I'm a low-key learn Python again, write scripts for my Excel sheets, and don't tell my bosses. Boom, everyone will think I have the work ethic of a god. Funnily enough, I've actually done that to a very small degree. I've done something similar in a job. Actually, two stories with this, I guess. Actually, in the same work environment. I don't know if I'm allowed to say where I worked, but long story short, I was doing, what was it? Going through a Google Doc. And one little thing of what I was doing, just some tedious work, was just I had to go through a Google Doc and do one like repetitive task to like everything of like 1,000 things. I wrote a macro, well, not program, but like found a macro recorder where it's like, you know, click, 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 record the macro. Okay, execute that macro. No. I did thing where it was like program a macro where you can actually put in like logic into it, where it's like, do this, do this, if not, do this. And I did that and had it work through all the like 1,000 things in the list, and it was beautiful. So that was fun. So okay, wait, this needs the actual int, active language. Oops, not active language. So that was cool. Second story is that at that same company, but my first summer of working there, I worked there for 3 summers in a row. The last of which being the summer that just happened. Wait, hold on. Why don't you like this? Oh, because this oops. I need to get this first. Please. Please? Why don't, wait, hold on. 1 second. I'll continue my other story in a minute. I just need to know why this is not happy. Can't apply that with a method group? What? Find objects of type, what's your problem? Is this not the exact same way that I got the list over here? Hold on. I can just copy this code, and it's this. This should be this code. I couldn't tell you what was the difference between these lines? Oh, the brackets. Okay, fair enough. Because most of the Excel sheets are all repeated tasks, just different numbers, I was thinking about writing macros using UiPath. Fun. I don't remember the name of the macro thing I used, and I don't have it on this computer anymore, so unfortunately I can't give you the macro thing I used because I just don't remember what it was, and it would take way too long to try and dig out what it was. But, and I don't even remember if was it free? I forget whether it was free or not. But yeah, so that was the thing. But okay, other story now. So this should be working. Is just that this company, when I first started working there, they were still using Excel. At one point, they switched from using Excel to Google Sheets because it was cheaper. But when they were using Excel, they wanted me to program a thing. Or that also uses logic rather than recording mouse positioning and clicks. Yeah, that is more complicated macro stuff. I know sometimes what you can do is basically have it take like almost like a screenshot and then like, does this contain this color, and use stuff for that. I'm still talking UiPath story. Oh, fair enough. I don't think I haven't used that one, but yeah, definitely best of luck if that goes well and is if you're able to do that sort of stuff. But at this one company that I was working at, they wanted me to program. It wasn't my job to do programming stuff, but because I told them I did programming stuff, we got talking about like me programming this sort of a thing with Excel. what would you call it? It's like an add-on type thing. You can do programming in Excel to do some complicated Excel functionality, which is pretty cool. But so they wanted me to do this thing, and then I'm kind of like, I'm sitting there like, I've never done this Excel programming before. It uses this programming language called Visual Basic. I've never used Visual Basic programming before. So I kind of did, like, I literally just Googled on the job and figured out how to program in Visual Basic and made the thing, and they liked it, and it was cool. But I literally had no idea what I was doing going into it, and it was really funny that I was able to pull it off. So yeah. So yeah, that was that. Laughing emojis. Yes, indeed. That is how I felt. I mean, it was a little bit stressful, in the actual while I was doing it, but I figured it out. And Visual Basic, it did help, that I had a programming background. Obviously, if I didn't, that would have been impossible. But like having, knowing how programming languages work and be like, this is just another programming language. And from what I hear, Visual Basic's programming is easier. Or is it simpler of a programming language compared to some others? Especially, don't worry, I will Google it. Well, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, so that went well. Funny thing is, they don't use that program anymore because when they switched from Excel to Google Sheets, then they couldn't use the thing anymore. But yeah, that doesn't concern me anymore. In fact, it's almost better that then they don't have to call me up for like tech support on the program. So it's a bit of anything. It's like a relief off my shoulders. Okay, text to use. This is supposed to use option menu, example text. Okay. Let's see if this works. So, okay, well, when I go into play mode, this shouldn't change. Or at the very least, I shouldn't get errors in the console. That is a good sign. Cool. So now, if I go to language list, if I manually change this to 1, when I go into play mode, this should change. Hopefully. Fresh text. Yeah, it's working. Woo! Now, except it's not working entirely how I would like it to. I would like if this changed in the editor to match this all the time. Not this, it's dialog over here. So I could change this and then it would be changing in real time. So let's see how we might do that. So right now this is happening on start. So I could have a execute in edit mode and then, wait, actually this might be all I need. This is not good on performance, but for this, I do not care about performance with this because this is not an actual project. It's not an actual game I'm making here. It's just a school thing that just needs to be good enough because this project is a pass-fail thing where if it has all the components, I'll get 100%. So it doesn't need to be all crystal perfect. I was about to say crystal clear, and then I combine, whatever. Okay. So now this should, if I change, so the language list to 0. Booyah! Amazing. Okay, that was actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. So, yeah. So I can also now, I think, delete the start function. Oh, come on. Okay. Wait, no. You do not need to get components start. You do not need that in update. So you're going to have that. Awake. So you're going to do this. Oh, yeah, not this. Any other ways I can just optimize this ever so slightly more? This does not need, that's fine, like that. Okay, there. See, I made it slightly better on performance. Okay, that's good. That's A-okay for me. Okay, so now let's make sure this is still working. If I go too high, that errors. That's okay because this number will be set in code and it will be set to not be able to, actually have a problem there. Although now though, if I go back under, does it kind of fix itself? Okay, cool. It didn't just break it to the point of completely, like now it won't work at all. Okay, good. So next, okay, I want to set up something kind of funny. Hold on, wait. I'm going to set up something really funny that I have no reason to set up, but I think it will be really funny if I do. Sprites. Basically, I'm going to get an asset from a different... I'm going to get something from one of my other projects. Oh, that's a lot of text. I was going to write a macro using UiPath for my job because it was insanely time-consuming and repetitive tasks. Imagine having an Excel sheet with thousands of lines containing a current inventory number, but copy and pasting by hand. Yeah, definitely. Best of luck if you're able to have a macro that does that. That would be great. Funny enough, the things that I was talking about earlier was involving an inventory system. So that's cool, funny coincidence there. Although it makes sense, I guess, to use Excel backend or stuff, whatever, for some inventory management. When I was well versed with the program, but he's still a blah 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 manager, so I told him I couldn't do it. Haha. Oh, see, you're saying that you can't do it and then you're gonna do it? Fun. So in my case, I told them that I was doing the programming stuff and the macro stuff. I guess, yeah, if you don't tell them that you do that and then you do it, then yeah, that can just save you time, where you can just sit back and pretend that you're working. I guess be careful on getting caught up in the lie, though. But, I mean, there can be a difference between saying that you're doing it manually and you're not, and just not saying anything, I suppose. But I don't know. That's more up to you, I guess. But anyways, let me find a certain image here. Oh, just didn't offer it in the first place? Fair enough. This ultimate tag, ultra tag, assets, the sprite in here that I want to grab. This guy, look at Rotten Reginald. Actually, it's a PNG, so I'm actually just going to move it in here. I'm going to take him. Oh, you are set to sprite in UI automatically. Oh, fun. Nice that works. Let me do, there's one setting I want to change. Where are you? There's one setting I want to change on this. I can't find it. Ignore PNG. Wait. Oh, no, you're not on here. Okay, maybe you're fine. I left the place and left him waste payroll hours. Let him. And let him waste payroll hours. Fair enough. All right, well. Oh. Thankfully, my place of enrollment was more enjoyable, I guess. Okay, actually, I'm going to perfectly align this guy to the edge of the screen. Actually, it's going to be... This is Rotten Reginald. Basically, what I just want to do is, as a random test thing, I want to give him a... like a thought bubble, like a dialogue bubble, and have text in that. I just think that would be funny for the sake of this. So let me just go speech bubble. Okay. Something like this, yeah. No, something that like doesn't have transparent background, I guess. This should be fine. Same bit of jazz. You're JPEG. Wait, I don't trust you. JPEGs don't have transparency, right? PNGs do, though. Yeah. Okay, this should be good enough. Let me save this right in where I want it to be. Actually, no, I won't, because if I just do this, then I can drag it in. Speech bubble. And then go like this. And then go like this. And then go like this. Nope. Over, not there, but over here in the download. Oh, okay. This, drag that over. Nice. Okay. Bueno. Are you kidding? You little, haha, if you heard the type of that he did and you'd understand my decision making a lot more. Fair enough, fair enough. Annoying. No. Give me a thing with actual transparency, please. Isn't this where if you drag this around, you can see it, whether it has transparency or not? Okay, actually, if I go open image, that's the part I'm missing in this, maybe. If I go open image, see this? I just want a speech bubble that's transparent, please. Give me a transparent speech bubble. Same images as, let me just try this, and then if I actually open this up, can I see the transparency? You are very clearly not transparent. Can you do that in Paint? I can. Yes. Let me do that. I forgot that Paint had speech bubble things. How do I make it transparent, though? Do you know how to do that? I don't remember how... Can you make Paint stuff transparent? Doesn't this has a thing for speech bubbles, doesn't it? Oh no, it doesn't. Wait. Oh, it does. If I take this, how does one make this transparent? Do you know? And ideally, I'd like the white here to be filled and then the exterior part to not be. I do like save as, but this won't have, wait, I have no idea where that's saved. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, let me not go there. Just go to downloads for now. Test. Haven't done that in a while. I just Googled it. Fair enough. Whoa, no. Not you. This one. No, not that one either. Test. You're gonna have the full thing, aren't you? Yeah, you have the full thing. Okay. To Photoshop we go. I know I can do this in Photoshop. I guess we're gonna do that. Very well then. Okay. Come on. I mean, I could have maybe just had the one with the transparency and pretend that that was on purpose as part of the Huma. But, oh, that's even easier. Don't do that. Don't own that. Oh, yeah, I do have Photoshop, so, yeah. Just gotta wait for this to open. While it's opening, I might as well just Google more. Speech bubble transparent. Please give me... Maybe I don't do this through Google Images. I'll have more luck with this. I want just like a normal kind of square one. Can I use you? Do I trust that this won't give me viruses? I'm gonna hope so. How about you don't do any of this? Oh. You don't look transparent. Oh, you are. Okay, awesome. Finally. Speech bubble. Okay, we got it. I don't need Photoshop. Good. And it's still not even open, so... Alright. So now, let me grab the right one. It's the one with the space in it. Oh, it's not responding. Great. Okay. No, Photoshop, stop. Get out of here. Get on out. Alright. Negative? No. Negative. Alright. Alright. This was too much effort for just like, I don't know, this. But that's fine. I just now want more text. Great. Or back had to take a call. Alright, well, you're just in time to see Rotten Reginald say some text, I guess. So there we go. Nice. Does this actually... Yeah, it scales with the screen. Okay, just making sure of that. Okay, actually, these are sprites, and this is UI. Whatever, I do not care. It's all good. Hold on, let me do a bit of this. Make his text bigger. Make it bold, because I can. Okay. Lol, make a conversation between two people, language A and language B. Oh, I can't make like half the text one language and half the text the other, unfortunately, with the way that this is set up, but that is a funny idea. Can I have, wait, is there an easy way to, hold on, I can do something close to that though. Let me open up the other Photoshop. Photoshop CS6 will open faster, I think. Maybe. I'm going to take this image, I'm going to invert it, and then that will be the second image. That's going to be the faster thing to do. So you will get your conversation. Here, let me just set up the other part of that. The speech bubble will be the same. Okay. It's a school project, ha, just get the core objective done. Yeah, but having some fun with it. Just do this real quick. Should be fast. I do this, get Rotten Reginald to just be invert him. Even if I just did this, but I think it'd be funnier to take this. Oh, there is something I hate on bad game development when they implement different languages, but they don't check if all the text fits in the window. Oh, yeah, my text definitely will break in other languages. You know what? I would... oh, okay, it's gonna be... okay. You say you hate that? I'm not gonna do anything to fix that because that's gonna be hard to do. Hold on, actually, let me do a little bit. If I did this... Wait. Hold on. if I did something like this, hold on. One moment. If I did this, there. Now that, and then make the actual size here a little bit. Like, there you go. Now that it should be good enough. Let's say, I'm also just gonna have some other just standalone text that's like on its own. And then this text is gonna be here. There we go. So I'm gonna actually change what their text says. So, hold on. Reginald. And this guy's gonna be named Blueginold because I think that's funny because it's like Redginold. Hold on, I'm gonna actually put a D in there. Redginold and Blueginold. Absolutely amazing. Reginald. Copy his dialogue. Put it over here. Blueginold. Oh, nah, it's fine. Just if they release something on the App Store or similar, at least check it manually. Yeah, yeah. Blueginold. Because when I invert him, he's gonna look more blue, I think. Hopefully he will. So now his actual, okay, let me set up the actual text objects. This is gonna use this guy, and this is gonna use this guy. I say words too. When is this due? It's the due date sort of stuff is like weird. It's basic. There's not really any due dates. It's more of finish all the projects by the end of the course. The one exception was that I had to finish a certain amount of the assignments by a certain date, and that was actually the midnight that just passed. I had to finish a certain threshold of the assignments, which just meant finishing my tag game. That actually is what this guy is from. But now, from here to the end of course, it's just finish all of them, or as many as possible, by, oh, you are chillin'? Yes, except I'm a little behind. I need to get done a lot of work if I want to sort of be on par with actually finishing all this stuff. So with the way this class actually works is that I don't actually have to finish all the assignments. It's more of just the more you finish, the higher your grade will be. But you don't have to actually finish all of them to get a pretty high grade. However, because I enjoy doing Unity stuff, I want to try... Yeah, okay. I want to actually just try finishing all of them because I enjoy doing the Unity stuff, and it would be cool to get 100% in a fourth-year programming class. So, yeah. Okay. So next... Okay, what was I doing next? I wanted to open up Reginald in here. I'll just go find him real quick. And so for reference of how many projects I have to finish, before December 8th, I need to finish 1, including this one, because it's not finished yet, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 7 projects to finish before December 8th. So that's why I need to get going. Some of them won't take that long. Some of them will take longer. So it's a hit or miss. They're not all even in amount of work. Some of them I could maybe finish in a day. Some of them will take like a long time. Well, longer. One time my programmer teacher told us that we had to make 20 little programs on C. We had 2 weeks, and I did it the last day at night programming. Fun. I love being in that situation, except I don't. Usually I don't like to leave things to last minute, but sometimes it just happens that way. Okay, what am I looking for? Sprites. Rotten Reginald. This guy. I just wanted to do Control I. There we go. Save as. Rotten. Wait. Give me a B word that can be like a synonym for rotten or like another villain kind of thing. Bad Blue Reginald. Boring. Bandit. I don't know. He's some kind of villain, I guess. Okay, that works. Good enough. Again, for just the jokingness of what this is. Okay. So now I just need to find this guy and just kind of go like this. No, I just need to replace you. Howdy, I say words too, and this is some text. I don't actually need, actually this drop down will have the language stuff. So where's the actual, where's the text on you? Oh shoot, wait, you're complicated. I might not do this here. We'll see. I'm just gonna do this, autofill this for now. I might not do that later. The other text here, I just want to make it a little bit bigger, just because I can. What? What? Oh, this. Okay. Good enough for me. So this is some text. Howdy, I say words too. That's going to be all the text I really care about. So now I'm going to just so I don't have to do this once, and I'll just get this out of the way now. I don't have to actually do the translating, but I'm going to anyway, so it just looks like I put more work and effort into this. Is that the dialogue here? I'm just going to translate these. This is on my other screen, but yeah, you know what I'm doing. So French. What's the French version of howdy? Oh, or no, I say words too. Let's just. I don't care if this is accurate. I'm just gonna put the stuff in here, and then wait. Why did that not save? Or does it want to make the new ones? They don't save. I'm gonna hope that this is fine. And then German. I just need German. German. Get this. And then for Reginald, I now need to translate howdy. Howdy. I don't know if this is something that even translates, but hello. Okay, it does translate. How about that? French. Salut. All right, good enough for me. And then the other bit of text. I can't see chat right now. If people are saying things, I can't see that because chat's being blocked by Google Translate right now. This is some text. This is the French. And I don't care that it's putting a space after the last word there. That's fine. And that's the German. Okay. Yeah. Wait. More things. Comment ça va? Something like that. Yeah. It could get complicated. Maybe just the single one and then the blue. Then add blue genold. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. So this is fine. I'm not even having this other main menu one. That was just more to like explain the concept of how I would split these up. And options menu, example text, whatever. This is that's fine. Example text. Okay. So now I'm just going to name these up here to match those. Example text, because that's kind of what this is meant to be. So actually, I'm just going to copy the names of these. Blue Genold dialogue. And Reginald dialogue. Okay, cool. So those work. Nice. What next? So the speech bubble. I don't care about these. Actually, I'll rename the blue one to his name. And I'm actually just gonna then put these as child objects just so like it looks like there's more organization. Okay. Then it's the canvas. It's all good. I think I will just delete this. That's fine. I'm gonna make the text just. Wow, it's white now. Oh, ooh. Well, I'm off to bed. All right, one hit. Well, thanks for dropping by. Maybe I'll see you around and all that. Yeah. This project, I might finish it tonight, and then we get to worry about the next thing. Actually, the next project is making a dialogue system of some kind. So that's going to take longer. It'll be cool, though, maybe. And if it actually turns out well, then I could use this dialogue system in an actual game, perhaps. Like in Abstract Adventure, if I have NPC dialogue, who knows? We'll see. This morning, you mean? Lol. Yeah, my sleep schedule is inverted right now. It's fine. I'm not that tired, so we can keep going. Oh, come on. Okay, so we did that. Although one thing I just want to do. Okay, now let me just go back to. Okay, come on. Un momento. Update languages. Oh, why did it skip to 100 viewers? Hey, thank you, Siracini. Wait, Siracini, you got the gifted sub. but thank you, one hit. Yeah! Oh my god, thank you! Except I have to be really quiet. I have to watch my voice, not being too loud. Dang! And, oh no, oh lol, I'm Spanish. Wait. Oh, Lusca, you're Spanish? Were you talking about the language stuff from before? Possibly, yeah. I mean, in this I've used, English, French, and German for whatever reason, just as examples. But yeah, hola, ¿cómo estás? Those are words. Oh, is that Spanish? Fair enough. Okay, this got errors. I think actually if I close this and reopen it, it might be fine. I'm gonna hope so. Please be fine. Okay, was it fine? Yes, it was. Okay, so every time I recompile the code, I just have to close and reopen this because it loses the reference to the things, but that's okay. Okay, that's a lot of Spanish I don't understand. I'm Canadian, by the way, so woo Canada, but also I don't understand what you're saying. Also, we're at 30 viewers. This is crazy. The fact that this is actually, like, I thought that, I was expecting that when ODAT Nerd raided me and got me the 50, and then it dive bombed, I was expecting it to dive bomb very quickly. But the fact that we've, like, maintained this is absolutely insane. So let me just give a big thank you to anyone who's watching. Let me look actually in the camera, rather than myself in the OBS recording. Thank you. I really appreciate all of you. So thanks for sticking around. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And also, so normally I'd be a lot more loud and enthusiastic. It's just 5 in the morning. And I got neighbors, so I need to be quiet. So I'm good. Yeah, we kind of whisper yelling right now. But just know that I'm really appreciative and thank you. And also one hit. Yeah, thank you for the gifted sub as well. That's absolutely insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, hope you're all enjoying the stream and me making some cool stuff. Let's get this progress on the project. Excited to see the mastermind doing the code. Are you sure that, yeah. Okay, I was gonna make a joke, just that completely, I flubbed at doing that, but I was gonna say something like, Rotten Reginald, look at him, he's the mastermind. You look very, like, mastermind behind all this, or whatever, I don't know. Anyways, okay, back to the actual coding, yes. So, what am I doing next specifically? So now we actually are almost done with this, sort of. We got like the infrastructure code working. Now I need to have user buttons that do the things that I've now coded. Looking like the inverted one, haha. Oh, I am. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, because actually, literally, he basically he has a lab coat model that I then just shrunk the bottom of it so that it's more like an overcoat thing, and then I removed the lab coat pockets. Here's a thing for people that didn't know it. Lab coats have a pocket here. They have a pocket that goes through. And this is just a thing that lab coats have. So that's something. Which then means that I modeled that into the lab coat that I made. Because again, well, okay, go over to, where is it? Over here. Bam. This lab coat, it's the same. Well, yeah, I modeled this very closely after, my lab coat. So it's got like a pocket here. It's got like these two pockets. I copied the number of buttons. I was very meticulous in how I did this. So, okay, the actual buttons themselves, like these are white buttons. I made the buttons there gray so you could see them better, but slight changes. I don't own a shirt like that. That's the one thing. Those are like my logo colors, the cyan, magenta, yellow. But yeah, maybe one day I'll actually get a shirt like that, and then I'll wear that on stream. Then the look will be complete. I mean, the one thing is that, okay, the hair color is a little off, but that's okay. I like my hair is like, I don't know, it looks a bit black sometimes. When my hair is wet, it like turns black, kind of. But yeah, it's brown. It's fine. It's creative liberties. Anyways, I don't even own shoes like that. I don't have shoes with green laces. But soon, over time, I'll just like. I'll mold into my avatar, or soon I'll get black shoes with green laces, and then I'll dye my hair to be a slightly lighter shade of brown. Chat things. You're very good at explaining your thought process and what needs to be done. I believe that will help you gain an audience and keep your viewer interaction high. Well, thank you. I try to do that too. Rather than just be doing stuff, try to be very thorough in like why I'm doing the things that I'm doing. In fact, it actually helps me program a little bit as well, where the whole I don't know maybe if you're familiar with the rubber duck thing with programming, where like you say your programming problems out loud to like a rubber duck, and then that can help you come up with solutions. Yeah, it's like you guys are my that. To a degree, where it's actually helped me on some occasions where I've been, explaining to chat or to like a viewer or whatever, like how some code is working, and then I'm like, oh, this is what I need to do. It's in the Matrix 3 trailer too. Really? Wait, 3? Or do you mean 4? 4 is the new one that's coming out? Code joke? Or is it in 3? I actually forget. I have seen the Matrix trilogy, just not in a while, so I forget if it had a rubber duck joke in it. Matrix 4? Fair enough. I haven't seen the trailer of Matrix 4 yet. I mean, I don't know if it'll be good or not. I mean, a lot of times modern reboots don't do well, or just any sort of like modern, we're continuing, this old thing that was popular because we can't make creative movies. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, a lot of that stuff doesn't always tend to do well. But rubber duck on his head or on desk, I forgot. Well, it seems like to be a very clear different things. Oh, Matrix 4? Is there Matrix 3? There is. It is a trilogy from ages ago. Yeah. I personally like the first one the best. What happened in... I watched 2 and 3 back to back, so I'm a bit blurry on what happened in which movies, other than like the ending of 3, because I know that was clearly in the third one. I kind of forget what happened in 2 a little bit. Well, more so just because, again, I watched them back to back, so I'm remembering some things, but like, which movie did this happen in? But anyways, yeah. I do remember, I think I like the first one more. Matrix 3 was the ending. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with that. How did Matrix 2 end? I forget where Matrix 2 ended and where Matrix 3 began. That's what I'm blurry on right now. Okay, I mean, if Lusa hasn't seen Matrix 3, maybe don't say spoilers, but okay, let me get back to actual code stuff. Okay, what was I actually programming? I need to go to the localization window now. Same here. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe I did. Yeah. I don't. I remember not liking the second one as much. I don't remember why though. Oh wait. Or I'm trying to remember. I want to purposely watch my wording to not say spoilers, I guess. But doing those little shortcut buttons on the UI window. Yes, that is it. Not shortcut buttons necessarily, but more so like to have a non-programmer be able to do the things. This is what I'm making, except I'm actually going to make each of these like vertical, not like across. So I want an active language thing, and this is going to be a drop-down, and then a thing to rename the language. This will be a thing you can type in, an add new language button, and a delete active language button. So we're going to make these one by one. So active language, I need the actual text field beside it, and then the drop-down itself. So over in code over here, I've made a drop-down. Wait, how did I... actually, I forget how hold on. So this update languages button won't stay there. That was just for me to, for some experimentation stuff. But I'm not going to delete that button until, like, the end. So, actually, you know what? Okay, this function will get called by some things. But I'm actually going to change this to... Or, no, hold on. What do I want to do? I'm being indecisive. Okay, let me do this. With the space in the middle of these. Nope. Come on. Okay. So I want to make, as I said, I want to make this this drop down. This is a drop down of all the languages with a label before it. So although I don't remember if the label just kind of comes with the drop down. We're gonna find that out. So first of all, how do I make a drop down? Is it going to be as simple as this dot drop down? What do I actually have to do in you? So I don't have to fill in the content part. That can get filled in automatically, but focus type. What is focus type? What do I get out of that? Dot keyboard. This control can retrieve keyboard focus. Native, passive. I think I want that to be passive. I want it to be something you kind of click. Okay, I need to see an example of how this works, I think. Let me just... Hard to figure out hard to figure it out from the description there. If I just see a code example, it'll be so much easier probably. So give me an example. I want an example, please. Content. Okay, text, image, and tooltip for this button. Options, optional style to use. But how do I fill in like all the different text things? Would that be an array of strings? This control turns true when clicked as opposed to regular buttons. These for buttons that open a. I need to see more of an actual example. Looking for a simple drop-down example. Cool. Oh, see, yeah. It's like this. Except this will be a list, but yeah. Oh, pop-up. What? Begin check. What? Okay. And then menu dot add item. Oh, weird. Lol, this reminds me of when I was learning Python. Maybe, yeah, sure. Literally Googling everything and reading and experimenting. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of that over the last little bit. Just having to learn different pieces of Unity. I'm just gonna copy this. I don't need the debug.log. And change check. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of copy this and hope that it works. So this dot selected. Wait, dot selected? Wait, why is this weird? I don't care if it's selected or not. Oh wait. Why do you need, hold on. Underscore selected. Okay, you know, we're gonna copy all of it for now. See if it works. If it works, then I'll try to modify it. I keep going back and forth like to an old thing. Actually, I'm gonna put this as a variable, as variables. So these I will, you know, ideally fill out myself. You're just gonna be a normal button for now. I'm gonna leave that button where it is. Okay, whatever. You fine? No, you're not fine. Well, I command you to become fine. Yeah, maybe using different variables than you. Yeah, that was the case there. So I just copied the rest of that, and if it works, then we will. Hey, it works. What do you know? Okay, cool. I'm 100% happy with that. Okay, so if that's gonna be the case, whoop. So now I can modify this. So why does it need this selected? Do I care about this selected? I want to modify just some bits of this. So first of all, do I care about this? Options. Oh, options selected. Oh, I get it. No. Selected. So first of all, I know I don't need the dot this. Okay. Selected is the index of the thing, and then underscore options. Select. Oh, okay. I got this. I got how this works. I don't need the underscore things here, but okay. So what I need is for this to be a list first and foremost, because I need to be able to add and reduce it easily. So to do that, I need to go system.collections.generic. That allows me to use lists, and then this needs to be a string of no. Oh, change items 1, 2, 3 in variable. Change items 1, 2, 3 in variables too. Oh yeah. I'll be doing that. Like the names. Yeah. But I also just realized that I don't want so for my purposes, I need the list to actually save when you close and open Unity. I actually already have that list. This list is where is it? Not this. This is the list. I want it to populate with this list specifically. So let me go and get a reference to that script. Actually, I already have it. It's right here. So this needs to populate itself with. Oh, selected is that. So first of all, I can go like active language. No. That's actually here. Ha. It's actually there. So I don't need either of these. I forgot, like, because I need to save both of those. Anything that I need to save is gonna, well, go in one of these scriptable objects. So yeah. So that means I now need to go. I get the reference here, and I go this dot active language equals this and this dot options dot languages. I don't know if you're going to accept a list. Yeah. So this just needs to be dot to array. You might be fine. Bingo. And again, I'm not overly concerned with the performance of this. It's hopefully fine. So I don't know what this does. So end change check. I don't know what that's for. Or like but I imagine it's probably something I want. So I'm just going to leave it as is and not touch it. Actually, I'm curious. I just want to see something for the sake of knowing. I just want to see what breaks when I get rid of it. Because I didn't need this for some other things that I have here. Maybe it's like better code to have whatever it is that is. But I just want to experiment with this. Oh, you don't like... Okay. Oh, wait, no. Now that I did that... Oh, okay. I need to reopen the window. Okay, there we go. It's over here now. Okay, it seems to be fine without it. Without having that code, so I'm gonna not have that code there. I'm fine with doing that. So let me delete this. Sometimes it sort of lags for a second. I think that's OBS sort of to do with that. It doesn't usually do that normally when I'm coding like on my own. So the actual drop down. Do you have wait? You got the names. You got name this, and I need this to be on the update function thing to be on a new line. So oops, I keep going to the wrong code. Okay, so this is going to be active language, and that's a drop down. Then, oh yeah, okay, of course this is going to be, oh, oops, didn't mean to have that like that. Do that. OBS taking a good amount of CPU usage, and I think running code also taking lots of CPU usage. Probably that TBH. Yeah, I think so. Right now, OBS is using 4.5% of my CPU, apparently. Used to build PCs for a living a few years ago. Oh, for a few years. Oh, cool. Fancy. A little bit ago, I helped a cousin build his computer, so that was a thing. So I'm familiar with some of that process. Okay, I need a better thing for this right now. So what's happening is every time I compile the code, it loses this reference. So I'd rather it, for now, I'm gonna put this here. And get rid of it when the project's done. When it's done, when I don't need to recompile code. Wait, is there maybe a better way to do this? Maybe actually, is there some other like start function type thing other than .init that would run with this? Like, does awake run? Ooh, you're there. Maybe you do, because that would be more preferable. Except, okay, let's test this anyway. If it does, that'd be the more preferable thing. I just need to, every time I compile the code, I need it to not break. Oh, hold on. I thought I missed a lot of messages, but never mind. So I do too, but just for fun, for friends. By the way, I got a rack server at home. Neat. I don't know what a rack server is, but a server related thing. Oh, okay, this is still broken. Oh no, will it fix itself when I open this again though? It did, but as soon as I compile the code, then that doesn't run. That's hot. Yeah. I mean, it is computers, they get quite hot. Whatever, I don't know. That sounded more like a joke in my head, but it kind of fell flat. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, let me just do this. It's like a wardrobe where you put many computers, usually found on businesses or schools. Oh, interesting. Fascinating. So this is the one to not delete. So what I'm going to do right now is just let this be here, and ideally I delete that code. Hopefully I remember to before I submit this. Basically the last time where it's like the code is done, I don't need to recompile it. Because every time the code recompiles, that breaks. But actually, better idea. So if first it does this. So every time it loses the reference, it just gets the reference again. Better idea. Okay. Cool. By the way, I hope you were using a PCU on that computer. I don't know what that stands for, so probably not. PCU, power supply unit? Is that what that would maybe be? I don't know what that would be. Oh, sorry. UPS? Power supply unit. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, wait, no. UPS. Uninterrupted power supply. Oh, no. Well, No, I'm not, and I probably should be, but it's like an inverter with a battery in case the power goes off. Yeah, 'cause if it's like a power outage, then it could damage stuff with the computer. I should have one of those. I don't. Sorry. Maybe I'll get one someday. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, this should be working now. So, like, how do I easily test this? Wait. Oh no. This is just the haha. I recommended a lot. Fair enough. Okay. Wait. So I set this thing. I have to actually use it. Oof. Those are like less than $40. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll get one someday. When I'm less busy with things. Yeah, I can probably find one on Amazon. Yeah, I should probably have one of those. I will get one. How about this? I will get one soon. Okay. What am I doing now? After I've done that, I now need to actually test its value. At least the ground, stop it from reaching your computer. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna have a thing here for last stored language. No, hold on. Private bool int. No. Int last frame language. If you like to DIY, get a second-hand one and change the battery. It's not like those do evolve a lot. I prefer not to do something that could likely break my computer like that. I mean, I have done some kind of like DIY stuff before a little bit. Like I used to have a laptop, and on that I've replaced the battery on my laptop before. And the hard drive actually, so I'm familiar with that. I guess I just would want to be careful to not actually break stuff. I'm always very concerned with that. I mean it's funny. Maybe I'm being a bit hypocritical. I'm saying like I don't have whatever it was called, the thing to like if power goes out it could break my computer. I don't have one of those. Yet I'm saying that I don't want to replace the battery myself. I guess the difference, okay, one's a little bit out of, not laziness, but just I haven't done it. But like, if I'm actually, unscrewing stuff and taking apart something in my computer, I'm more cautious of like that not breaking stuff. Like, I don't want to break stuff myself of when I'm, messing around with the inner workings of my computer. But I've done stuff with that before, but I just don't, I don't want to break my computer in that way. It's fine. It could be dangerous for you mostly. Yeah. I mean, it's fine if you're cautious. Yeah, no, I think I know how to be cautious with that kind of stuff. Hopefully. I mean, I saw this other guy in the streaming section with like a flame that shows when he clicks for like half a second. Click flicker to show you have clicked. Just an interesting idea. Having like my mouse, like when I click it having more stuff for the stream to be able to see where I click. I don't know. I don't know if I'd want that. I imagine I'd get annoyed by that. Maybe, I don't know. It's a bit weird, but I'm a pretty like default kind of person when it comes to like a lot of computery stuff. Like I'll use just the default layouts, default everything. Like look at this. I have the default. Oops, not you. I have default like Windows background. I've had that for ages. I purposely have that. I see, like they do in tutorials. I know what you're talking about. Just like have a bigger, not flame. You're talking about like the yellow circle thing. Is that it? Are you talking about the yellow circle thing? I'm aware that that's a thing. I'd have to figure out how that works, but maybe I could do that. What would be interesting is maybe a thing where it does, if I could figure out a way to have it like, it doesn't show up for me, but it shows up like in OBS, that would be neat. That actually would probably be a lot harder to do. But I know another thing that some people sometimes do is have like a thing in like the bottom right corner that shows like what keys I'm typing for stuff like that. Maybe I could experiment with a thing like that. For now though, I will just verbally describe where I'm doing things, hopefully. Okay, but what was I doing now? This. I need to get the value of this and then actually do stuff with it. And more specifically, I only want to do the stuff when it's different. Anytime it changes. I don't want to do this thing in an update loop. I only want to do this thing every time it changes. Easier to keep track of where you are, that's all. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, it's almost 3 a.m. It's 5:40 for me, so yeah. Oh, for the keys, it's easy. Just leave a Windows screen keyboard on a second screen and capture it with Discord, with OBS. Yeah, makes sense. I could probably figure out something with that. I don't know how. Oh, if I'm actually like typing for programming, that might get annoying fast because like it'll fill up rather than if I'm in a program where I'm like clicking around and all that. I don't know. Well, man, I don't know. It's something I could experiment with. I'd have to figure out where I'd put that on screen though. Probably below chat maybe, but it is something I could dabble with at some point though. Thanks for the ideas and all that. Okay, so if last frame language is not equal to this, oh wait, this. Oh wait, I do have this updating every frame. You know what? Maybe that's fine actually. Let me test this real quick. It's just for the viewer experience, that's all. No, I understand. And definitely I want to be doing things that is improving the viewer experience, for sure. So if I change this, is this going to change suddenly? No. Wait, why didn't you change? I thought you... What? Oh shoot, maybe I actually need that thing that tells me when the thing's changed. Hold on, why did that not work? I'm in the wrong code. Don't you use this? You're using this, aren't you? What? Oh no. Want a suggestion for better programming? Sure, go ahead, pitch away. Let me just print. Oh, are you gonna suggest going in dark mode? Well, I don't want to do that. I like light mode. I prefer light mode. I'm one of those freaks, but yeah. Well, if it's something else though, pitch away. Oh no, I hate dark mode. Woo! Awesome. Does this only update when I actually like... Oh, weird. Do you only update when I click on these? Oh. Okay, weird. Right. Oh no, I had this problem before. Oh wait, I actually like light mode for the color contrast. I like mode. Fair enough. Yeah, just what I prefer. I know some people are just like dark mode or die, but yeah, no. I mean, I don't care if you like dark mode better. I just personally, like whatever you want in terms of your whatever makes it easier for you to code and all that. I have seen on the stream of ODAT Nerd that he doesn't use many colors in the text editor. I guess that's useful. I like the colors. The colors actually do help. I mean, if you look at this, like, if you look at this versus this, like, colors are not, like, this is just more appealing to look at than this, even if it's just slightly. Yeah, I think this makes it easier to just sort of identify certain parts, and also it's a good indication if stuff's going wrong. Like if it should be coloring but it's not, that's a good indication that something's not right. So it also helps with the actual coding process a little bit, I find. Okay, I'm missing code. I use light mode only in the morning. Fair enough. I mean I have lights on, so like other than like the time of day isn't as much of a concern. Oh no, hold on, I need to really catch up on chat. 1 minute. Scrolling up in chat is like hard. No, hold on. Let me do a thing. I need to do this so I can just see all of chat. Hold on. And now you guys can see what I see with chat. Where was I with this? Type in chat now if you want to see yourself on the stream. I use maybe dark mode or when it's really late at night. Fair enough. Easier on the eyes. Maybe you could ask him how he does make it so useful, or how he does make it so useful. It helps a lot. I need color to identify when I was coding. It makes it so much easier. Yes. Okay. So a lot of what I was saying just reiterated. Fair enough. So yeah. All right. Say bye, chat. Bye. You're going back over here now. It's just okay with the OBS thing. It's sort of hard to scroll up a lot. Here, actually, wait. I just made it a bit better. There. Okay. 1 minuto. Hold on. I'm fixing this. There we go. Okay, better. Okay, anyways. Okay, what was I doing now? I was doing a little bit of... So this is not updating all the time, and there's a reason why, and I forget. I need to go back to this. In this other project, I had the same problem where I think it's mainly that text is weird. It's hard to like just text doesn't always update as it should. Actually, it might not be the text. It might be more so the scene, the updating in the scene. So let me just find out in here how I did something. It was I have to dig through and find this. I'm not going to explain what all this code did because this was just from ages ago with a project. I'm just looking for a specific part, and I'll explain that part when I find it. Or was it in, where are you? Was it in this? I'm looking for a part that was basically like some line of code that's like forcefully redraw the scene view or something like that. I just need to see what code I had for that. Where are you? Or did I have this? Or did I get rid of this? It's so complicated. Let me go, set dirty. Something like this, maybe, was it? Control F. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now, but I don't even remember what to search for. Was it like scene? Nope. Okay, that's not finding it. I don't even remember what to search for here is the problem. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I just don't. Or maybe like I didn't do it here because maybe I found a different way of doing this. Or something like that. Oh, wait, no. Didn't I do... Oh, I remember now. I did some stuff in update. Right, here, let me try something. Okay, let me try something. If I do this in update and then tell this to run in edit mode, execute in edit mode, and then put, not this code, but any code that has to do with, wait, no, this won't work this way, will it? Let me just, as a test, first let me just kind of, will this work if I put this code as it is completely in there? Let's just test this. Basically what I'm trying to get to happen is that when I change this dropdown, all this text should change immediately, but it's not. Oh, and it's, okay, it's doing this thing again. No, that's continuing to have a problem. Oh no. Okay, apparently it does not like that at all. So let's not do that. I think specifically it doesn't like me trying to call editor.gui layout stuff in here. But let me just, okay, this is updating. Actually, this isn't, weird, it's weird. Everything's weird. Or, okay, I just want to print this value. No, wait, why don't you, oh, I need to go debug.log. Debug.log. When it's not in editor script, you can do just print. When it's in editor script, you have to use debug.log, but they normally do the same thing. Okay, so now it's behind my head. Actually, I'm gonna move it. Okay, hold on. Console. I can't drag the console. No, I can. Okay. So all these functions that are hopefully fine. So now as I change this though, so these numbers are changing, but this code isn't. This code is being told to redraw itself every frame, but it's not. Hold on, let me double check this. What can I double check? So it eventually updates. It just doesn't update immediately. So how long do you take to update? Is it only like, there it goes. See, now it did it. Here, let me do something. Having the, let me put this down here, I guess. Having the hierarchy open, I go update languages. Not that, sorry. If I change this to German, as soon as I start clicking around here, yeah, as soon as I click on the canvas, that seems to be doing some stuff. I think it's basically if I click on any of the game objects that are to do with, yeah, then it updates, which is annoying. Or it's like, I'd prefer if it, you know, updated every frame. This is the code that's telling it to update that text. Notice how it's running in update on execute in edit mode, which means it should be running every frame, but it's not. Do any of you, of the 30 people watching, do you know how I could get this to actually run every frame? or more specifically, just actually update when I tell it to. Here, let me try something as a test. If I'm selected on this, do you update immediately? No. Oh, interesting. So even this didn't update immediately, but then as soon as I maybe click around, now it did. Okay, fascinating. So here, let me try something else then. This update function, let me put a print in here. Oh, come on. Just that this ran. And then I don't need this one anymore. Change it to the update part of the code and check for the button. Maybe. If it was something that got called on some kind of event thing, possibly. Yeah, that could be maybe a better way of doing this. The problem would be actually checking all of this text. Might be a problem. But here, let me just test this real quick. So if I do this now, oh, let me see what the console's doing. Okay, so this isn't, okay, hold on. Localization window. What was I doing? Putting this back behind my head. That was it. Okay, sorry. So this, I can actually close the animation and the animator windows. I'm just not using them right now. And the package manager and the lighting stuff. Okay, hold on. So let me just go console. Change this to French. So this isn't updating. So that's fascinating. As soon as I maybe click around, now it's updating. And look at this. It's not even updating every frame. So it's not actually running like an update function. But so what did you say? So when this is different, go through and call a custom function on all of on all of this stuff. The problem with this is there could be hundreds of these scripts in like 100 different scenes. So I don't know how I would be getting references to these scripts in all of the different scenes that they're in. So that becomes a bit of a problem. But let me just try something else, where I think if I maybe change this to execute always, this might work better. I think I remember that maybe being a thing. Otherwise, I'm going to do a quick bit of more Google searching and see what that can do for me. So let me just, if that maybe actually runs more constantly. No. I was hoping it would. Okay, so now we should do a quick bit of Googling. There's definitely a way of doing this, and there's got to be. I'd like to hope. And for another thing, this is only because it's in the editor, in edit mode. If this was in the game, like running properly, it would work fine. So that's a thing. It would be nice if I could get this to work in the editor. If I can't, it might be fine, but it would be nice if I could. So Unity, Unity get code to run in editor, but like every frame. I know execute edit mode. Let me just actually look into this more of the stuff with this. The functions are not called constantly. Yeah, oh, it's only called when something in the scene changed. Interesting. This is only called when the screen, okay. Interesting. Run in edit mode, is that a different thing? Allows this to run in edit mode. By default, they're only executed in play mode. By setting this property, mono behaviors, public bool run in edit mode. Where do I set this? Interesting indeed. Very interesting. So let me do this. Was it run in edit mode? Oh, you're a thing. Okay. Allows this to run in edit mode. Only available in the editor. So if I just go this, it's a boolean. Wait, dot. No, your boolean equals true. Let me see what happens now. And I'm going to go back to this being execute in edit mode. Let's see what happens. Be cool if this worked. For a second I thought you were. You got my hopes up. No. No. Okay. Wait. Are these running these update functions? Here, let me do a little thing here. Let me just put this in here for random testing and experimenting. No. See, basically this number here should be like skyrocketing. It shouldn't be, it should never be just stuck at a number like this. Okay. What if I have a theory. I have another idea. So if I can force the editor to redraw itself, that should fix this. That should make this work. So if I get rid of this, leave this as this was, I'm going to keep that there. If I go back to this, and when this changes, if I go, if this is different, oops, rather than forcing it to redraw all the time, is different than, was it last frame language, then, last language actually is what I'm going to make this. So I do this. This is the trigger for we changed the language. Hey's Dave. Hey. Hello. You've been here before, right? I believe so. It's me, Hayes. Hayes Red. Oh, yeah. You have been here before. Okay. The main thing was that, like, it didn't give me the thing. In OBS, it tells me when somebody chatted for the first time. But, yeah. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. I'm having to be quiet because it's like 6 in the morning. So that's why I'm not shouting. But we are doing some custom editor stuff, and that's going pretty well. Also, this is really amazing, the fact that we're even still at 20 views. It's been slowly dropping, but that's understandable. It is 6 a.m. I mean, time zones and all that. Different people could be watching this, and it could be noon for them. But yeah, it is very, very cool. And even this, we're at 71. Absolutely insane. I would like to be louder and more enthusiastic about how insane this is, but I can't. So what we're doing right now is we're setting up a system to, dang indeed, we're setting up a system where, how sometimes games have the option to change the language settings? We're implementing a system like that where I can change this to English. It's currently being delayed, but eventually in a second, this actually will update. Momentarily, give it a second. It should in a moment. I need to, okay, when the scene, there we go, okay. Did you see that, how it changed? See how cool that was? So we're getting close to, I'm trying to get that to happen, instantly, and I think I'm just about to do that. Ooh, indeed. So what I think I just need to do is just do this, go, editor, hold on, it's editor dot, redraw scene, what's the thing? It's something along the lines of, I think I remember this now. I need to go Unity editor dot scene management, and then I need to go scene management editor scene manager dot active scene changed dot. I can create scenes from here. That's kind of cool. Reload scene, probably not. I don't actually want to reload the scene necessarily. That would work, actually. So that is the backup if my current plan doesn't work. What I want to do is, there's a way to go mark scene dirty. And then I have to actually put in this scene. Darn, this guy. Oh, hey, 7 ILT3D followed. Hey, thank you. Hello, and hi, and thank you, and thank you. So what I just need to do is I need to get tilted. Oh, that's probably what that was. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah. Oh yeah, tilted but with numbers and the 7. But yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream and all that. It is coming along. Our thing here is coming along well. This causes this to happen all the time. That's fascinating. So if I do this, there's a thing. That's interesting. Oh, ignore what that's doing with that text on the right there. So I mean, I could just manually make this higher, but I'm not going to do that. Actually, I don't want to mark the scene dirty. I want to force it to redraw. That's a different line. Do you maybe just have to update something on the screen? Yes. I have to just tell it to... there's a certain line of code to basically be like, hey, redraw the scene, and that might work. The set scene dirty thing only works as that I need to just... oh, wait. Hold on. Never mind. Hold on. I need to just get the active scene. For some reason, I was thinking that was hard. But no, I just have to go scene management... management dot get active scene. Easy. There you go. So now this might work. Let's find out, shall we? So if I go, really? Really? Okay, fine. Okay, let's do the redraw thing instead then. Oh, you don't, why don't you need this? Name can be simplified. How? What? Wait, what? Oh. That's not simplified. What are you talking about? I thought simplified meant make it shorter. No. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this better for you. No, I maybe like this is a more complicated like library or something. But yeah, no, I'm good. I'm fine. I don't need to do that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Unity editor. Force redraw. That's it. I just need to see the line of code for this. Call repaint. Can I see this as an example? Is it editor.repaint? Oh wait, hold on. Hey, Leo Skinner. Hello. Hi, just joined the stream, but may have found a fix for you. Possibly. Let me check that out. Scene-view.repaint all. Ooh. Oh, wait, try calling this. View.repaint. Hold on, wait, what? Get Windows scene view, view.repaint. I'm gonna try both of these. But thanks for the help. Leo Skinner TM. Is it only the unit editor that's happening, or is it in the final program? Hey, you've been followed. Hey, thank you. I have to be really quiet because it's 6 a.m. But just know that I'm really appreciative. Thank you. Okay, so what's happening is what I need to happen is to give you guys the rundown of to people that maybe just joined is specifically this update function. I need this to run in the editor when I want it to. Basically, or specifically, when this number, this is an integer, when this integer changes, I need this update function to run. Or I mean, it could be a custom function that I call, but I can't just call it. Lol, you were in the past. Here is 703. Yes, I am. Yulder. And also, your first time chat. Hello as well. Hi, everyone that's here. 3 a.m. here. Time zones and all that. Yes. So, the reason I can't have this be a public function that I call is because this code could be on hundreds of objects in 100 different scenes, which makes it more of a problem to call. I need this to, update sort of everywhere. Update here though doesn't actually run update, like it doesn't run all the time in the editor. So either I have a way of calling this actually every frame, or specifically what I'm doing right now, I just need to that update function only runs when the scene changes. So I just need to make the scene think that something changed in it, and then it will run, and then it will be fine. So calling the repaint thing might be good enough. So scene view, oh, you don't have hold on, wait. So, okay, I need to figure out, like, what library stuff do I need to call repaint? Just repaint? Oh. Let's see what this does. Oh, wait, no, make the window repaint. This won't, hold on. I'm missing things. 3 a.m. here, everyone talking about the time zones. Sounds good. Sounds good. So why don't you, like, wait, what do you need in here? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. I don't need this part. Repaint. Let's just see what this does. I think this is gonna just redraw this rather than the scene, but I'm just curious to see what this is gonna do. Yeah, as I thought, it's just redrawing this. Okay, so I need to get it to do the repaint on the so it's this. Let me do this. Okay. To redraw the scene view specifically. As what was the guy's name? Leo Skinner TM. Sorry, I over time I start to remember names of people who chat regularly. But this seems like. Wait, why did? Oh, come on. Stop being slow. But also hello in terms of like people that maybe are just joining and all that. So I make Unity things. This is for a school project where I just they're trying to just get us more familiar with doing custom editor stuff. So in this case, we're making this like changing between languages system. Oh, I redrew that. Oh no. This is it's redrawing the scene view, which is making it switch back. How would I would need, ideally I have it so it doesn't, forcefully keep changing the scene back. Repaint. Okay, let me look into the repaint. That I saw like a repaint all thing. Wait, scene view dot repaint all. Scene view dot current drawing scene view dot repaint. Let's maybe try this. At this point, I'm just Googling things and trying them, and hopefully they will work. Let's just comment that stuff out, actually give this an ending of its line, and try it this time. If this works, we are very close to being done this, and then we'll be moving on to more complicated stuff, where, oh no, why don't you, wait, why are you having errors? With what? Object not set to an instance of an object? The scene view? Wait. Current drawing scene view? Oh, do you not like that this isn't active? Oh, no? Interesting. Okay. I mean, you just, you're not having a good time. Okay. Fair enough. I guess I try on to the next thing. Why is this? Oh, on scene GUI. Okay. This doesn't work if it's just the scene view that's redrawing. I need this to happen. I just need to call it once. It doesn't need to actually happen every frame. I just need what I need to have happen is that when this localization window thing, when I change the value of this thing here, I'm going to bed, good night and good luck. Oh, errors all over the place. All right, a hero overnight. Well, thank you for dropping by. Maybe I'll see you around. I'll probably be working on this. Well, I'm going to be working on this until it's done. Good night, everyone. Heart, I can heart as well, but in real life. Once this is done, I'm going to be making a dialogue system in Unity, so look forward to that. And then beyond that, we're going to be making some DS games. That's something to look forward to. Not Unity games, but I'm going to be doing some C programming to make a game that could, in theory, it could run on a DS emulator. So that's something to look forward to. I'm going to be making 3 little games with that at some point. Good night. All right, well, see ya, and thanks for dropping by, and all that. Hopefully, also next time, it won't be middle of the night, and then I can be more loud and enthusiastic and all that. Yes, so, with that, yeah, okay, so what we're doing now. Continue to solve this problem. This is at least now not having errors, but now we're just back to the problem we had before, where it doth not update right away. You know what? Now that I think about it, if it did just update the ones in the scene view, or in this scene, as soon as we switch to other scenes, those ones should update then. So that could be a potential way around this. Oh, maybe it right away it updates the ones in the scene, but then it just okay. Why are you still broken? I thought I commented out. Oh yeah, you don't like this. That could be a potential thing. But let me just look at a few more things. That'll be my last resort thing. Editor utility. We'll just refresh the editor every frame. Interesting. Don't understand how this could work. If this was being called, wouldn't it refresh already? Don't use this to redraw an inspector. Oh wait, yeah, this is on inspector GUI. This doesn't work for me. I need to not force redraw, but like force what would this be? I just need the scene view to think that something has changed, so that update function runs. So what if I just change something super arbitrary, like, I don't even know, refreshing the game view program. Maybe just refreshing the game view. But if I refresh the game view, that'll make that one be active, I think. So Unity Editor internal. Oh. You know what, we're going to try this. Repaint all views? Maybe that'll work. Let's try it. Okay. So, blah. I just don't want it to actually like start messing around with making certain things active. That would ideally, it wouldn't be a good thing to have. Hey, that's running. Okay, interesting. We got the A. Oh wait, oh. You're joking. What? It was just running all the time. Why did it stop? You know, usually game developers do code do code it so the game will reset completely? Yes, that could be the thing. But oh, that's the thing. What we have right now will work when the game is running. That's not the problem. It will work when the game is running. I would just like it to work in the editor. That's what I would like to happen. Okay, actually, I see our code is flawed. Ah, okay, it is changing. Okay, what is calling? The thing that's calling this if statement is wrong. I think this is flawed. Oh, I don't change last language, that's why. Okay, figured out part of the problem, but I think this is working now. I would like to be more ecstatic about this. I just, again, have to be quiet. So, but woo, I think we just solved the problem. I just have to also change this. I forgot to do that. That may have been part of the problem before. So, oops. Okay, let me do that, and then this might work. Because that wasn't supposed to be being called all the time. It just, every time this drop-down changes, it calls it once. So, booyah! Woo! Yay, it's working! Whoa! Yeah, I would like to be a lot louder about this, but I can't. But that's okay. It's working. Huzzah! Okay, I am happy with that. We can move on. So, next order of business is, well, okay, first of all, let me go back to this. Okay, let that do. So, next is right now it's hard-coded what the three languages are. Nice? Nice indeed, Luska the Great. So now, basically, I want these four components, except I'm actually going to put them, like, vertically. But, so I want active language as this drop-down. This update language thing won't persist. That won't be there at the end. That was just some testing from earlier. Now, then I want a thing to actually be able to rename whatever the active language is. It'd be nice if maybe you could rename the thing in the dropdown, but for now, this is fine. This is a solution that's going to be easier to program and easier to just work quickly. Okay, so the next thing that we want, basically, is for me to go... Oops. I'm hitting enter. Come on. Is this for a class, or are you just messing with stuff? First of all, hello, reptilian goddess. This is for a class. But it is interesting to learn and figure out some of this stuff. Basically, what we're doing is this, well, you may have just saw it a few seconds ago, but this language changing system. So yeah, that's a cool thing. In a way that makes it also easy to actually type in all the different language things that there are. So that's cool. Well, not over here though. Over here. So now we're actually getting very close to being done. I think the rest of this, okay, fingers crossed that I don't jinx myself. This shouldn't take too much longer, and then this will be done. And then we'll be moving on to the next thing, which is going to be a dialogue system. So more story-based games that have really complicated dialogue trees, I think we're going to be making some of that. I haven't fully read the assignment yet. I'm just going off of the name, and that it apparently is more complicated than this project. So off of those two things alone, I think we'll be making some kind of dialogue tree system with some editor code. So look forward to that. That'll be happening soon. Probably tomorrow. Or it's going to happen as soon as this is done. I say tomorrow. It's 6 a.m. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming, but we'll see. I mean, right now, the fact that I have 24 viewers is more viewers than I have on average by a lot. Today, I crossed my highest amount of viewers ever. I enjoy dialogue. I enjoy dialogue trees in games. Yeah, they are quite cool for the choice and all that. But yeah. So what was I saying? But yeah. But anyways, but yeah. So we'll be doing that. I think that's what it's gonna be. I could be completely wrong, or it will. Okay. The assignment is called dialogue system, and I know that it's harder than this. So make of that what you will. I've had your stream up the whole time. I just wasn't in chat because of stuff and things. Oh, fair enough. Well, thanks for lurking. Thanks for giving my my average viewership numbers up a bit. So I appreciate that. Because to hit Twitch partnership, I have to have I've hit all the requirements except for I need an average of 75 viewers for a month, basically. I'm never going to hit that, but, one can dream. I'm curious now. Let me just check so I can show you guys this as well. What is my current average viewership numbers looking like? I think it's 3. But where do I check that? It's going to be Stream Manager. In some communities, I'm known as the Lurk Goddess. Fair enough. look at this, infinite stream stuff, but also, where do I actually see this information? Ooh, also, yeah, behind the scenes information. Ooh, where is it? Is it this stream? No, I don't want to flash this. Well, if I flash it, then I can just change it. But, streaming tools? No. Where are you? Okay, I was hoping I could find this, like, really quickly, but I can't find it. What? It's somewhere around here. Activity? No, that's me. Roles manager. Oh, you can have roles? I didn't know that. Stream summary? Ah, that might be... Oh, wait, or channel analytics. Sorry, I found it. 3.4, that's the numbers. Well, because there's a difference between average of this stream, and this is my average of, like, the last 30 days. So you can see how this has been. Although I didn't stream that much over here. Starting here, I've been streaming, like, every day. So that's been cool. So, yeah. I also, okay, sometimes I go long periods of times of having this not here screen up, or things that take me away from my stream. So my viewership tanks then. But, yeah. So that's the thing. Oh, even if you hit all the requirements, getting partnered isn't a guarantee. There is still an approval process, but most people are fine if they don't have a history of getting banned. Yeah, okay, I am familiar with that. It's not an instant thing, but just the fact that in terms of being able to apply for it, I've hit every requirement except 75 average viewers. To be fair, the other ones are easy to hit in comparison. Where like, if I go to this achievements thing, there, bam. Oh, and also I hit some other thing. People know me. Have 50 viewers at the same time. Woo, that's you guys. With half of you guys being at 24. So I just hit that today. But yeah, these are the requirements if any of you are curious. Stream for 25 hours, definitely hit that. Stream on 12 different days, hit that. That's why I'm saying like these two are easy to do because you can do those on your own. Even if nobody watches your stream, you can hit these by just streaming. So but then stream on 75 average of 75 viewers, that's, you know, a lot harder to hit, a lot harder in comparison. So yeah, anyways, just thought that was interesting to show. Yeah, okay, back to this now. What was I gonna do now? Okay, the editing. Oh, averages are always the harder requirement. Yeah, although I'm surprised that there wasn't a follower requirement for partner. For affiliate, there's a follower amount of 50, so I can speak English. I had to hit 50 followers to be able to get affiliate, but there's no follower requirement for partner, which I found odd. If there was, then I expect it to be like 200 or like 1,000 or something, which like, yeah, then not hitting that in a million years, but just surprised that there isn't one at all. But yeah, but as you said, yeah, it has to actually get approved or whatever. Affiliate was like, you know, done that day. So actually it was done like immediate. There was no waiting process. There was no waiting period. I was surprised on that. You just filled out all this stuff. I had to fill out like tax information for US taxes because I'm in Canada, by the way. But then once that's done, it was just done, which is cool. But yeah, partnerships and actual more of a process. Anywho, let's continue with this, shall we? So what do I need here? I need the language, the actual. So this is now to change the text that language actually is. So if you misspelled the word English, to actually, you know, change it. So this needs to be a text field. No, come on. Text field or text area? Text area is for multi-line text, I think. Text field, yeah. It's not odd if you think about how hard it is to have a high average viewer without having a decent base following. Fair enough. Yeah, okay, makes sense. That does make sense. You need a lot of average viewers to hit that. So yeah, I can see that. Makes sense. Okay, so what am I doing now with this? Okay, so text field, what do you need? String text. Why don't you like this? Cannot convert string to int. Where are you? Oh, this is the int, right? Okay. Blah. Is that fine? Okay, so that's fine, but now I need to actually, you know, set it to change the text. And what text is it changing? It is changing. Where is it? This array. This array's a specific value. So this array at position active active language, or this specifically. Okay, this dot act. There we go. Equals. So this will change. This will allow us to change the text of whatever language that we're on. Also, actually, this is supposed to be in this field as well. May I? Okay. So this should do cool things, and also I can get rid of this, and it's gonna put it on a new line up here. So let's see if this works. My eye. Yeah. Is it working? It is. I mean, it's a bit like wide, but that's okay. So now changing this should change the value of this. Look at how cool that is. So now this is just updating the name of the language. So now I want to give it an actual a label. So we're just going to do that real quick. So label wise, I should be, labels are easy. I think you just kind of go like this dot label field, language name, this. And actually I'm going to give this this as well. And I'm actually going to not have a space because I don't think it needs it. Did I spell it right? All right, yeah. Cool, so now that's gonna do that stuff. All right, I'd prefer if it was, oh wait, I think I have this in the wrong spot. I'd prefer if it wasn't so spaced apart. Wait, what? But I go space label field. Yeah, I'd prefer if this was how this was. That would be nice. Let's also change this back to German. I saw a YouTuber who had his Xmas tree lights hooked up to his computer and let viewers send in code to light it up in creative ways. Was cool. That does sound really cool. I would like to experiment with, you know, like me being a programmer, I could potentially try to do that kind of crazy stuff. That would be really cool to do. I just don't have time to do any of that right now. I mean, actually, Halloween is tomorrow. I don't have plans for Halloween right now, other than I can go as a mad scientist. Ha 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 ha. Actually, literally, this lab coat came from a Halloween where I was a mad scientist as my my Halloween costume. That's where I got this, or that's when I got this. This is an actual lab coat though, like what the professionals might wear. So that's a thing. Oh, I've seen that video. Oh, with this whatever YouTuber. I have not, but yeah. I mean, I could very last minute get some Halloween spooky decorations. Maybe that's the day I finally play a horror game on stream. Do I want to make that promise? No, because I don't actually want to play a horror game on stream yet, because that's actually, you know, would be scary. Okay, why is this not working? I'm confused. This space should be making it be better aligned. If I get, whoa. Hold on. If I get rid of these, nothing changes, right? Your stream might crash a bunch. That will be the real scare. Depends on what I'm doing. VR stuff has been definitely a little bit iffy. Well, I don't know. Earlier today, I was streaming VR stuff. Oh no, you were there, weren't you? Yeah, where it all crashed. So I don't know. Maybe I'll try to stream something that's not VR if I were to do that. I don't even know what horror game I would play. I mean, I could purposely play something that's not actually that scary, but I don't want to actually be all scared. So I don't know. We'll see what I do. But okay, this is still not working. Why? What's the easiest way I can get this to? I know I can do stuff with setting up like text styles. I just really don't want to do that. What if I gave this like multiple spaces? If I did this, that's not going to actually change anything, right? Based on my knowledge of how this works, this will not change a thing. You did? Why? Excuse me? That's not how that works. Huh. Very strange. I shouldn't need a bajillion space things here. It should be spacing them apart equally. Let me test something else. If I get rid of the text field real quick, what does this do? Will this center this text, or will this still look like it's left aligned? What? Why is it in the right position now? It's in the perfect spot. Oh wait, I think I know what's going on. So, this is all one thing. This drop down, it's one thing where it's half label, half drop down. This is one text label thing that I think is covering up this much space. So then when I try to put in another thing, it's then having two things that are trying to take up this much space. I think that's what's going on. So how do I fix that? What's the easiest way I can fix that? I've done this before, I think. This scene did this, right? How did I deal with the spacing on these? Let's find that out real quick. What? That was like, I saw 2 plus 2 in that. Take me to that code. What? Was it with a space? Thank you. Label field. You're the same. You're the same thing. What are you talking about? Oh, and that's not even editor GUI layout. Oh, maybe that makes a difference? I don't know. Let's find out. If I just went like, just put this like here. I just want to see this draw it, because maybe the oh, right, because some of this code doesn't actually work right. Int. Will this work? I don't care what these numbers are. I just want them to exist. Oh, I do this with the style. Okay, fine. I just copy it from the other thing. Then it'll be fine. So where do I get this style thing from? This was code that I wrote like a month ago, maybe. So that's stuff. Where do I get that style thing from? Excusez-moi. It's here. Okay, style centered. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do, I remember this. I have to define it at the beginning of on GUI. It's just weird things of how this works. Except this, I actually need to make a variable for it. So we're gonna go private, I think it's like GUI layout. This, or is it GUI style? No, it's GUI style. Style. Okay. So if I do this, and then I plug this into, well, even just, why don't you like this? Use of unassigned local variable? Yeah, well, if I go equals 0 or something, then are you happier with this? Okay. So you have style centered, but now I also want to just purposely skip ahead to adding style centered there. Let's see what happens, shall we? So this was centered, this wasn't. Okay, so that is just gonna now make me go back to, whoops. Let's go back to where I get rid of this code and bring back this code, and maybe if I go a comma GUI centered or whatever. What was that? Style centered? Centered. Please work. It'd be nice if you worked. Please. Just look nice. This isn't supposed to be, this is supposed to be a thing I can edit. GUI.skin.label? What? Oh, skin.label. Oh wait, hold on. Can I actually edit you? I can. Oh, that's not good. I don't want that. German. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. How do I fiddle with that? Over here specifically, if I don't have this, if you're fine without having that at all, that would be nice. But I have a feeling this is going to stretch further out this way than I want. That's what I thought. I don't want that. Again, it is just a formatting thing. I just would like to figure this out. So if I just make a new thing with a different style thing there, then maybe that'll be fine. So let me go label style centered. If I spell label right. Come on. And then go input style centered, I guess. Or if I do this, dot, I just have to go through the different styles here. I really wish I knew anything about what I was looking at. Fair enough. Yeah, I understand that this is very it's very complicated. Let's go. Okay, text field. You'll see in a second what I'm working towards. So if I just put this over here. Oh no, you said you were lurking, right? So, yeah. You know what I'm doing. But yeah, this is very complicated. A good portion of this I copied from code I wrote like a month ago, so yeah. Okay, actually, whoops, I messed with the wrong things. This needs to be this one, and this one needs to be this one. In fact, while I'm at it, just for the consistency of it, I would just like to be able to throw out ideas to help sometimes. Fair enough. Well, soon, hopefully, maybe I'll do code that's more understandable. Editor programming is something I had no idea. Well, I knew it existed, but I just had never dabbled in like 2 months ago, before I was forced to do it because of school. But it is kind of interesting, the stuff that you can do with it. I've actually been able to make some good use of it in my other projects. Like my tag game, I did some of this stuff there. I didn't have to at all, and I did, and it worked, and it was cool. So, as an example of, that's like it's kind of borderline example of like using what you learn in school in the real world. Sort of, very like abstract version of that. But okay, this, actually, no, I'm not gonna have that there. Okay, let's see what this does. Please work. So, I don't actually want this, or, okay, this is, wait, okay. The sizing is still off. This pushed this over, and I would like this to be, I want this to look exactly like this pretty much, but just be a text field. So why can't you do that? Wait. Hold on, let me go back to something real quick. This looked fine. Well, why can't you just cooperate, please? Please. It'd be appreciated. If I can't get this, it's fine. It's okay if it's not fully aligned. Just if I could get it to be a little nicer, that would be nice. Even this wasn't aligned. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Okay. Can I get... Hold on. Let me try something real quick. I have an idea. So Unity, editor, text field with label. If I can get it to put the... Hey, wait a minute. I can have it have a label? I can't have... Okay, if I do it through that, then it should be consistent. So then it'll be... it'll have the right stuff. It'll have the right things going on. Okay, okay. I think we have a solution. If I just went something like... this. And then got rid of this. And then got rid of the style part, which I already did. Now, not here, over here. Now this might work. Again, this was 100% a style thing. The functionality of the code, the same. Booyah, that's what I wanted from the beginning. Yeah, success. So now I can, oh no, English got deleted. If I set this to be something, to be blank, does it? Oh no, is that? Is it? Oh no, when things are blank, it becomes impossible to select them. That seems like an error. Okay, or not an error, well, yes, an error, something I'd like to fix. Rip English. So the solution to this is just to say, don't change it if the text is empty. As long as it's, okay, how do, that becomes a little bit harder. So if I go just string new language name equals this, and then run a test, run like this sort of check through it. So string new language name equals blah, and then basically if this is just not empty, then do this stuff. Whoops. Yeah, this should lead to success. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to test it until I actually, I get to manually correct this, but then English French, German. I don't know why I chose German as the third language, but I did. Okay, so now if I get, haha, it won't let you make it. No, it'll let you make it anything else, but not nothing. Okay, that is good. Except one just little teensy tiny thing is that I'm just gonna make this not a string that gets made every time here. So let me just go blah and go like this and go like private blah. And also I didn't end up using these, so I'm gonna get rid of them, and I don't think I will even in the later code. So I should be fine getting rid of them completely. Cool. It's just less lines of code to not have them. All right. Cool. Did that. Next piece. The ability to actually add in new languages. Can you make it any language? That's what we're doing next. Okay. This code isn't doing any actual Google translating. When you change the language, you then type out the new information, the new text for that language manually. That'd be the job of like someone who's hired as a translator. But we're now going to make it so that you can add and delete languages. That's the next step. So those are going to be 2 buttons. Actually, they should be easier. How about I don't jinx myself? Okay, so next thing is that actually, so I'm not having this update languages anymore. I'm going to be getting rid of that. So I'm just going to delete it now, and I'm going to replace this with the other button. So add new language. And at the same time, I'm just going to make the delete language button. Why would you want to delete language? If you press this accidentally and you're like, oops, didn't mean to do that, might as well delete. It'd probably be something that you'd want, I guess. If you add a thing to the list, so basically if I just be like, oh, I just want to add 1 language and I accidentally press the button twice, it adds 2 languages. You wouldn't want that, so I guess. So yeah. Okay. So what are these actually going to do? This is going to first of all, this should actually get called every time this changes, is one little thing. Instead of just preventing duplicates. Oh, so no, it's not a matter of just not having, it's not a problem of having French twice. It's a matter of, I accidentally made a language that's named like blog or blarg. I don't want that. Let's delete it. Or we thought we were going to have German as a language. We don't want it anymore. Delete German as a language. Just having the option, even if it doesn't get used. Just having the option to not be stuck with having pressed the button too many times. Just the option. It's just yeah. I think even, does this say that you should be able to delete languages? This is what the thing needs to do. So yeah. I don't know if this actually says anything about deleting, but whatever. Anyways, so let's just. I think it will be really easy. So I'm gonna even like doing it shouldn't be that hard. Actually, both of these should call the update languages function. What if you accidentally delete the wrong language? Well, just don't click the delete button. Ideally, I'm not gonna have an undo. In a proper game making scenario. Don't change the language, change the players. Ha. Yeah, fair enough. It's not up to me how this gets used. Again, this is not an actual thing being used by actual people. This is just a school assignment where I'm just making enough functionality. So it's like, hey, I made the thing, submit that. Is there a reset to default like most games? No. Oh, okay, I should specify. When I say make a new language and delete languages, this is not in the actual game. This is not the player that uses these buttons. This is the person making the game. The programmers and the writers and the 3D modelers, that is them doing stuff in Unity to change the languages back and forth. That's what this is. So the player isn't deleting languages. Yeah. So I guess I didn't make that clear. So this isn't. So I used the example of how games have options menus to change the languages, just to give like the closest thing I could think of. But technically, this is a bit more different than that. You notice how all these buttons have been in the editor and not in the game itself. That's why. So okay, what was I doing now? What was I doing? I was doing add new language. So add new language is going to add to this list. The language list is just going to add a new one, and then yeah, delete button Yeah, new, and I'm going to do the new one first. Easy. Yeah, delete button's easy. It's just delete the element of the list. That's literally all it has to do. Wait, right? Oh, shoot. If you delete something in the middle of the list, it might actually be more problematic. Shoot. I might have to add. We're going to hope that it's fine. But, okay, actually, also, I don't need this. Okay, let me just, okay, let me finish doing this. So what was I... Okay, I know what I was doing. How was I about to do it? This. I need this. This.languages. This.languages.add. Add a new item, which is going to be called new language. See, the nice thing is that I don't need to actually, like, this is going to add a language called new language, and then you immediately rename it with the text field right above. So, yeah. And then new language name. Oh, not new language. This is new language, like we're changing the active language. Let's go new active language. New active language. That's what that's supposed to be. So let me just kind of change that. It's just a variable name, but you know, is it going to delete a specific chosen language, or is it going to delete the most recent added? Deleting most recent added would be easy, but deleting the currently active, the specific chosen one would make more sense in the context of the people using it or whatever. Like, I want to delete German. Oh, if I want to delete the middle one, I have to delete all the ones before it. That would be, you know, that sounds like a problem. Where it'd make more sense if you know, I want to delete this one, and then everything else shuffles would be nice. Wait, no, this maybe might not be as... Okay, actually, no, I have an idea that makes this not as hard as I thought. It's going to be a bit more code than the one line that I thought it was going to be. But anyways, so this add new languages, update languages should be all I need for this. Update languages takes care of the rest. This, let me just have what I thought was going to be the simplest solution, but it's actually going to be a bit harder, where I go delete active language. Okay. Oh yeah, if you can't read the language and you can't read the delete button, that would be a problem. That would be funny. Okay, again, if I was making this more polished, delete active language would maybe come up with like a confirmation box, but I don't care to do that right now. I don't need to, therefore I'm not going to. I keep, with these projects, I keep going over the top with some of them. I need to stop doing that if I want to actually finish all of them. I would love to make this all, super, like a lot more features than this actually needs, but I need to actually finish this. Not just this, but all the other stuff that I gotta get done. So, remove, I have active language as, where is, actually just, wait, hold on, no. Remove, wait, languages.remove, not this int, I need, actually, no, the current active language. Current active language is what? Where is that? Current active language is going to be... You can always use some icon for the reset button. Yeah, in theory I could. I'm not going to right now because that would be also harder to set up with setting up an icon or whatever. Right now, just having this text is like the easiest thing to do, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm just trying to... How do I get the active language? It's this. Okay, and I know that this exists in the array, so I don't have to test for that. Maybe you can type out a bullet point list of what you actually need to do for project and have it on screen for chat to remind you so you don't stop wasting time on stuff you don't need. Fair enough. Right now, this is the bullet point. This is this. So I could have this on screen. I just don't currently. Unless I had it like... See, my worry, though, is if I had it like somewhere on screen, then it would be blocked by... It'd be blocking other parts of the screen, and I'd worry about blocking something that's important. Because, like, right now, down there isn't being used that much, but what if it was? Right now I have the inspector behind my head, and that's the problem. So it's a trade-off of, like, blocking more stuff on screen, and yeah, if you guys could see exactly what I'm doing. I mean, okay, in this particular case, I do have a list. I don't always have such a list, necessarily. Wait, you could make a Trello? I don't know what a Trello is, but okay, why are you... Wait, you're having a problem. Why? This? Is that fixed? Okay. Bwah. Trello.com. I'm gonna click your link and see what this is. Trello helps teams work forward. Oh, it's one of these. I'm familiar with these. For this specific project, okay, I have used things like this before. I actually have 2 group projects right now where I am using stuff like this on something called Jira. I'm not going to set that up for this project because it's like 90%. It's like if this code works, it's done. We're about to be troubleshooting, but yeah, for some bigger projects, I could totally imagine doing stuff like this. Go Jira, yeah. I literally that looks very similar to Jira. Okay, so if I change to French, add new language. Blah. This was supposed to change the active language and it didn't do that, but it did. Okay, behind my head. Let me go over here so you guys can see this. Behind my head, do this. It's blocked by chat a little bit, but see, it made a new one called new language. If I look at this, look, we got new language, and now I could change this to Russian. Russian is. Why do I wait? I forget how to spell Russian, and I apologize to any Russian person watching this. Do you use any way to visualize your code? I use flux diagrams on Windows Visio. I don't. No, currently. By visualize your code, oh, Russian. Why you Russian? Oh yeah, that is definitely not that. There we go. There you go. But no, visualize my code. So are you talking about visualizing like actually doing the coding, like how some programs have things where you like connect nodes and all that, or are you talking about just planning out code? Like, do you mean visualize by planning and like drawing stuff to plan, or talking about visualizing in terms of the actual coding process? I do a lot of, in this case, I literally did, well, okay, not really, but like I did some rough drawing, and I had some other stuff open earlier, like some remnants of planning when I was rambling on stream earlier, about how I was doing this, but yeah. Oh, that is Russian. That is Russian. Oh, okay. One thing I don't do, I just realized I didn't do, I don't actually change the languages of these, but that's fine. I don't care about that. It's okay that I don't do that. Ye like drawing, looking for where it jumps or where the info is stored and when. Wait. That didn't I'm still confused. Wait. Okay, just say like planning or writing to answer my question, because I'm confused. Or like I'm still not sure which you're referring to. Like, of sounds like debugging. Oh, visualizing for debugging. Oh, you're talking about like planning? Ah, okay, I got you. A little bit. It depends on what I'm programming, but sometimes yes. You want to see an example of this that was also really over the top. Over here, over here, over here, over here. Oh, that's another thing. Oh, a thing for making diagrams. Ah. Over here, I have so much like things within folders and in folders. No, where are you? Where's my backup? Over here. This. Take a look at this. Blah. This is pseudocode for a bit of programming I did a little bit ago. This was a super complicated, well, it's a piece of a super complicated pathfinding algorithm for some AIs that run around in playing tag. So yeah, actually, this isn't the pathfinding. This is like the before the pathfinding, setting up the thing to then do the pathfinding, if that makes sense. This is spawning a bunch of waypoints, a bunch of nodes, waypoints around the map, that then there's another piece of code that does all this pathfinding with them. So that was some planning. I guess that's not visual, but Unity helps make some of this stuff visual. I do that sometimes as well. Yeah, it was quite helpful to plan it more, in this, planning it in this environment where it's, just sort of getting thoughts on paper in like pseudocode and then translating this to real code. Now, there were some times where it's like, this one line of pseudocode became like really long in actual code because I like forgot like, this doesn't work this way. It's, it requires more actual code. But it was still a good like starting point. It made the actual doing it a lot easier in some aspects. Oh no, why'd this break? Oh no, it didn't break. It's just the Russian doesn't have that stuff filled out. Okay, so what am I doing now? So this didn't actually change the active language. In order to do that, I need to go this. I didn't actually change this, yeah. So I added the new language, but now I need to go this equals, we'll check, pathin thanks. Okay, actually, I'm going to click on that link as well. And just interesting. Oh, no, it's like this. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's quite cool. Maybe I will experiment with this someday. Not right now, though. In fact, I think I can actually close all of this. So I'm going to do that. So I need this active language to become the new one. Or more specifically, the end of the languages array. It's active language. Wait. Oh, I found the Windows visual thing useful because it's like the usual diagrams but with columns at the sides. I saw that, which seems very cool, very helpful. It looked visually appealing. I'll give it that. So yeah, that was certainly a thing. Okay, so what we're doing right now, I just need to I use the left column for data input, middle for processing, and right for data store, and then from up to down, it's the timing. Oh, neat, interesting, very fascinating. Yeah, it's definitely something I could dabble with at some point. Okay, well, I need to get the. I need to set this to the new language. So I need to wait. Do I just need to set the array, or does setting active language work? If I just set active. Wait, setting active language might be enough. No, wait. Active language. Yeah, no, just setting active language will be enough. Okay, that's fine. Because then it'll fix itself the next time this runs, I think. So active language. Wait, hold on. Are you actually fine? Update languages. I just need to make sure that this is fine. Okay. Okay. Language list.active language equals. Why can't I? What am I doing? This needs to be at the end of this array. So actually it needs to be this dot count. Wait, no. Dot count -1. No, I said dot count -1. That might be enough. I might need to update the actual array itself. Let's find out. So now, if I go add new language, it worked. Yes, that's exactly the result I wanted. Okay, so then this could be Chinese. And look, see, now we got more languages. Yes, this went blank because now the process would be if I click on any of the bits of text now, look at this. We got new fields for these languages. So you got like English, blah, blah, blah. So basically, as I add new languages, these all update. So now it would be the job of the person doing this stuff to go and then actually write in all the text, but you have the helpfulness of like if I can lower all these. So look, here's the English version of this text, and now you got to translate it to Russian. Do that with all the bits of text in the game, and which would be a tedious task, but there's no easy unless I run this through like some Google Translate stuff automatically. You're not gonna have a better way of doing that. It's just a matter of you see all the text and you write the new versions of what those text things should be. Now, yes, all the text in the game does sound like a lot, but like this ideally would be structured, right? Where you have like level 1, and then like in this resources folder, you structure all the text things in a way that makes sense, so it's easy to find what you're looking for. So if you're and then furthermore in the actual level, if you it also works this way where it's like Reginald's dialogue. If I go here, if I double click this or I single click this, and it takes me to that text, and now I can see all the different variations of it. So it's decent enough in terms of the how hard is it to actually then add and change dialogue. And again, I don't again, this isn't something that's actually being used by people, so I don't fully care how optimized or good it is. If it's good enough, it works for the project. So next thing, deleting languages. So the other thing is I need to actually make sure active language goes back within bounds that actually work. So let me do that real quick. So I need to then say, so active, if this thing's count, okay, if, I need to put that in an if statement, okay, lots of red, let's clear it out. So if this .languages.count is greater than active languages, or the current active language, I guess that's what this is, then, oh, come on, could you There you go. Okay. Blah. Then set the active language to count -1, which is actually going to be exactly this line. So if it's greater than or equal to, if it's equal to, then set it to -1 because of the way that, you know, lists and arrays work with starting at 0. Okay, let's see that. So right now this only works, it only works properly for deleting the most recent language. So if I delete, oh, that is a face? Is that angry face? No, what are you, it's meh face with a goatee. It's meh face with a goatee. That is what I'm deciding that is. Okay, so let's try this now. So adding a new language was fine. Delete active language. It deleted Chinese. And you notice it deleted it from there. Except if I delete a language in the middle, I'm pretty sure it's not going to work right. Now it's angry face. All right. And also look. Oh wait. Oh. This doesn't show multiple languages. Everyone always bullying the Chinese. Oh, how I deleted China. Oh, I see. Okay, so I actually do need something to sort of prevent making duplicate languages. I also just want to put like a little bit of a space between the buttons, but I'll do that last. So the one thing I just wanted to do now is just if I go like you know, Chinese, and then I go back to Russian, just to double check this does not work the way I think it is. If I have just some random text here and some blah blah blah. So if I, obviously, you know, these aren't those languages, but if I go to Chinese, that's that. If I delete Russian, it should, ideally, in theory, it would delete this text and it would keep the blah, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure, oh, if you have Chinese, though, you have to have simplified or traditional. Yes, except no, because I don't actually care about how this is here. I can have a language that's this. Like, so that's, yeah. But now, though, if I delete this language, it's going to, it kept this, which is not what I want. What I want is for, okay, first of all, let me do the space thing. Let me just kind of, just as a thing. Also want another space here. That just looked better there. That's my native language. Whoa, I'm psychic. Okay, so what I want, the one problem here is that, so when I delete this from the list, and when I go update language, okay, it's my update languages thing that's kind of flawed, where it's when it goes down, it's sort of, it's cutting off the end rather than cutting out the middle. So I need to get it to cut out the middle as it's supposed to. So, or I would like it to. And this should be the last thing we have to do with this, and then this project will be done. Actually, we finished it in record time. Well, I guess I'm not finished it yet, so I should actually, you know, finish it first. So, what's the easiest way of doing it? I can think of potential ways. I'd like a way that, you know, is decent on performance, you know, sort of, rather than something that's, you know, happening like every frame. Do your professors like you? I'd hope so. I don't really, okay. I don't really know most of my professors on like a, you know, I talk to you often basis. So most of my professors probably don't know I exist. Maybe like 2 of them I've talked to a little bit. The one from this class, hopefully he's impressed with the stuff that I'm doing with this. So, although actually I don't know if is going to really see this because mainly the TA is marking this, but yeah, who knows? We'll see. Yeah, okay. So what was I just doing? I am updating how this deletes languages. So how can I get it to delete? I only have to, okay, I got it, okay. I feel like you're an overachiever that professors would remember. Hopefully so. Mainly in this class. It's mainly the programming classes. Like in a, you know, an essay writing class, 100% no. Not an overachiever there. But mainly with mainly the programming stuff, and specifically the Unity programming stuff. So like even other programming stuff, maybe, you know, not as much of an overachiever, but with this programming stuff, I definitely enjoyed this a lot more. Did you learn about logic gates? Yes, I did. In fact, to the point where I understand a little bit about how CPUs work in their like underlying structure and all that. Hold on, I need to bring up a thing. Are you guys familiar with MIPS? That's a thing. I want to bring up something real quick. I just gotta find it. One memento. A thing from a previous class stuff, but I need this to be off screen because I don't want to show the actual school stuff because I don't want to get in trouble for that because I probably shouldn't. show the things, but I want to show a diagram specifically. What was it? What was the class? It was, I can find you. I can find you. Oh, no. You were in B. You were in 3350. Are you this one? Is it this one? Oh. I'm looking for a diagram. It's not this one. Okay. That was a school assignment. Is it this one? These are my solutions to school assignments. Look at this. This is complicated. It gets more complicated though. Oh yeah, look at this. Logic gates. Booyah. There's a logic gates for you. Mainly this one's the more complicated one. Still not what I was looking for though. This one. I remember this stuff. Oh, there we go. This is the one I was looking for. Look at this. What if I told you that I look at this and actually kind of understand most of it? Or I did at one point, maybe not anymore, but I understood it completely when I had to do programming stuff with it, and this was some stuff. Caches with all that fun, funky stuff. But yeah, this is a thing, and I have more. This was some this is all the explanation about how some of this works. I do understand 90% of it. Oh, nice, cool. Are you familiar with like these diagrams? This is I think a somewhat common diagram with explaining this concept of certain thing of CPUs. The red is I was playing with logic gates since I was 12. Whoa, cool. I don't know what age I started programming, but it was like the end of grade 9 ish. So end of grade 9, so whatever age I would have been then, that would have been like before my birthday of that year, so do that math. If I'm 21 now, wait, you don't know wait, you can't do that math, but, okay, if I was born in the year 2000, and in grade 9, whenever I would have been in grade 9, if I attended school at like the normal ages that people attend school, and I didn't, fail any years, I could do that math. I'm just not. I don't know, whatever. It's fine. But yeah, this was some complicated stuff. But anyways, enough of that. back to languages. Okay, so where is what am I doing here? So what I need this to do is I need to now have it go through each of these. I need to do a manual update thingy, and then call update languages as a backup afterwards. Actually, it might not even need to. But anyways, I'm gonna do this for each one rather than remove at. Oh, I just need to supply this. If this supplies this, actually this might be all this needs. Ha ha ha. Wait. So then this is. Oh, hold on. Oh wait, you should have one of the languages as Klingon just for funsies. You know what I was just thinking of just now? I was going to have one of the languages be HTML, and then every text field just say, not a language. Yeah. But, yeah, so it's kind of similar thinking. The whole debate of people saying, hey, HTML is not a programming language. Or maybe it is, maybe it's not. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm guessing that's some kind of sad face-esque thing. Machi-chan. Yeah. Okay, what was I just doing in here? So, insert text here. Lol. Exactly. Okay, so let me finish this. What was I doing? So what is it? Okay, I need to dissect this. So this actually shouldn't run, right? Okay, so this could be a modified version of this. I don't need all this. If I call this immediately after, then that would be fine. So this needs to go through each of the things, and then if this is not equal to count, which it definitely isn't, so I can skip that. That will be true every single time now. You know what time it is? 7 a.m.? Yeah, yes I do. I'm not tired yet. Well, I'm a little tired, but it's... Oh, I see. it is solve a Rubik's Cube time. I moved my camera at one point. Hold on, let me get those Rubik's Cubes back in frame a little bit. My monitor. Okay, good enough. See that there? This was an old high school thing. You can barely tell what it is, but it's me in a poster that I made in Photoshop. That was for a high school project. Other things in my background, but also Rubik's Cubes. And wait, hold on. So I will solve this, but let's test something. These are juggling balls. Da 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 da. There. Ta-da. Okay. That was my dabbling in that. I've gotten up to like 20-something catches before fumbling, so that's my record. Anyway, solving this. So yeah, I solved Rubik's Cubes. I might be able to blind solve this at one point on stream, maybe. I have blind solved this 3 times successfully. Now juggle the Rubik's while solving in the air. There's an actual video on YouTube of somebody doing that, and it is insane. It is absolutely crazy. But no, I definitely... The fact that I couldn't even juggle those like normally, yeah, no way. Well, okay. I wasn't solving there. I was just turning randomly. Because you have to look at the cube to know how to turn things, and then be able to catch it to be able to like turn it and then throw it, and like super crazy complicated. Okay, so am I solving this now? Okay, I guess I am. So 3, 2. I guess I should keep this in frame. No, I'll solve it out of frame. No, keeping it in frame. Just be big brain. Easier said than done. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh gosh, off to a tremendous start. Oh my god, actually I got lucky there. Okay. Oh, luck is inverting. Oh hey, hold on. Okay, this is off to a great start. Let's not mess it up now. I say as I'm now messing it up. Okay. Like, I can solve this, it's a matter of speed. Like, when I say I'm messing up, it's not like, oh, I don't know how to solve this. It's just a matter of, can I solve it fast, though? Oh, no, oh, you're kidding. I'm an idiot. Okay. Fun. Oh, no. I used to be able to solve this fast. Now I'm flubbing this. I flubbed this so hard. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. I'm almost there. It's almost done. Keep this in frame for the camera. Okay. What the heck? How did that happen? Okay. Oh no, I got unlucky. Okay. I got unlucky with a thing, because I don't know all the OLL and PLL algorithms, so I just have to hope I get ones that I know, and if I don't get ones that I don't know, that I struggle with things. Wrong way. Bam. Solved. Haha. Haha. I can solve a 2x2 cube? Cool. I have one right here. I don't know the proper way of solving this, so I solve it like solving the corners. I solve a 2x2 like solving the corners of this. So, but there's probably faster ways when you don't have to worry about edges. So, I also got a 5x5. I do not remember how to solve this, so I'm not scrambling that. And I also got this monstrosity that I've only ever solved once from following a tutorial. Maybe I'll learn that someday. Oh god, wait, what way do I want you to be positioned? Like this. I have them all, I guess, like in a thing where it's like yellow top, red forward, blue to the side, but that one breaks those things. I can solve a 1x1 cube in under, oh, that's a lot of zeros, seconds. Oh, wow, that's so impressive. Wow. Yeah, haha, dang. While you have a moment, remember to hydrate. Good things. good thinking. Look at this. Water bottle with my logo on it. Oh, the white balance is off. Ignore that, but... And my old banner that I had. And this is my old logo. Know that? That's not water. It is. Oh, I guess you couldn't see, but yes, that was water. No, it's his drugs. Yeah, but it's just filled to the brim with crack cocaine. I wasn't drinking there. I was actually snorting the entire time. Jesus, no. God, I gotta hide from the FBI now. But oh yeah, the cube thing. Yeah, that's cool. I struggle in the middle. Okay, if any of you know anything about solving Rubik's Cubes, long story short, there's a part sort of in the middle where I have to find all of the corners that have white on them, and then all of these 4 side edges that are the ones that don't have like all of these edge pieces, and find all the corners with white. And I struggle with that sometimes, where I'm looking around, I'm like, I can't find what I'm looking for, and then I waste a lot of time. That's like, I think right now one of my slowest things with solving this. And, oh, cocaine, 911, what's your emergency? Oh god, oh no. Well, I'm ending the stream. See ya, bye. I'm kidding, I'm not actually ending it, but you know. Did I scare you? But also, so another part of solving this is something called OLL and PLL algorithms, at least for the method that I've learned with solving Rubik's Cubes. I don't have all of them memorized. I was trying to memorize them all at some point. I've forgotten most of them, so I kind of have to just hope I get lucky with the ones that I still know. And if I get ones that I don't know, then I kind of just like do some random things to get one of the ones that I do know. But that definitely is just a wastes time, so yeah. But anyways, that's that. Maybe some point I'll get back and do that. Imagine I do like whole streams that is just me practicing solving Rubik's Cubes. That, I don't know how interesting that would be, unless you're a real fanatic for Rubik's Cubes. I mean, okay, maybe it'd be cool if I can like actually blindfold solve this on stream while out loud laughing. More like orientation of last layer, which is what it stands for. And there's like, I think, is it 40 of them? 40 something? 40 something OLL? Wait, is it 42 or 48 OLL algorithms and like 21 PLL algorithms, or 20, something like that, maybe? I don't know. This is also like information from years ago. Maybe stuff has changed. I don't think so, but for all I know. Yeah, so that's that. Anyways, let's finish this off, shall we? I just saw my viewer dip, so let's get back to let's get back to this. This isn't entirely accurate, but it's currently my only metric unless I actually had the Twitch stuff like up, but yeah, which I don't. Is there a way? Hold on, actually, let me just experiment with a thing. Where's Windows? Windows, views, docs. Oh, stats. Oh, stats. What's under stats? This is whatever's under stats. Ah, neat. That's kind of that is data. That PLL, public laughing louding. More like, well, yeah, permutation of last layer. Again, that's what it actually, Twitch stats. Ooh, that's a tab. Oh, that's how I can see this more accurately and probably in real time. Fascinating. Interesting. Okay, I just curious to experiment with that. Maybe I should have that over there. Anyways, okay, let's finish this. This is almost done. This is like really close to being done. So let's actually finish this. So localize. So remove at language lists dot active language. Yes. So this should remove all the text that should be removed. And then I don't need you. What does this part do again? This part changes the language names. That I don't need that. Okay. So I just do this, and then as a this shouldn't need to call this, but I'm gonna call it anyways as sort of a making sure, just if anything goes awry. All right, let's see if that worked. So mainly what that did, so first of all, just deleting any old language, that seemed to work correctly. Now if I add a new one and go, whatever, I was about to name that something legitimately, but now I'm like, whatever. I do have to head off now. Hope you can get your stuff done without me distracting you. Oh, thanks for dropping by. And no, I do appreciate, having people in chat to talk to. I do think this is finished now, though, if you're still here in these few seconds. I do think that this is working now, and, like, this is actually done now. So, yeah. So, thanks for thanks for being here and all of that. Okay, but let me just test this, actually. So, if this works... Wait, basically, if this text doesn't get deleted, then we know that this worked. So, yes! It's working! Woo! I think, right? Wait, oh no. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it actually isn't, hold on, I need to, something that doesn't also start with S. You start these with different letters. Okay, wait, hold on. What did you delete here? When I went to delete this one, did you delete, so JST, ST. Oh, okay, so it did delete the wrong one. Okay, oops. In order to fix that, I just need to add 1 to this. Why do I need to add 1 to that? Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm also just realizing this doesn't need a while loop here. That's also a symptom of stuff that was here before. Why does this need to be a +1? Hold on. I'm trying to just figure this out. This shouldn't have to be a +1, based on my understanding of how this works. Was the while loop causing problems? Or was this causing problems? Here, let me actually not call update languages in this function and now do what I just did. So let's test this now. So if I, now if I delete German, the T thing should still be there. No. It's okay, so it's now it deleted the wrong one again. Wait, what? It just deleted like above and then, okay. It must have been update languages might have been doing something and the while loop may have been doing something else. So let's try this again now. I just, whoa, what? Hold on. Did I really name those both with starting with G? Okay, so see down here, I have things. If I just put some random, whoa, if I actually click the things that I want to click, fill these with random text. Okay, so what should happen is if I go to this one, if I delete this, the T1 should disappear, but then this one should stay with the J, this one should stay with the one that starts with the U. Right? Okay. JNU! Yeah, JNU! Okay, so now the one last thing that's a problem. Oh no. Oh no, when I deleted oh no, wait, when I deleted the most recent one, I'm also deleting all the text that I set up, but whatever, I'll bring it back. When I delete the most recent one, it seems to also be, messing up. Why? Okay, maybe this isn't completely done. So, is the name, what's the name doing? Interesting. Wait, so it is, hold on, let me actually get the, wait, when did this name change? Since when was this name changing? I don't need this here if this name does that. When was that happening? That's awesome. Or do I need this text here for this to know to do its things? Oh wow, interesting. That'd be cool if that works that way. Okay, but anyway, so this was filling it with the I? Yeah, it was, okay. So why, when it goes to delete specifically the last element of the list, does it do that? Okay, so delete all. If this is greater than or equal to active, oh, wait a minute. I changed the active language too soon. Okay, I just need to do it afterwards. Okay, should be as simple as that. And now it should be good to go. Hopefully, possibly, maybe. Would be nice. Okay. Okay. Deleting this, so it should go from, yeah, it's working, yeah. Okay, one last thing is that if I delete all the languages, that's gonna have a problem. So I'm just gonna specifically just put a thing where this does nothing if the count is 1, which is the easiest way to have this happen. So if this count is not equal to 0, or is not equal to 1, do all this. That should be fine. I shouldn't have to call update languages, no. Yes, okay. Just kind of making sure. With the new one, I think I do. With delete, I don't. Okay. So let's try that out now. So, okay, this should mean that if I'm going to delete French, deleting English should do literally nothing. Yes, good sign of working. Okay, now let's add back those other ones. So now I think, is there anything else I need to test? I don't think so. I think this is all done now. So let me just put back in these example languages. Oh no. Oh wait, was that a symptom of because I didn't click out of the box? Oh no, wait, hold on. It's because I'm not clicking out of the box? Okay, that's some weird quirk of like Okay, what would be nice is, could I have it that, like, when I click out of this, it, like, clicks out of the box? I don't know, and I don't care. It's fine that that doesn't do that. It's fine. I don't care. HTML. I'll spell it like that. Okay. Okay, so now let's bring back these guys' dialogue, which means I'm going to bring up Google Translate again. Okay, I'm going to put this on my other monitor for now, blocking chat a little bit, just to quickly type this out. So we only had 3 bits of text. Example text was, so this is some text. Let's translate this into French. French becomes this. I don't care that it has a random extra space. Oh, I do care about that. Okay. In German, it's whatever this is. Maybe I do care about the extra exclamation mark. And then this is not, just not a language. Not a language. I just think that's funny. Tis humorous. Okay, I'm gonna actually copy that over. So now both of these guys. Let me actually just put in this one in both spots. I kind of want. No, okay. Before I do anything, let me just finish setting up all this. I was about to do something. Let me finish this off first. Okay, German. Nope, stop having the extra spaces. That's not from that. That's just from how I'm copying it. Okay. French. Salut. Stop doing that. Okay. Blue. I say words too. Okay. This and then German. Okay, then over here. Okay, cool, that's working. Oh wait, one other little thing is that, so this getting these values, is that because of this language thing? I want to see what happens now. I forget what's filling that. I don't think anything is, other than this. So if I made this hide in inspector public, if I do that, will that get rid of the word language there and then just have it in the drop-down names? If it does that, that would be great. I'd be perfectly happy with that. So what do you do now? It does. Oh yeah. I'm happy with that. Okay, that's cool. Okay, awesome. I don't know what wizardry is causing that, but I will have that happen. I don't think I programmed anything to make it do this. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I was experimenting with it before, but it didn't work, and then I bailed on that idea. Okay, but anyways, I want Reginald to have 2 pieces of dialogue, just for the sake of showing this off. If it works, don't touch it. Exactly, right? Exactly. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. So this is dialogue 1. I want to duplicate this into dialogue 2. Okay, it actually did that nicely. So here is more words coming from me. Just to show off just this idea of this being multiple scriptable objects thing being in the same folder. To showcase more of the idea of what this is. Okay. Oops, that's the German. French. Okay, almost done here. Yes, so now we actually just set up that text being there. So this should be, whoa, hold on. There we go. I'm enjoying a lot this stream. You look so lively, huh? Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to, we'll be enthusiastic, but again, also keeping things a bit quieter. As the hours go on, I can slowly get louder and louder until maybe it's noon, then I can go back to full volume. But, I mean, it's probably also good on my my vocal cords. There are some streams where by the end of them, my vocal cords are sore. So, good to not do that. Yeah, because he's an AI. Oh, you found out my secret. Beep, boop, bop, beep, boop. Bleh. Yeah, lol. Yeah. Okay, so let me do Rotten Reginald, speech bubble 1. I'm not fooled. Oh no. I've programmed binary translators on multiple occasions. That doesn't have to do with what you typed, other than that there's just a bunch of ones, but yeah. I have programmed binary translators in multiple languages on multiple occasions, so that's a thing. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. Why are you, what? Oh, this is dialogue. Okay. Dialogue 1 and dialogue 2. We're almost done here. This is the last thing. I just gotta place these bits of text and then we are golden. Make sure I place the right ones in the right places. Might make this text box a bit bigger. Well, we're gonna find out. He is using the reverse psychology protocol. Oh no, now you've really found my secret. Whatever will I do? By the way, something curious. Do you know how you get rid of an AI? White noise. The AI will just stay looking at it forever because it's a source of information, even if it's gibberish. That highly depends on what kind of sci-fi movies you're watching. Like, AI, it's going to, like, it would depend on how the AI is programmed for how you can defeat it or whatever. Like, if it depends on, yeah, the bugs in how it's programmed, depending on, yeah, as I say, what sci-fi movies you're watching. In Portal, AIs can be defeated by paradoxes, by saying paradoxes in front of them, unless you have a really stupid AI. But it depends on that. But in a real scenario with AIs, I mean, it depends on what like level you're talking about. If an AI is exactly like a human in every way, then white noise to an AI would, in theory, be the exact same as how white noise is to a human. If you had some way of like, so if they're actually, you know how you'd maybe defeat an AI is if they are still made of machinery and not some like, you know, biologically grown stuff that's like whatever, in EMP to like disrupt their you know, electronics would whatever to like fry their circuits or whatever. If they're somehow resistant to that, I mean, then just any means that might kill a normal person, perhaps. Any way of separating their brain from their body, perhaps. If we're going to be more, I mean, it's hard to say. I'm being very, very generic based on whatever, you know, exact type of AI threat you're fighting. I can be super analytical about this. Well, okay, haha, the paradox thing is so funny. Bruh, yeah. This sentence is false. Bruh, it will make a copy on a bunker probably the moment it's able to. On a bunker? Or do you mean on a server or something? Or on a... I'm not sure. Or like, are you talking about real life, like being inside of a bunker? I mean, again, though, this is depending on how perfect the AI is. Is this some perfect AI that knows exactly what to do in any situation? Or is it like an AI that's meant to copy like the average Joe? So it thinks it's like a person, like it's, you know, like it's a human. So therefore it has like the same flaws as a normal human being or whatever. AI does not mean super intelligent. Those are two different things. They can overlap. You could maybe have a super intelligent AI, but one does not necessarily mean the other. So yeah. A server on a bunker isolated from EMP stuff. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, let's replace this dialogue with this dialogue. Let's maybe have the font size be smaller. I don't care if different languages make this overflow. It's good enough. So with that, I think, let's do one last test of the fact that I can change this back to English so I can see the proper text. Woo! Woo! I think that this is done. I think that this is good. Well, okay, did I want to have a drop down in-game to change the language? No. I could do that. I think that would take a decent amount of work. I don't know right off the bat how I would do that, and frankly, I don't think I do have to do that for this project, so why bother? if I was still trying to be all, if I was trying to be all like, you know, going beyond what the project is for, yeah, I could do that. But I need to not do that so I can get to more of the other cool stuff. Good job. Woo. Oh, wait. Oh, more things. Well, I just know that AIs will look for info like crazy. Even the Google one does say that. That's if it's programmed to be looking for info, I guess. If it's not programmed to do that, it won't do that necessarily. Nice job. Yeah, but yeah, thank you as well. Like, you have the one AI that like learned how to play chess. Its entire purpose was learning how to play chess. That doesn't know how to conquer the world and I see. Yeah, this AI that can know how to play chess can only play chess. It can't play checkers. It can't play. It can't do anything else other than chess unless it's programmed to do so. Yeah. AI does not like necessarily mean like can do anything, can learn to do anything, and then thus it's gonna take over society. Unless it's programmed that way. Whatever. Anyways, I don't know why I decided to why I went on a rant about AI stuff. Just is interesting to delve into sciencey topics like that, and also me as a programmer. Whatever. OMG. Oh no. Okay, so now I'm just curious to see. I know for a fact that I don't have to actually build this, but I just want to see that does this successfully build, and if so, does it? I just want to see if it opens. Obviously, it doesn't. It's not. There's no game here. I just am curious to see, does this work? Because it might. It might not. Actually, I'm gonna build with a, not plural. Let's just find out. Find out together. And if this works, then this is done. So let me get ready for. Let me get ready to submit this on my school website. And this. And this, and I'm not showing this because it's my school website and they probably don't want me showing that. So here, let me also, okay, my, hold on. How do I, okay, my, bumping things. My sensors from my Oculus, I'm just moving those. Hey, this is doing things. Just moving those out of the way. Okay, hey, it worked. Isn't this the best game that you guys have ever seen? Absolutely amazing. Rotten Reginald and... was this guy's name? Something Bluegenold? Was it Bad Bluegenold? No, he had a different name. I forget what it was. Bandit Bluegenold, that was it. Okay, but it's working. So with that, this project is done. Let me, okay, one last little thing. I just want to, closing this, reopening it, works fine. Okay, good. Just wanted to double check that. Hey, woo, yeah. All right, let's get this. Will I submit this? I'm just gonna quickly take a quick detour to submit this on stream, which unfortunately for you guys means a lot of me doing stuff off screen, but unfortunately that's kind of what I gotta do. Am I gonna comment this? No. No, I don't have to, I don't think. I could if I want to be all nice with this, but I'm pretty sure I don't have to. And that's what this is all about right now. It's not AAA, it's quadruple. Funny thing, my my one game that I was working on a little bit ago, in Abstract Adventure, that name comes from that acronyms to AAA. So I'm like, it's my AAA game that I'm working on. So yeah. That's entirely where that name kind of came from. That name, I don't know if it really fits the game anymore because the idea for it kind of changed. So down the road, I might actually have to come up with a better name for it, but yeah. Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna make my folder here. Tools to submission. I have to zip the game into a thing. Okay, so I go here. Oh, I'm gonna close these other Unity things now. Wow, say goodbye to this math. Okay, okay. Oh, what are you doing? How about you give me back this? Thank you. Okay, so I'm actually gonna delete the build. I don't actually care about that thing there. Okay, I'm gonna copy this over to this folder. Just I like to have the sort of copy of like my thing and then like the what I'm sort of submitting, just separate. Did you not? Oh. Are you okay? Okay. I can close all of this planning stuff now. I can start now preparing for the next thing. So, yeah, I think we're ahead of schedule, kind of. So that's pretty cool. I can close this guy. I can close this guy. I don't think I need to save that. I don't think I even really need to. Okay, post anything with it. Okay, yeah. So that's that. So let's open up Unity again, and let me duplicate something. So you guys, yeah. Unfortunately, you're not going to see much for the moment, but I just need to, get this thing submitted. I suppose I could submit this off stream, but nah, I'd rather just do it now to not have to worry about it and not like forget that whether I've submitted it or not. Okay. Why are you misnamed? Oh God, this looks complicated, but it also looks cool. Okay. Hold on. Let me do a thing. Again, sorry that you guys aren't seeing things. You will be soon. What is this called? It's visual. Wait, hold on. Dialogue system, right? Dialogue editor. Oh boy. Well, I mean, don't know why that different name makes this different. Okay, so if I just go like this, I can start making the new project while I'm waiting for this other thing. I'm gonna make this in this version of Unity, not the most recent one. Okay, so this is it's called Dialogue Editor, not Dialogue System. Don't know what that, what difference that makes, but Dialogue. I'm gonna stick with that name, Editor. I'm gonna save this where I gotta save it. Ignore that. That's the VR thing from earlier. App 3. No, not app 3. This ain't app 3. This is tools 3. Gotta make a new folder for that too. So do that. Tools 3. Got a lot of folders, a lot of organization. This. This shouldn't matter, but I'm gonna go 3D. It really should matter. Okay, this is stuff from the library folder. I know that I can skip this and be fine. So now in this, I am going to delete the library folder. That's where actually a lot of data comes from. And I'm gonna delete logs, because I know I don't need both of those for what this is. So now, well, I'm gonna wait for that to, did that finish deleting? Really? Okay. You're all good? Nothing else? I don't remember if I have to delete anything else in here. I'm going to say that's probably fine. And then I'm going to go like this. A little bit of something. Oh, user settings I might have been able to delete, but whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Mainly just library was the big one. That's the only one that really matters. Okay. I'd rather if I delete too much and then things don't work, I'd rather not have that. But I know for sure that the library folder isn't supposed to be there. So, okay. Now we just have to find... Over here, I need to just find this. So I go bois and bois. And then I go, I'm just going to type a little thing here. Here is my language. Localize. Hey, don't clear my text that I've written. Here is my language localization. This is, manager, joy, actually, didn't, hold on, just typing a thing for the school thing, this one, trying to, say, okay, hold on. 1 minute. 1 minuto. I apologize for this being boring. isn't this so cool? Look at that green bar go up. Oh, isn't that the most amazing thing you've ever seen, you've ever laid your eyes on? Hold on. To have more time to focus on app 3 and the engine pipeline. Either way, enjoy. Either way, enjoy. Okay. You know, I think it's didn't go to over with this one, as I want to save more. I want to have more time to focus on app 3 and the engine pipeline. Either way, enjoy. Okay. Got that. Proceed and submit. Fantastic. Awesome. Okay. Nice that I only did that. That only took me a few hours. I started that project today in the process of this live stream, so I finished it in less than 6 hours. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. So now we are doing this dialogue system. So I can start by, we're still waiting for the project to create itself. So let me start by just getting up the project description. I haven't read it yet, so, but I do see that it looks long. So I don't want to, I want to be careful of, I guess, showing my school stuff. This is probably fine. Is there anything problematic on here in terms of like, okay. Oh, this finished. Okay, nice. Let me just kind of do this. Do the same thing I did last time where I just put it into paint things. Again, this is probably fine, but better safe than sorry to a degree. Okay, then you guys get this diagram too. This diagram, okay. Wow, look at this complicated stuff. Oh, I need more space for this. Okay. I'm starting to get quite tired, so I don't know how much longer the stream will go on, but like we have way more viewers than I usually have on average, so I really want to just keep streaming because this is, you know, above the norm, so I want to capitalize on that as long as I can, as long as my body can hold out. Ha ha ha. All right, so we have this. Let me go make some the folders that I know we're gonna sort of need by default. Editor and scripts and editor. Yep. Did I have all those folders in those other things that I didn't delete? Oops. Hopefully. Hopefully not. It's probably fine. Okay. Scenes. Let's call this main. Yeah, let's call it main. Okay. Then make a random test script so I can just have Visual Studios be opening. Test. And then go a little bit like wah. Okay. So this is what we're doing here. So you managed to create some tools to insert people. Oh, shoot. I might have, oh no, wait, I needed to use the other project for this, oops. So I'll need to actually duplicate that and do some stuff with that. Managed to create some tools to ensure people whose first language is not English can read the content of your game. Now it's time to do something with that. You must create a dialogue editor that leverages your language data and custom editors in order to create dialogue trees for NPC characters in your game. Fascinating. So using Unity, create a dialogue editor with support for branching response trees. Provide support for clinical dialogues to occur within your dialogue tree, and don't duplicate data. Okay. Use your language assets from the previous tool assignments to populate your dialogue system. Okay, that works nicely with our scriptable objects, the way we did that. Implement your dialogue system by continuing to leverage scriptable objects. Okay. So I'm actually going to probably, this is the sort of template that I'm going to have be there. Like, I mean, sort of use this. Wow. Okay, this will be hard, but this was to be expected. This might be, you know, more than one day of work. There's another piece of this I want to look at. Note, if you would like to use a nice visual representation of your dialogues, please feel free to use the following GitHub as a base for making it pretty. Oh, GitHub repositories. Oh boy. So we got, this is what I'm seeing from the links. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well, this is using like the scriptable, this is using the, this is probably piggybacking off of some of the stuff from the shader graph, if I had to guess. Fascinating. But also crazy. Okay. Interesting. in. Whoa, what happened there? Okay. Hmm. Wait, what the heck? Did I? What? Wait, hold on. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, shoot. I made a mistake. I accidentally just submitted a thing in the wrong place. Let me just fix that. Oops. Oops. Shoot. Yeah, okay, I have to fix something. I just realized I just submitted my assignment in the wrong place. It's fine. I just have to submit it in the right place, and that's fine. This. Okay, wait for it to do that. Okay. So of these two options, I don't even know how to use these. I mean, I don't know if I want to use these. I mean, it would be cool. It would be insanely cool to use this. Thinking of building a node base plugged in, which I am. This is for you. You can download it as an archive or unpack it to a new Unity project and connect as a Git submodule. Super user-friendly, intuitive. Oh, I like all that. We have minimal footprint. Nice. Dialog systems. That's what we're doing. Okay, implementation, installation instructions. Okay. So this might be something I play around with. I probably will try to use this. Indeed. I guess. Okay, let me finish submitting my project properly. This. Okay, and let me resubmit this. Oops. Accidentally submitted tools to here. Yeah. Can I still proceed? Yeah. Okay. Now we're good. Okay. Wait, what the heck? What? Oh. Okay, I meant to have just to zip this so it said tools to submission.zip, but whatever, that's fine. That doesn't affect anything. Okay. All right, let's continue, shall we? So, with what? So, a flexible modular for creating node-based displays and editors. So, okay, actually, of these two, so there's these two that it recommended potentially using. Just looking at this one seems to be, it just looks nicer, simply put. So, I think I'm gonna try and use this one. I mean, looks nicer might mean more tricky to use, but hopefully it won't be too bad. So I'm gonna, close that one. So our first order of business is going to be getting this working and then bringing back in our language or languagey stuff. Hopefully, if I can then get to the point where this is working, this doesn't actually seem like it'll be crazy difficult. Well, I might speak too soon on that. It's not going to be easy, but doable. Okay. So, Unity Package Manager. Can I not just kind of download this and oh, what am I even reading here? Installing with Git? Oh, golly gosh. Installing the old way. If no source control or package manager is available to you, you can copy the case of source. Yeah, that's what I'm probably going to do for now. I'm just going to... Wait, do you not have... Or wait, Unity Package Manager. Do you not have... To install this package as a Git dependency using this, add the following line to your projects. Oh, maybe I will try to do this. You'll need to have Git installed and available in your system's path. I do, I think. If you're using this, you'll need to add Xcode or Xcode editor. We're going to try whatever this might do. Be curious. Let's see if this works. If it doesn't, I can just install it manually. So to what? Manifest.json. Oh, wait. I thought it would be in this mess somewhere. I guess I'm just going to do a search for it. Manifest. best. I don't know if this is something I have to create or something, or if this is already here. I think the name seems familiar. So that's why I thought it maybe already existed. Oh wait, there was a thing called like projects or like package settings, right? So maybe it's gonna be in there. No results. Never mind. Oh, manifest. Hold on. I mean, spelling it right is a good first step. Hey, it does exist. Okay. So it is in packages. Okay, so let's open this up. No, wait, hold on. You're just a JSON file. I know what JSON files are. So let me just open you in Notepad. So apparently, add this where? Let's look at what seems like the most appropriate place to add it. Dependencies. Okay. I'm gonna try just at the bottom of this. I mean, technically, if this were to be like in order, like alphabetically, this would be at the top, but I'm gonna let it be like all the Unity stuff and then all the not Unity stuff, I guess. So let's see what happens now when I go back into the scene. Are you gonna detect failed to resolve packages? Oh no. Is not valid JSON. Oh great. Oh, because this needs a comma. Right. And now it's gonna, oh, this looks good. I learn things. I learn how things work. Fascinating. Let me also just move this down a little bit. Okay. Fascinating. Also make this better. All right. So did that just work? How do I actually use anything now? I'm assuming I see X node. Okay, so that looks good that it's there. How do I do anything with it though? Is it going to be a window? Is it going to be like, I mean, I can go look back at the page. There's probably some kind of a tutorial, but visual scripting. Oh, that's for Bolt. See, he does learn. AI detected. Oh God, no, you got me. So the first thing is this is supposed to be a building off of my App 2 assignment, so I'm actually just going to start by just getting all the assets, copying them over. Seems like a good starting place for this. Whoa, okay, if I just do this, everything should be fine. Yes, replace the things. I thought I was done with Reginald and Bandit Bluegenold. Those names are silly, but I love them. All right. Don't save this, go to here. Hey, look, they're back. Except this is on HTML. Okay. That's fine. Howdy, partner. So I don't know if we're going to set up a dialogue thing that like these guys actually look like they're doing dialogue stuff, or I don't know. We'll see. The extent I haven't actually fully read what is required of it, or well, kind of. Okay. Okay. So probably also close this for now. Let's go back to that GitHub thing and then have it hopefully tell me how any of this actually works. So I did the installation. Okay. Node example. Cool. How do I use you? You didn't tell me how to use this. Please tell me how to use. Getting started. That sounds great. Node graph. Okay. I'm just looking for examples. Ooh, I would like to just sort of see examples. I should be able to just pick apart, like, here's an example, and just kind of... Oh, wait, you didn't... Examples branch. How do I... What are you doing? What are you doing? You're literally just... This is just redirecting back to the same page. Are you serious? Fine. I mean, okay, like, could you not? Oh, I mean, okay, this is... Okay, examples. Okay, fine. I mean, this would be nice to just see sort of the what this is capable of. Can I... Oh, no, I want to go back. Wait. I would like to just sort of copy all of these. Is there an easy way? I know how to, like, extract certain files. I would like to just sort of copy specific files. Branches, tab. Does anyone know how to, without having to download the whole GitHub thing, to just like, I guess I'm just going to download the zip. Sus. Sus indeed. Alright, I'll extract this myself. That's close to a line that Thanos says. Huh, huh, huh. Alright, node examples. I don't need all of this, I don't think, because I have the other parts installed. I'm going to just see what happens if I just only copy these parts into my code. Okay, paste. Okay, let's see if that just works. Wouldn't it be nice if it just kind of worked? Oh no. Oh, okay, I got errors. They immediately went away. Hopefully, that was fine. Okay, so let's look at this one by one, I guess. Do you not have example? I see example. How do I open you? Nodes, edit graph. Ooh, I like how this looks. What? Oh, you're pulsing. Oh, that's so cool. This is probably like based on like some time thing. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. All right. Let me look at the other examples. So math graph. Oh, this is cool. Why are you still up, bro? Because this number is higher than like 10. So I want to make it last. My last few streams, I've only had like 1 or 2 viewers, so for like most of them. So this is amazing. This is frankly really cool. Did you get sleep, bro? No. I've been up for 6 hours. Actually, a bit longer than that. How long have I been up? My stream has had to restart a few times. But yeah, I've been up for a while. But we've been doing a lot of cool Unity progress things, so that is very cool. All right, but and now we're also continuing to do more stuff. Good luck, okay, man. Yeah, I might have to call it a night, call it a day soon. But then it'll just be to go to sleep to then wake up to then continue to stream. But this is cool how this works. You recognize divide by zero math? Oh yeah, you do. Also, car game dev, not yet, unfortunately. I got so much stuff to finish first. Oh, also happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Yeah, actually that's tomorrow. Yes. It's like, yeah, I know my days. I don't currently have plans for Halloween. I mean, as I said, I joked earlier, like, you know, I'm gonna dress up as a mad scientist. I don't know if I have like without buying anything, are there any last minute things I can do for my look? For me, it's today. Oh yeah, because time zones. Then happy Halloween. I'm still in the past where it's not Halloween yet. So, cool. Yeah, okay, so this is so this is cool that this was working. Interesting. Oh, that's going X, Y, and then the Z is that. Oh, that's what this is doing. Fascinating. So math stuff. This is my thing. Okay, runtime math graph. Scene. What is this? Game? Oh, it's loading something. It's doing something, all right. Maybe? Okay, this is something. Let's go into play mode and see what happens. Oh, this is being very... Oh, it looks like it's being a bit laggy. Oh, is it just the same thing? Oh, but it's cool. What you make it... Wait. When you make it big, don't forget about me in one hit. I won't, hopefully. if I ever make it big, which is... Oh, that's cool. Which is unlikely, but, you know, one can dream. It would be pretty cool. In which case, yeah, I'll try not to... You know, grow big ego and all that. Oh, okay, this is all so cool how all this works. I like to think that I can be a grounded person. He doesn't need sleep. Sleep needs him. So funny enough, most of the time, like, I do really like dislike being tired. I think it's more so not that I've been awake for a long time and I'm tired, but more so when you go to sleep and you wake up and you haven't slept enough. That kind of tired I really despise. So But I'm not feeling super tired right now. I'm not feeling in that state. If I was feeling in that state, then I would probably stop streaming because, yeah. But for now, I'm a bit tired, but like not too bad yet. But I'm also a university student, so sleep is a suggestion. Ha ha ha. Okay. Oh, then this is all states. Okay, this is what I'm probably gonna be doing stuff with, or like manipulating. Sort of this example. Move next node. Continue graph. What? Set as current. Oh, interesting. Enter exit. Whoa, weird state graphs. I made it to 5 a.m. Yay. Woo, it's 8 a.m. for me, baby. I'm also getting a bit hungry, so I also might want to get food soon or something. I might have to actually stop the stream, but I'm hesitant to, because then it'll be so long before I have like above 10 again. But I mean, it's okay that like not many people are typing in chat. It's just nice to not have me be the only viewer of my stream. I'm playing an all-nighter, turn into an all-dayer. That's happening for me a bit, although I do need to probably actually sleep soon. I am happy that we finished our one dialogue. I can't even like think straight now. No, the localization thing. We finished that project, which was really, really cool. So that's quite cool. And then now we're going to be making this thing. Oh, for those who may be unaware, what we're doing is this. Basically, I need to get this a dialogue system that also works with my language system, which actually, like, maybe I'm wrong, but this doesn't seem like overly difficult. Wait, you added dialogue? No, that's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. I haven't done it yet, but I will be. What I have done so far, let me go to what I made. I didn't make any of this. This was stuff I just downloaded that I'm using as like some base stuff. It's gonna be cool. Okay, what I need to do, and are you gonna use the music I made? This is not a thing that you actually run, so unfortunately not, probably. I ran out of time to add music to my tag game, unfortunately. I had to get that done, but maybe, hopefully soon, maybe I will. Or at least experiment with making my own music. Oh no, why is this? Oh no, don't have problems. Why are you having problems? Oh no, wait a minute. Are you okay? I thought you had I thought I specifically had code to have you not happen. Oh no. If I close the window and reopen it, does it fix itself? I would like to hope that it would fix itself. I don't know if the other code is messing with this. Oh, is that French? Oh yeah, there was French in there. And German. Google translated of those languages. So, oh, this isn't opening. Oh. Oh no. But this was working. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me the thing that I just submitted is broken. I mean, I did just copy this into a new scene, so maybe it's just broken here. Oh no, okay, this becomes now top priority. I need to figure this out. Well, specifically, I need to open up the other scene, and I need to make sure that things aren't broken over there. So I go back to opening up, wait, what? Why are you not, oh. I need to open up this again, and I need to see did things break there. Please tell me that that's not the case. I would really like to hope that that's not the case. Please. Oh no, please don't be broken. Please. I'm hoping it was just some symptom of copying things over. It might be an easy fix, but I would prefer if, oh no, things are broken. No! Darn it, no, it's not actually done. Oh, okay, well, looks like we're back to doing this. Why did this break? And why didn't it break before? I tested running it in a build and it didn't break. Oh no, I can add Japanese for you? I don't know if this can put in Japanese characters. I'm pretty sure it can't in its current state. Or like any, like non, these, nothing on this, things that aren't on this keyboard. I don't know if it can handle. It might be able to, but I'm not gonna bother with that for now. And yes, I could, you could put like the Japanese as like the English text versions of Japanese text. Really? I don't know. I haven't tested, but I don't think I'm gonna bother doing that right now. There are. I should mention that. Oh, you put Japanese characters. Let me see this. So first of all, I paste this here. Oh, those do show up. Those do show up. Let's test this because we can. This. Lol. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. What do you know? It can. I'm surprised. That's kind of cool. I just thought that it wouldn't. That would have been more up to the font, not the actual like Unity. I would have thought. Oh, and the final Grand Prix in Speed Racer? Oh, cool. Nice. I didn't get that far. I got like halfway. Slightly under halfway, I think. G's. Yeah, G's. With the that stuff. Yeah, I just didn't think it could handle it. But apparently it can. So, that's cool. Okay, what next? What was I just doing? Right, actually fixing this. Let's close this for now. Let me just close the other versions. If I fix it in one place, I'll be able to fix it in the other. Don't save this. I'm fine with not saving that. Okay, so why do you break? Let me actually read the error. I didn't actually read the error. So the first error is index was outside the bounds of the array. Okay. Does this need to have starting values of 0? Hey! I spent coins, yay. Cool. This should... Active language. Oh, it's active language isn't saved properly, isn't it? Oh, wait, this is not that, but if I just have last language as 0... Why would you have a problem? Oh, you redeemed solve a Rubik's Cube. Well, this means... Okay, if you don't mind, I'd like to quickly figure out this problem first. But I will do this. Here, I'll start scrambling with one hand and looking with the other. So it's this. I need to make sure at all... I guess I need to make sure at all times that it's never larger than the array that it's in. Okay, hold on. 1 minute. I will do it. Promise. So if this is... if it's larger than, less than or larger than equal, actually I have code down here that tests this. Not there. In the add, no, where is it? Is it in update? No, what? There's a part here where I mess with this, where I already do that. Okay, also continue to do this. It's this. Hold on, let me just do this real quick. I guess I just want this up here for now. No, up here, and that might fix things. And then, okay, hold on. If I have it there, then I also shouldn't need it here, because then it'll update immediately. But I'm gonna keep it there anyway, just in case. No, I shouldn't need it. I should not need that. Okay, let's see if this works now. Ideally, it does. If I see this draw these things, that's a good sign. No, what? Oh no, why were you wicking before? Okay, let me just see something. On the actual language list, this says active language is 3. That should be in the bounds of the array. If I put you back down to like 2, now it works. Oh wait, no, 3 ain't no good. Wait, what? I have 10,000 coins right now. Oh, cool. Please don't make me solve a bajillion Rubik's Cubes. I set this to something that it can't be. This breaks. It shouldn't be able to break. I thought I literally just put in code to prevent that. Freaking rich boy? Yes, indeed. Okay, I will solve this in a minute. I just need to... This literally is code that's supposed to fix that problem. If it's greater than or equal to the active thing, why do you have a problem with this? If there's no language list, get the language list. If this is blah blah blah, I mean, I can put you out here, but you shouldn't. That code should literally be fixing the language count. Wait. Oh no! This needs. Oh no! Okay, I'm wrong. Okay. First of all, I am gonna bring this back down here. And this is supposed to just fix if active language is larger than the count is larger is if the count is smaller than so it's if the count is smaller than the active language. Wait, is that it? Or if it's equal to. Yeah, it's less than or equal to, then do this. If it's less than that, okay, that might fix it. In which case now I need to resubmit the assignment again. So I'll do that in a moment. Okay, that looks like it's working. If I change this number to like a high value, it should immediately autocorrect. Yes! Okay, fantastic. Set this to English. I think I'm fine not testing anything else. I'm just gonna hope that it all works. And we're gonna close this. And I have to zip up the folder. So when I'm waiting for it to do that, then I will, while I'm waiting for it to do that, then I'll sell this thing. Okay, so let me just go back out of here. This, bois, and copy, and this, and over here, and so I have to delete this, and I'm gonna delete this, and I'm gonna go paste, and now we solve. So let me do a bit more random scrambling, not even looking at it. All right, and 3, 2, 1, go. Well, that's not how you want to start this thing. Okay. No. Okay, off to a terrific start. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, that was off to a terribly amazing start. This and then a little bit of something like this magic. Then a little bit of this magic combined. Oh, that's in the wrong square. Okay, combined with a little bit of. Nope. Oh, that would have been the fast one. Okay. If I was just a little bit faster. Okay. Wait, no. Darn. Okay, well, that's gonna be wrong. No. 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 In a moment. Hey! Aw, wait. I thought I got lucky with something, but I didn't. Almost did. And booyah! Solved. Woo! All solved and stuff. Cool. Did that. You can redeem it again if you'd like, and that just puts you further away from getting me to play a horror game on stream one day. Anyways, okay, so that's done that. I'm gonna close. No. I think I might have to. I think I'm gonna end off the stream pretty soon. I do need to sleep. Yay. Yay indeed. We're not yay for what I just said. Yay for imagining you're slightly in the past for either me solving the Rubik's Cube or me not wanting to play a horror game on stream. But I will if the things happen. Okay, we go bois. Past. Yeah, that's what I thought. I predicted correctly. Okay, so now I'm gonna submit this again, and then I'm gonna resubmit my school thing. So let me just do that. A little bit of an oopsie there, but that's okay. Hopefully it should be working now. Should I test it again? I'm gonna be overly confident and say that it's probably fine. The thing that I did fix the bug that was happening, so assuming that there's not some additional other bug, hopefully we should be all good. So let's finish deleting the things. Send to folder, compressed zip folder. And now this just needs to find that. Blah. All right. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to close that. I had one more thing to do there. Because now, now that I updated that code, I just need to transfer that code over to the other version of the scene. So do that. Okay, 4th year. Apps, wait, tools, tool 2, this, assets, take all this stuff, paste it over in the other place. Actually, I probably only needed to paste the editor script, but whatever, the rest of the stuff won't take that long to sort of overwrite anyway. So now I do a little bit of this, replace 35? That's probably fine. Okay, proceed with my submission thing. Let's meeting this in the right thing again. Yeah. Cool. Did a that. Okay. Done that. Oh, wait, hold on. I guess passed. I guess the sleep has chosen you. Yep, that's definitely happening. If you play a horror game, it should be sister location or a red jump scare. All it's 8 for you. Yeah, I have played like the 5 Days of Freddy's games. I've gotten pretty far in Ultimate Custom in terms of like, I forget what my highest amount of points with that was. That game's not as horror-y as some of the others, but I did play through all of sister location, so it's not like I've never played horror games ever. It depends on that. I guess. Did you guys see that like 2 days ago a new trailer came out for the newest Five Nights at Freddy's game that's going to be coming out, and I think it looks pretty cool. And although it's going to be coming out in like end of December-ish or something around that. There was a release date, I just don't remember what it was. December at some point. So yeah, that's a thing. But anyways, I think yeah, I'm definitely getting tired. I need to, I think, end things off. So we made some good progress though. That's all good. I'll leave this up on my security breach is sick. I know, right? Yeah. Whether you're a Five Nights at Freddy's fan or not, like some people can be like, oh milking the series, blah blah blah. If the games are good, then that's all that matters. If the games are not good, then just don't play them to some degree. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Security breach looks go to sleep for goodness sake. Yep, I should do that. But security breach does look cool. Mainly just the whole like roaming around in this like big area. The one thing I really am hoping for with that, I wanted like it to be good. It'd be really cool just to be able to like. I'm hoping that the different like areas of the game aren't separated by loading screens. It would be really cool, or even like. Even if it's like some subtle loading screens, I'm hoping that it's not like a sectioned off, you go through this area, then this, then this, then this. I really hope that it ends up being this big interconnected thing where you can run from this side of the map all the way to this side of the map. Even if you unlock the different parts of the map, like stage by stage, it would be really cool if you go back and forth between the different areas and it's not all like section. Even if it is like that, even if the game's fun, that'd be cool. But like, it'd be cooler if it, big area. Anyways, that's my little talk about that anyway. So I think we'll end things off here and continue on this project tomorrow. So anyways, yeah, I'm getting tired, so and then I also need to get food. So anyways, yeah, so tonight, whenever, I will be streaming again. Adios. Yeah, same adios back, Mata-chan. So we will be continuing this dialogue system. That is the next order of business. Immediately after that, I'm not too sure. Actually, funny enough, well, it'll then be probably a while before I do more Unity stuff. We'll be doing some programming things, some game things, but it'll be a little bit before we get back into Unity. But the next Unity thing that we'll be doing will be Tag Game 2.0 or whatever. So they have that to look forward to. Yeah, but we'll be making some DS games that could run on a computer that could in theory run on like a DS emulator. We're going to be making 3 of those. I'm increasing levels of complexity. I'm hoping that whenever I start the first one, I want to do all 3 back to back to back. It'll probably just be then easier to like have it be fresh on my mind how I did the previous ones or whatever. And then I have some other programming things in there as well. And just some other like school things that I probably won't stream. So like I have to finish writing an essay at some point. I got to study for a midterm and then write said midterm, but that's not in. It's 2 weeks from today actually. So I have that to look forward to. Definitely have to do a lot of studying for that one. I have to do an assignment in that class. That will be a portion of my studying, but yeah. So that's a bit of my what we have coming up. I have some group project stuff to do. Like eventually, we'll be doing more work on that tag game. Sorry, not on the VR one. So that'll happen eventually, but not right now, and probably not till I finish a lot of those other things. But anyways, enough rambling from me. The faster I stop rambling, the faster I can go to sleep, the faster I can wake up, the faster I can continue streaming. So, yeah, look forward to that. But anyways, yeah, gotta go see ya. I gotta go as well. So I will do that. But anyways, so that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I'll see you around. Now I gotta find the button. Hold on. There we go. Okay. See ya. Bye. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lots of viewers and follows and all that. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Goodbye. Gotta hit the button. Okay. Bye.